Hello, everyone. Let me get this out of the way so I can see your beautiful comments. Come here. It's my little camera for my references. It's on an old gooseneck and it wants to get in the way. Bam! We're here. It's a new year. I am excited. I hope you guys are excited. I've got a lot of stuff that I want to talk about, and I'm glad that you guys are here. First off, let me just make sure I try to keep up on the comments. We had a little bit of an issue with the weather around here. It wants to kind of screw with my plans. We got hit with a really bad ice storm, so my mother felt it was wisest not to track all the way across all that ice skating rink they call the highways out here, to come and risk her life to come out here to help us out with taking care of the baby. We've got backup plans. We've got contingency plans. We've got all the goods. So you're not going to hear Kimberly again tonight. She's upstairs on baby duty. Misty has agreed to man the chat, or woman the chat. So Misty's going to be helping us out with that. I sent her a link. I don't know if she got it though. I hope she got it. We're trying the StreamYard system of sending it through StreamYard. So I'm hoping we shot that, the alley-oop. Hopefully she comes in and slam dunks it. But until she does, I'm going to read the comments because I want to say hello to you guys. Michael Bowles says, hello, everyone. Happy New Year. Hello, Michael. Let me make sure I get this mic closer so you guys can hear me. My sultry sounds. Hello, Michael Bowles. Happy New Year. Yes, it is 2022. I am jazzed. I am ready to rock. I am so friggin' excited. Oh, you don't even know. Facebook user says, hello, Jeff Edwards. Who is that Facebook user? Hello. Let me look you up real quick. Doug Searles. Hello, Doug. How are you? If you could please hit the StreamYards link so I can see that it says Doug Searles, will be good. You're also going to want to do that because Kimberly's not here looking at the chat, putting in names on the wheel. Misty will be. And all she has is the StreamYards comment section. She doesn't have the Facebook and the YouTube comment section like Kimberly does. Kimberly usually has all three up just so that we can make sure we get all your names on the wheel. Misty's helping us out. She only has the one. So if you don't let StreamYards know your name, we can't get you on the wheel. So please click the link. Let them know you're okay with me seeing your lovely face over chaw. But hello, sir. Hello. Sonny says, hey, what's going on, sir? Sonny, we are early, lol. No. If you guys remember, Saturdays are going to start about 4 now. 4 o'clock Central Standard Time. Because I am asking my mom to come over basically every Saturday and take care of baby duty. And so we are going from about 4 to about 7:30. So that gives my mom enough time to get home, have a late dinner, and, relax. And, the boy, he has to eat shortly thereafter. So we have to get upstairs, change him, get the bottle ready, pop it in his mouth, get him fed, and then get him situated. So, didn't we start off at 4 last time? I thought we did. Did we not? I can't remember. I thought we started off at 4. Maybe I'm just excited to see you guys. Could be. Doug Moore says, hey. Oh, that's the other thing. It gives more people more time to later in the night, it was a little bit more like Dan had to go to sleep and everybody had to go to sleep and I understand it's tired. But if at all possible, I'd like to have you guys here. So we'll start a little earlier. Louis Garcia says, Happy New Year to you and your family. Let's do this. Thank you, Louis. Happy New Year's to you too and the fam as well. And we got this going on. Facebook user says, finally, I can watch a show. Oh. Doug Searles. Yes, you can. Rob Musil says, what up, Jeff? What up, Rob? How you doing, brother? Gerardo says, hello, all. Hello, Gerardo. Vish Rudy says, hello, Vish Rudy. Scott Newton Jr. says, Hey, Big Papa. What's going on? They call me Big Papa. Whoa. How you doing, Scott? Great to have you here, brother. Todd Irwin says, Merry New Year's. That's a mixture of the two. Merry New Year's, Happy Christmas. I like that, Todd. It's a mashup. You know, I'm a big fan of the mashups. How you doing, Todd? Love your face. Hello, Mr. Edwards. What's up, Ed Weirdo? Says Andre Lamoth. What up, what up, what up, Andre? We got another Facebook user that says, Happy New Year. Bill Gallagher. Hello, Bill. How are you? Thank you for being here. Happy New Year to you too, brother. We hope you like what you see. We hope you come back. And if you could, hit the StreamYard link to let me see your face and your name, because it says Facebook user right now. Click the StreamYard link, because when Misty gets in here and she starts typing names into the wheel that's going to win the art we're going to do, you're going to want to be on that wheel. I would assume. Todd Irwin says, I was curious how bad you all were getting this storm. Thought you'd barely get anything. We're supposed to get like 8 to 12 inches of snow up my way. First, we got ice. I'm thinking we might get snow here very soon as well. So yeah, it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be great. Also, if you guys could please share this out. I want to get as many people in here, celebrate the new year, starting off with a bang. I know folks probably had long nights of rabble rousing and revelry, but hopefully everybody's feeling a little bit better, and we can get them in here. So please share this out on the Facebooks, on the Twitters, on the Instagrams, all over the place. Let's get more people in here. We're still doing that thing. The more folks that are in here in the chat, the more art I will draw and give away. So please share. That jumped. Scott Newton Jr. says Cobra Kai and Jeff 2022 starting off on the right foot so far. Hey, that's good company to be in. I ever tell you guys about the story about I met one of the guys from Cobra Kai? Oh man, this was at El Paso. I can't remember his name. It's blanking on me, but it's the guy with the buzz cut. He's in the Cobra Kai dojo. Anywho, he was looking for clear plastic bags for like his photos to give to people so that they could carry it around at the con, and he had run out, and he started asking everybody, and nobody had any. I had some, but I had like 5. I didn't have very many. I gave them to him because he was a nice cat, and I didn't know if I would need them. I rarely sell 11 by 17 artwork at the cons. Usually it's prints, but I thought I could get away with it if give it to him. So I gave it to him, and a few minutes later he comes back with a signed photo. I thought that was awesome. So Cobra Kai, aside from all the rave reviews and people saying they love the show, dude's also a cool cat. So there you go. Good company to be in. Gerardo says Roger T. Orbeau. Are we linking Roger? Is that what that is? I bet you that's what he did there. I bet you, Gerardo, that's what you did. Look at you, Gerardo. There you go. Thank you, brother. Andre Lamos says, Happy New Year's, everyone. Happy New Year's, Andre. Scott Newton Jr. says, Misty, can you see me? I don't think Misty's in here just yet. Where to go? Jake Sutliff, what's going on? He goes, yo, Happy New Year, everybody. What's going on, Jake? What's going on, bro? Doug Scholes, Jeff Edwards, does that work now? Yes, thank you so much, Doug. You are the best. Misty, I'm coming up now. That's right. He's moving on up. Todd Irwin says we started at 4 last time as well. Okay, so I'm crazy, but I'm not that crazy. Good. Thank you, Todd. Odd Concept Media says, hello, everyone. Hey, what's going on, Odd Concept Media? How are you? Rick Lawrence says, hey, guys, what's going on, Rick? What's going on? Oh, let me move up the chat here. Come on. Chris Mitchell, who else saw 90? Not I. We hit 20, so I'm going to shut up and get started drawing. But I don't know about 90. We need more butts and seats, so to speak. Rob Musil says it's still mid-70s here. Lol. You cray. Doug Searle said, wish we had snow in Jersey and shared to 5 groups. Thank you, Doug, so much. You wish you had snow? You like snow? Some people really don't like snow. Some people really, really don't like snow. I love snow, so I can relate. But Didn't know you were a snow guy. I'm a snow guy. Love it. Steven Searle says, hi, Jeff, Miss Kim, and all the Ed Weirdos. Hello, Steven. How are you, my good sir? Thank you for being here, brother. Appreciate you. Rob Musel says, I did, Chris. Rob, you do not want to tag team up with Chris Mitchell. I'm just telling you. He's the guy that'll put a chair to your back. He will. Just trust me on this one. Scott Newton Jr. says, I feel like I haven't seen any of you since last year. I know, right? It's crazy talk. It's crazy. It's been so long. Todd Irwin says, was it Martin Lee? That guy was at Planet Comic-Con last year. Martin Love. Not Martin Lee. Martin Lee's an Ed Weirdo. Martin Love. I don't know. Zabka, I know him. He's the blonde guy. Is Martin Love the other original? He's the sensei of the dojo. I think that's Martin Love. He's not one of those two. He's one of the new cast members. He's a younger guy, buzz cut. I can't remember his name. I'll find the picture. DeHef, what up, DeHef? He says, woohoo! DeHef, come Wednesdays when we're doing Cards Against Humanity on the live stream. Where are you, bro? We miss you and Sam so much. Come back. Chris Mitchell says Cove. Martin Cove. That's why Love didn't sound familiar. Martin Cove is the sensei, right? He's the sensei of Cobra Kai Dojo. It wasn't him. It wasn't the sensei. Facebook user says, Simmons in the third person says hello. Thank you, Simmons in the third person. You got to love it. Doug Searle says, so Jeff, did you see the first episode 1 of the Book of Boba Fett? I did, yes. And I'm not sure if everybody here has seen it, so I won't spoil anything. I won't talk about details. I will say this. I liked it. There were some things. I do have criticisms, but I'm one of those people that as a storyteller, I can understand why some decisions were being made so long as they pay off in the end. And I don't see why with everybody, the director, with everybody, the writing, with all that, I don't see why it won't. So if it were just a 1 episode thing and this was what we got, I actually would probably be like, oof, there's some issues. But I'm willing to wait. I'm willing to wait and see if the concerns I have are alleviated. I think they will be. If they're not, we're going to have a different sort of discussion. But for now, I'm willing. I'm interested in this new dynamic on Tatooine. I'm interested in the dynamic between Boba Fett and his number one. I'm interested in a lot of things. There's some things I no matter how they play out, there are some things that I wish were handled with a little bit more gravitas and a little bit more epicness than it was. But again, they might be able to rectify it. We'll see. But I liked it. I did like it. Martin Lee says, Happy New Year, everyone. Hello, Martin Lee. Happy New Year to you too, brother. Scott Newton Jr. says, I saw the Book of Boba. Freaking awesome. Can't wait to see where it goes. I'm with you there. Stephen Searle says, Happy New Year, everyone. Happy New Year, Stephen. Todd Irwin says, I typed Cove, but the stupid autocorrect doesn't want to spell it that way. Lol. Autocorrect has a mind of its own, brother. Doug Sturl says, are you ready for the Ahsoka series then? Yeah. I was born ready for that. Let's just be clear. Over on YouTube, Ryan Ambrose says, Hey, what's going on, Ryan? How you doing, brother? Todd Irwin says, I am so ready for Ahsoka. I see what you did there, Todd. I am too. Chris Mitchell, I'm sure most of Jeff's issues stem from his confusion of who Boba Fett is. Not even once, Mitchell. Hope you all had a great New Year, says Sunny Patel. We did have a good New Year. We just relaxed. I actually had a bunch of like appetizers and stuff instead of like a dinner. We just had some fun snacks and basically we just hung out with the boy and watch some television and, the usual fare when you're not going to Times Square or something, some big event like that. You're usually at home hanging out with the family. But again, with everybody, with the weather and everything, we just stayed home. It was great. Excuse me. Ryan Ambrose says, let me know if we're doing the art thing before I go to prison. Awesome Usagi, by the way. Oh my God. Thank you so much, Ryan. We are going to be doing art. Michael Stanford says, hey, Jeff Edwards, haven't seen you in a year. I know, it's crazy, right? Misty says, I'm here and I have the wheel going. Are you not gonna come into the green room, Misty? You okay? You good? Facebook user says, hello, son. So I'm assuming that's my mother. Hello, mother. How are you? Todd Irwin says, I love Book of Boba Fett Fest. He says Fest. But I did not like the short runtime. I need more fat. I did think it was a bit short. But I'm hoping that the episodes that are coming are a little bit longer. Oh, Lord, where'd it go? Andre Lamoth says, do you need me on YouTube as a fake mod so I can snitch on bots? Hell yeah, Andre. Doug Sherrill says, I worked yesterday on my B-Day. Haha. Well, happy birthday, Doug. I wish you didn't have to work on your birthday, but I get it. Happy birthday, man. Scott Newton Jr. says, remember, Andre, snitches get sketches. It's stitches, but, Doug Sherrill says, hi, Misty. I'm waving for Doug. Misty, I'm waving for Doug. Misty says, you didn't send me the green room, or I didn't see it come. Oh, no, I did. I sent it. I'll send it one more time. All right, so I'm going to invite, send a message. See, I was thinking it may not have gone through. I did send, but we'll got you. We're going to do this. Here we go. Okay. Okay, I'm clicking right now. You hear this? Send. So that was sent, Misty. Let me know if you got it. I sent it to Facebook Messenger. We're trying the new way of getting the invite sent out. So hopefully it works. Bish Reader says, hi, Misty. Odd Concept Media says, can't wait to see the mashups for tonight. I know, I'm super excited, buddy. Got it. Nice. Happy New Year, Ed Weirdo, says Scott Fortier. Happy New Year to you, Scott. And there's Misty.
Hello.
Hi. We got you in a camera and everything. Look at Misty. Quality just through the roof. The production is amazing. Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
You rock, lady. Don't let nobody tell you different, like Ricky. All right, I'm going to bounce over here. Okay. All right. I think we're ready. I think we're good. I think we're ready. I think we're good. Continue to share, people. We got books. Okay, so, Misty, I don't know if you know, but I have four books lined up. I got a little inspired. I got a little excited. I got a little inspired, and I'm thinking maybe I know which ones everybody's going to pick, but just in case, I'm going to pop these right here, and then I'm going to go overhead camera on right now. Watch this, Misty. Bam.
Boom.
Whoa.
Got it.
Let's do, how about this? You like that better? What do you like, Misty? You like this one or this? Oh, how about we do this, Misty? How about we swap? How about that? You like that?
I like that. Put me in a little window.
No, I'm in the little window too. I like the little ones. I do. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we got Batman, Mary Jane, X-Men crossover. Pick the one you want me to draw.
Oh, heavens.
I know, right? You thought I was going to start off like something small for you, Misty. Oh, no.
Of course. Just right in the deep end, Jeff. Right in the deep end.
Lead shoes on. Happy New Year again, Misty. We love you. Thank you so much for all your help. Everybody,
oh, no problem.
Give it up for Misty.
Woo! All right. Vishruti Patel says, hi, Misty. Hi, Vishruti. Odd Concept Media says, can't wait to see the mashups for the night. Scott Fortier says, Happy New Year, Ed Weirdos.
Yeah.
All right, we have a Facebook user that says, have you seen the Patton Oswalt filibuster in Parks and Recreation that predicts the opening sequence in Boba Fett? Simmons says. Oh, that was Simmons.
No, I haven't seen that. Oh, my gosh. Oh, I got to check it out.
I think I saw a clip on Facebook. Somebody shared it. It was
Really?
interesting.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna have to do my diligence and go check that out.
All right, we got Todd Erdwin says, I can't snitch because the share option isn't even available for me to do so. LOL.
Wait,
Uh,
why not? What?
I
You can't
don't
share
know.
this?
Todd, you might want to go out from the big screen to the little screen, and then a lot of times then it'll have the share button. If you have it full screen on your window, a lot of times the share option will disappear.
Oh, does it? See, that's why we have Misty. She's a tech genius. Genius.
All right, Dre Bear 2 says, okay, bots, I'm back. I'm here to chew bubblegum and kick butts, and I'm all out of bubblegum.
Did he say butts?
He did say butts. He knew
He did.
I
He's
would
going
be
for that
reading that.
He's going for that golden banana sticker. He's loving it. He's loving it.
Todd Irwin says, now we see two faces.
I know. It's crazy. It was just a floating voice. Now you get two faces. It's crazy.
Yeah. Scott Newton Jr. says, hi, Misty. Hi, Scott.
I'm waving too.
Dre Bear 2 says, Batman Quagmire.
Giggity goo goo.
Todd Irwin says, I literally just shared that video about half an hour ago, LOL. So maybe it's on Todd's
I'll
Todd's
jump
page.
over on Todd. Yeah, I'll jump over on Todd's thing.
Dre Bear says, sorry, Batman.
Oh, harsh.
Todd says, is there any Betty White mashups tonight?
No, there's no Betty White mashups tonight. I do intend to do something for her. I am a huge fan and supremely bummed out. I have been actually watching as many Golden Girls reruns as I possibly can on YouTube while I've been working. Yeah, that sucks. Oh man,
Yeah.
But she lived 99 years, dude. Misty, 99 years. That's
Things that woman saw.
The things she saw, the experiences she had, the places she went, the people she met. Oh, yep. It's crazy. If we could all only hope to live that long. Oh.
Yep. Odd Concept Media says X-Men. Doug Searle says, do you marry Jane? Okay. Chris Mitchell says, I wonder how many of my mashup ideas Jeff saw and was initially blown away by, but then chose to ignore after he saw my name.
I'd say about 99% of them. Oh, blown away. It went from 15, 20%, and then 99% is the ignore part. Yeah.
Rod Meisel says crossover. Chris Mitchell says Batman.
Oh, we got one for all of them.
Dehef said, whoa, Jeff got tech for Christmas. Nice.
Yeah, buddy. You guys thought I was going to allow the pulsing focus and the blurry crap to go on? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no.
Dre Bear 2 says, sweetheart Misty. Aw, that's sweet.
That's right.
Sunny Patel says, I say Mary Jane. Louis Garcia says Batman.
Ooh,
I've got to get him on the wheel.
Yes.
All right. Doug Searle says, so Jeff, who taught you how to be all technological with the computer?
Well, I took a class. It was a caveman technology 101. And I did okay.
Scott Newton Jr. says, I say a pin in each foot and do all four at the same time.
Oh, good Lord. You don't want me drawn with my feet. No.
Stephen Searle says Mary Jane. Michael Salopek says Batman.
Oh, wow. Okay, so we got two and two. And okay, I'm with you there. Todd says Mary Jane, 3 to Mary Jane, 3 to Batman, 1 to crossover. I say we do one of these two because these got the most.
Rick said crossover. Brennan said, hey. I think we had a Batman earlier. So
it's either Mary Jane or Batman. Okay, here's what I'm going to tell you guys. So the Mary Jane one is a little bit more elegant. So it's not going to take me as long. So I'm going to do that one first. Now, I'm glad you guys picked these two because the Batman one is insane. I spent way too much time on it.
We totally want to see that one.
It. Huh?
I said we totally want to see that one.
This is what I'm saying. I'm glad you guys picked this one because this one's a little bit faster. That one's a little bit longer. And if we get 17 more people in here, what is the math? 60 people. Get people in here, y'all. And I'll do the other one. I can't wait. Okay.
Share.
So this one was actually, Misty, this one was a little bit tough for me to draw because it is a heartbreaker. It is Carl and Ellie from Up. Oh, of course. Here I was talking about how I wasn't going to get pixelation. Is it coming through okay? As Spider-Man and Mary Jane.
Aww. Yeah. I gotta make sure I put my name on the wheel.
You got like 75 variations of Misty Lawrence on the wheel. All right. We got an hour. I really don't think I'm going to need this. It's more of a cartoon, you know, and those go a little bit faster, Misty. So, boom. Here we go. Are we starting really early tonight, David Mansell? Misty, we started at this time last Saturday, didn't we?
Last Saturday it was like 10 p.m. The Saturday before that, it was early though. So, David,
right.
Jeff and Kim had said they were going to try to start doing earlier shows because they will typically have childcare earlier in the evening. But tonight I'm subbing for Kim, so we're keeping the early hours, but I'm standing in. I'm doing Jeff babysitting duty instead of his mom babysitting JJ.
Rude. It's not. You're not wrong though. You're not wrong though.
All right.
Okay, I'm gonna get going.
Get going. Raleigh says Mary Jane. Scott Newton Jr. says I'm in love with Mary Jane. She's my main thing.
Oh, you got good taste, my good sir. You got good taste. How about this, Misty? How about this? To incentivize people to share this out so that I can get the opportunity to draw this piece that I want to draw really bad. I'll say the reason why I picked that cover was because it's not a Batman cover. It's a City of Bane.
Bane. With an emphasis on the Bane.
Wink, wink. Bane. So.
All right.
I'm just saying. All right, here we go.
All right. Let's see. Sunny Patel says, Mary Jane, claim. Sunny also said, claim Batman. He's going to claim all the covers.
He is. It's Sunny. He's awesome.
David Mansell says, Mary Jane. Todd Irwin says, I think Jeff is trying to persuade us into picking Batman, LOL. Evidently, Todd.
I really lost my mind drawing that character. I had a lot of fun, and I'm not even going to BS. Yeah, I really, really, really hope we hit the number tonight so that I can draw it.
Doug Searle says the Spider-Man movie was great also.
I haven't seen it. I'm getting caught up on so many things like Boba Fett. I did see Little Shop of Horrors. So I'm getting caught up. But I haven't gotten out to the movies yet. So
yeah. Todd Irwin says, man, I need to win that.
I know, right?
Scott Newton Jr. says, that's too cute. My wife's sister would love this.
See, I'm telling you, fantastic idea, not Chris Mitchell.
Sam Hefner says, I'm here listening.
Oh, there's Sam. Hello.
Yeah, Sam is helping me out with a project, so
I
appreciate that, Sam.
You got your recruiting help, huh?
Yeah.
All right, then. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Teamwork makes the dream work.
That's right. Josh Sanders says, what up, family?
What up?
Hi, Josh.
Josh, share. I got another cover out here ready to go. And I don't know if you heard the hint, but it's on a Batman City of Bane. Wink, wink. And I really want to draw it. I spent way too much time on the pencils, like 2 hours on the pencils. I had a blast. So share, and we will be able to draw that bad Mamma Jamma.
Scott Fortier, which I'm double checking to see if I have his name. Yes. Said, what are you drawing?
I am drawing Carl and Ellie from the amazing movie called Up as Spider-Man and Mary Jane.
All right. Joshua said, what did I miss?
So much. No, you actually haven't missed much. We just got started. I tried to send Misty the link like before the show started, and I'm a total failure. So we had to send it to her now, but we're here. She got it.
We got it.
We got it. So it actually, you didn't miss much, bud. You're here. You're good.
Doug Searle says, Jeff, you need to go see Spider-Man.
I know. No, I absolutely want to see it. I do. I totally want to see it. I just, Misty, let me know when you're caught up with the comments, because I have stuff that I want to talk about, and some of it is like part of the reason why I haven't gotten out to go see the movie. So, please.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, well, we'll drive through these. We're only 3 minutes behind, so we're doing pretty good.
Oh, we're doing all right.
All right. So Raleigh says, open up that commissions list. Lol. Ryan says, just shared, put me on the wheel. It's gonna spike. Thank you,
right.
Ryan.
Thank you, Ryan.
Liz Mills says, whatever the Batman/Bane cover is, I need to win that. Claim Bane Man.
Well, you won't have to claim it. We'll just
give it away.
Give it away. You gotta get the people in here.
All right. Scott Fortier said, that was my idea, the Ellie and Carl.
Well, Scott, it's a great idea, bud. Great idea. And you know what makes me even happier is that I don't have to hear Mitchell try to claim it as his idea. Did you see that last time? He was just claiming everything. He's like, oh, I came up with that. I'm like, come on, Mitchell. Who are you trying to impress? Come on. We know you can't read. Terrible.
Ryan Ambrose says, I shared to at least 30 groups. I can't believe I wasn't warned. Ryan, they're giving you a fresh slate over there at Facebook.
I gotta say, I appreciate it. I appreciate the reckless abandon by which you are sharing. You are amazing.
Scott says, woohoo! Brennan Young says, I've been looking all week to see if they ever made any blanks of the Halo comics to send to you.
Did they? He's been looking. Did you find any?
I don't know.
Let me know.
We must know. Scott says, if I don't win this, I have other Jeff books I'd trade for it, as my wife and I have started collecting Carl and Ellie sketches and covers.
Oh,
he's trying to wheel and deal.
I didn't know you started collecting Carl and Ellie's. That's great. Yeah, no, right? He's over here like, let's make a deal. What was it? My
Facebook.
said, go ahead. Sorry, I'll shut up. She's like, Jeff, shut up. I'm hammering through these. I got you.
Facebook user says, happy Saturday. Happy New Year. We got to see Spider-Man yesterday. Excited for this cover. Sonny, can you share the StreamYards link in the chat so that the Facebook users can just click on that? That will help.
Please, Sonny.
Please.
Because if you guys don't do the StreamYards thing, Misty can't see your name, and then she can't put your name on the wheel. So
yeah.
You gotta do it. Misty,
can
you hear the boy upstairs? I hear him. Can you hear him?
I can't hear the boy upstairs.
Okay, I didn't know how good the mics were picking up everything. Not that it'd be a problem. I'm just curious.
Anastasia says, hi, Happy New Year.
Hello, Stasia. How are you? Happy New Year to you, too.
Michael Roshan says, what's up, brother Kim and fellow Ed Weirdos?
What's going on? What's going on? Man, you are way further down than I am. Way. Hello, Michael. How are you? Oh, my gosh. Yeah, you're way further down. You just keep doing your thing, Misty. It's getting red. It's getting red.
Brandon Young says, I have not found any Halo blanks yet.
Oh. Okay. Oh, that would be amazing.
Chris Mitchell says, I did come up with the concept of mashing up characters. So
did you though? Because I feel like mashups have been a thing for like a while, like a long while now. It's like saying I came up with concept for Captain America. Did you though? I'm giving you the
Scott,
Scarlet Witch crunchy nose.
Scott
Flip it.
Fortier says up to about 7 now. I think those are the Ellie and Carl sketches.
I mean, I love it. That it's if anybody is like me and they're so far behind that they haven't seen that movie, really, you should see it. It's really, really good.
Sunny Patel says, yes, I can. So he's putting the link for StreamYards in. Facebook user says, put the link, Patel.
Put the link, Patel. Come on. Do it now.
Josh Sanders said, shared everywhere.
Thank you, brother.
The Facebook user says, LOL with a laughy, cry face.
Nice.
Michael Roshan says, Happy New Year's, everyone, and doing well.
Awesome. Happy New Year's to you, bro. I'm so glad to hear you're doing good. Doing good.
Brittany Appio says, this is Brittany Appio. I just re-signed into StreamYard. Did it work? Yes, Brittany, I can see your name. Thank you for adding your name in your comments so that I could see it even if it wasn't coming through.
What's going on? What's going on? Thank you for being here. Thank you.
Yeah. Joshua Sanders said, Jeff, did you get what I sent you, brother?
No. You're actually the second person that's asked me today if I got a package from them. I have not. No. I'm thinking, so Misty, I brought this up earlier. We got really bad weather coming in. Like, we are supposed to get inches and inches of snow over an absolute sheet of ice. Literally, I went out to let the dogs out to go potty, and it had been maybe an hour and a half since they had gone to the door before. And the squeaker toy that had that, you know those really tough dog toys with the canvas outside? They chew through them. They're not tough. They chew right through them. But anyways, they just got one for Christmas, so they haven't murdered it yet. And it was sitting out there, and I went to pick it up to bring it back in, frozen solid with like a 1/4 inch of ice all the way around it. This is like an hour and a half. So we're getting some weather. So I'm thinking maybe there's no mail right now coming through. I don't know. Maybe they're all like my mom and saying, "Oh, I'm not going out in that. I'm not." I can't blame
snowed in.
Yeah, the mail snowed in. That's how bad it is. Yeah.
Josh Sanders said, "Just seen 120."
No, Josh, every time you do that, I look up because I believe you. Stop it.
I know that we have 6 on YouTube. I've got that pulled up on my iPad. So
really? Nice.
So in my home office, I've got my laptop right in front of me, which is split screen, StreamYards, and the wheel on one screen. And then I've got my iPad to the left with the YouTubes on it so I can mod out the bots.
Nice. I just looked over on YouTube. Let me help you out. I was confused as to who the Michael Roshan was. That is Michael Rock On. Okay. That's why I was like, Roshan. Who is Michael Roshan? In my head, you see. I kept that to myself, Misty, because I didn't want to look like an idiot. But that's my whole brand, is being an idiot. That's Michael Rock On. He's my buddy. Michael! Oh. Keep rocking on. See what I did, Misty?
Rock on.
Ah! I do that all the time. He's probably at this point like, shut up, Jeff.
All right. David Mansell says, I have to change my sleep schedule for Saturday, but then I get to see more before work.
There you go. I mean,
that's a way to look at it positively.
Yeah, he's got that silver lining thing. Always looking for a silver lining. He's got that down pat.
Alex Campbell said, yeah, no notification of the video. Well, we're just going to have to be our own notifications and just message each other and be like, get your butts in here and start watching.
So I did it differently tonight. I don't know if you noticed that, Misty. I sent it out as a post, not in the story. I usually send it out as a story like, hey, we're getting started. And I was like, I don't know. Maybe this will help. Maybe it won't matter. I don't know. But
I did get that notification.
Okay, so you got that notification that I did the little fiery hand, the announcement video kind of deal. You got that. Mm-hmm. Okay, well, then it worked, kind of.
Yeah, I think the thing is that it's just not saying Jeff Edwards is live now in the group. Is the thing.
I see. So okay. Well, okay. All right. How do I get that to happen?
I don't know. That's the thing that we've been trying to figure out for like a year.
Right? You would think Facebook, with all the things that they do and all the technology that they have, they'd be like, when you go live, we're going to tell people in your fan group that you're going live. Miraculous! It's miraculous.
You would think. All right, let's get caught up because you've got news, right? So, okay. Michael Salopek says, "Happy New Year's, everyone."
Hello, Michael. Happy New Year to you, my good sir.
And then Scott Fortier says, and side note on the trade op for this one, if any interest, they are all colored by Steve Leidick, but ungraded.
Oh, nice. So all of his Carl and Ellie's are colored by Steve, but not graded. Perfect.
No. The things that he's willing to trade for this one.
Oh, I see what you mean now. Okay. Yeah. I'm with you now. Gotcha.
Josh says that it wasn't a package; it was in PayPal. So check your PayPal, Jeff.
Oh, okay. I haven't. When we talk about the things that I've got going on, you'll understand why I didn't even know.
James Dunn says, "Good evening."
Good evening. Did he mean to talk? You do the same thing. Like I used to do that whenever I would read. When somebody types "Good evening," you can't help but say it like Bela Lugosi, right? You did it too. I know.
It just happens.
You can't not do it. Children of the night. You can't stop it. You know.
Well, Ryan Ambrose says, "Who let the dogs out?" And yes, I had to read it that way.
You could have stopped that one, Misty. That one.
Nope. I wanted to do that one. James Dunn says, "Jeff, move your hairless, smooth hand fist so that I can see what we are drawing."
Oh, so sorry.
All right. David Mansell.
Way higher than I'm used to.
David Mansell says, "Did I just hear people say they are sending you their package?"
David, you think people don't send me their package? They will chop it off. Oh, wait, no. Yeah.
This is the end of the week stream, guys.
Yeah, right. I forgot. This is the child-friendly one, David. Yeah, yes, you got me. You got me. I walked right into that one.
All right. Brennan Young says, "I left Kentucky to visit my mom not long after the Kentucky tornado. Now I'm in Alabama, and we are about to have to take cover again for more tornadoes. Brennan, please stay safe."
Yes. Tornadoes are nothing to play around with. I mean, most of my life I have lived in, one version of Tornado Alley or another. And, when we moved out to California, we replaced that with earthquakes and, tsunamis and all the fun stuff that's out there. But when we moved back, man, there was no playing around with this stuff. You got to be careful.
Yeah. Rob Musil says, "Stay safe, Brennan." Todd Irwin says, "Could be worse, Brennan Young. You could be in Oklahoma during tornadoes."
Oh my gosh, dude, that's that. Oh, I don't know how they make it through. I really don't.
Brennan came back with, "Todd Irwin, tell that to Mayfield, Kentucky."
Yeah, right. That was bad.
Martin Lee says, "I just got back on and said to myself, Kim looks a lot like Misty, before I realized it was Misty."
There you go. Yeah, well, Misty, she's so iconic that Kimberly's got this sweet cosplay going, and she's even done some like really, really bang on like voice acting. Kimberly's good. She's an actress. You didn't know. But actually, no, it's Misty.
That's funny. Rob says, "I still get notifications for pretty much everything on the page."
See, it's comments like that make me go, because so many people don't. But then you're like, okay, well, Rob's getting it. So why is Rob getting it, but so many others are not? It's like, it's like a crapshoot. You don't know, and so I'm like, I don't know how to fix. And then I know you did all that, went through all those troubles and efforts to try to figure out the system, which had to have aged you. I know, or giving you an aneurysm or something, only to find out nothing. We don't know.
Yeah.
We
Still
don't.
can't
We
figure
don't
it
have
out.
any idea. All that freaking troubleshooting, and we're still nowhere.
Yeah. James Dunn says, I have no reception here, so I guess it don't matter.
Oh, what happened with your reception, bud?
Tina Sorrentino says, hi, everyone.
Tina, hello. How are you? Thank you for being here, dude. Thank you.
Joshua Sanders says, Elena said, hey, Jeff. Is it Elena or Alana? Said, hey, Jeff and Misty. She's excited to see you guys. Hi.
It's Alana, if I read it correctly. Hello, Alana. Hello, Sanders. Family, the whole schmuggle. We're excited that you're here. Don't even know. I'm like jazzed right now.
Scott Newton Jr. says, hi, Tina. I hope you're feeling good today.
Yes, hope it's a good day, Tina. Well, I mean, it's a good day for me because you're here. But you know what I'm saying? I hope it's a good day for you.
Scott Fortier says, I need this one and have to offer.
Nice.
I guess. Doug Moore says, I definitely like the earlier streams. Doug, okay. Let me make sure that you are on my list.
Well, I know Doug works. Sometimes he works nights, if I remember correctly. Is that right? No, Doug, you don't work nights. Is it GPAPS? Wait a second. Where's GPAPS at? Oh my God, Doug, where are all the people? All your peoples. Oh,
get them in here.
Yeah, I just remembered GPAPS. I'm like,
all right.
Where's my dude, Gregory? Where you at?
Are you watching our numbers or peeking at our numbers every now and then?
I'm looking over. We're at 36. We're at 36, man. We're getting good.
Oh, heaven. All right. So, Michael Rockon says, heck yeah, Rockon and his Fortress of Nerdom of Solitude in the house just added a new collection piece to the room, a arcade one-up countercade Marvel Superheroes machine.
You son of a... Dude, have you seen those, Misty?
I have been eyeballing the Mortal Kombat one.
Oh,
just to be honest.
I have my eye on the one he's talking about and the Turtles.
Ah, yeah.
I played the Turtles at a friend's house. They literally had to pry my hands off of the control. I was like, I know we beat it 7 times. I don't care. You have any idea how much money I put in on these games when I was younger and it cost me quarters? I'm getting my money back. I had a lot of fun, Misty. I had a lot of fun with that one. Oh, I love that game. Room for it, But Michael's one looked like one of those tabletop version ones, not the. You know what I'm talking about? The half-size ones where you can like sit stools. That was the Turtles one. His look. If I saw your video, Michael, if I saw it correctly, it was like a tabletop version. That's my jam. The tabletop version. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Hang on. I gotta bot over on my. There we go.
You got a bot.
No, not anymore. I had to take action. Evasive action. Doug Moore says, looking awesome.
Thank you, Doug. I work out. I'm not working out at all, Doug, but I appreciate you. Oh, you're talking about the drawing. Oh, thanks, buddy.
James Dunn says, that hand fist so smooth.
Oh, you like my hand fist? Well, I mean, I do moisturize. I don't moisturize. I don't know why I said
that. Liz Mills says, hey, Tina. Josh Sanders says, 120 again. And then James Dunn says, dang, we kept hitting 120, like 122 for a sec.
Wow. You guys are crazy. Yeah. Either that or what they're doing is they're like, okay, so 3 and 6. There's 1 and a 2 that makes 3. So it's 126. I think they're doing that kind of math. I think that's what we're doing.
They're doing that new math.
That new math, right. The Common Core or whatever it's called.
Yeah. Yep, absolutely. Mm-hmm. All right. Tina says, still alive and kicking, Scott. That's good to hear, Tina.
Yes. Don't change that.
Yeah, let's not change that.
Let's not change that. We like Tina. We love Tina.
Ryan Ambrose says, I went outside before I came on. Bad idea. So cold. Superman left town. Never going outside again. It's a life choice.
Oh my land. Well, you know what, Ryan? I mean, you live in Canada, and it's known for being kind of chilly. A little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit. Just a smidgen past chilly. So yeah, I'd stay inside too.
Hey, just as a note, you guys, if you watch in both Facebook and YouTube, we could double our numbers. We get 60.
Way to game the system, Misty. Way to game the system. Good Lord.
You didn't say that had to be original users.
I know I didn't. I know, Misty.
Tina Sorrentino says, hi, Liz. Scott Newton Jr. says, Tina Sorrentino, remember to bend the knees when you kick.
Wow.
Anastasia asked, am I on the wheel? Yes, Anastasia, I've got your name on the wheel.
I love how she put that in the chat. She's literally there with you, but she's like, I'm going to chat this. I love it, Anastasia.
Josh Sanders says, she yelled out, they know my name. I love them. LOL.
Oh, well, we love you, Alana. Yeah, man. Come on now. How could we not? How could we not know your name? We must know your name. It's a must.
Absolutely. Brennan Young says, just curious, Jeff, what do you do with all the books that you don't finish on the stream?
I save them for the next stream. So the crossovers, book, the crossover book that you guys didn't pick, that one is actually a holdover from prepping for the last stream that I never did during my hiatus. So I draw these ahead of time, right? So they're ready to go. The crossover book was over here is the last book that I had prepped for the next stream that I ended up having to take and not do for months and months and months. So that book is actually was drawn like months and months and months ago. So I just hold them over to the next one. I usually try to have 2 to 3, sometimes 4 ready to go, because sometimes we actually do have like 120 people, not just Sanders, 120 people, wink, wink, but actually do have 120 people in here. And so I want to have them ready just in case. And so, if they don't get drawn, I hang on to them for next week because I'm going to be back. There you go.
There we go. Michael Rockon says, it's portable for cons, bro.
You don't need to sell me any more on it, Michael. I'm this close to coming to your house and just robbing you, okay? It's that cool. Or maybe not robbing you, but bribing? Would a bribe work? Some brisket, a couple beers. At the very least, that ought to buy me a couple games. Like a couple turns on the game. I mean, come on, right? Right? I thought so. That's what
I'd let you play.
Oh, thank you, Misty. You don't want to play me, Misty. I will probably suck. No, I was going to say I walk, but I'm a little out of
pusher. Button pusher. Doug Moore. LOL, Chris works nights, Pop works late, and I usually work days, but it all switches in 2 weeks, and Chris comes to days. I don't know where they are, though. I'm the only one that actually worked today. LOL.
Doug's throwing them right under the bus. Love it. Love it. Well, put your butts in here, Doug. We need more people in here so I can draw I don't want to just say it's one of the characters is Bane, but I mean it's on a Bane book for a reason. I'll just put it that way.
He said, I'm thinking of maybe going to see Jason David Frank when he is in Jersey.
Doug Moore said that?
Yeah. Doug Searles.
Oh, I was about to say, because Doug Moore, I thought he lives down south. ADF is fantastic. I've met him, and despite my lumbering facade, I actually grew up studying the martial arts. And so I love the Power Rangers, but when I saw him transition into an actual MMA career and do well, I wasn't surprised. I could, you can just you just tell from the way he conducts himself and the way he talks about the martial arts and everything. I thought he was going to do well. I didn't think he would do that well. He did amazing, and then to come back and do Power Ranger stuff just shows you how much he loves the fans. I love the guy. He is fantastic. He could have tried to parlay into like a Hollywood only kind of career. He said, no, I want to come back to the people who made me who I am. And he's just a good dude. He's just a really cool guy. So you will enjoy it. I guarantee you will enjoy meeting him. He's awesome.
Scott Newton Jr.
I will continue talking about JDF.
I'm gonna cut you off in a minute because now we're 7 minutes behind on comments.
Oh man, you almost said 7 months. I almost had a conniption fit there.
Yeah, we're totally. It's about like your inbox.
Oh, Misty, I'm actually getting a lot of progress made on that, so I'll have you know, ma'am.
All right, Scott Newton Jr. says, "You seen the end of Toy Story 3? That."
The end of Toy Story 3. The what?
He says that.
I don't remember.
I'm not completely following. Oh, talking about, I guess, bending your knee. I'm not sure. Scott, help us out.
Help us out, Scott.
Michael Rockon says, yep. Sunny Patel says, just finished the Harry Potter 20-year anniversary. Feeling so nostalgic.
Oh, my gosh, dude.
Don't get started, Jeff. We're behind.
All I can say is Kimberly watched it. She was crying, and now she's watching Fantastic Beasts, and I'm just like, oh, watch something good for once. That's all I got to say.
Aaron Hollander says, love watching Jeff work and seeing the stream.
Oh, Aaron, thank you so much. I'm so happy you like it. That's fantastic.
Aaron, are you a new person? I don't recognize that.
Right? Name. Sounds like a new name. If not, disregard this. But if so, hey, we love new people. Thanks for coming and hanging out. And hopefully you'll stick around because we do this every week. Despite the notifications not telling people, we actually do this every week. So, yeah.
Dan Partouche says, hi, everyone. Sorry, I was making dinner. Rename the show Live with Misty, starring Jeff.
I like it. I'm not complaining. I mean,
nope.
She is candy. I'm here for basically just to not screw up. That's my goal. Just don't screw it up.
I'm just support. Support staff.
Come on now.
All right. Scott Fortier says, to make you all understand how hardcore we are, my wife got a Carl and Ellie tattoo on Christmas Eve on our anniversary. Aw, well, happy anniversary, Scott. Hopefully the wheel will like you and you'll win.
I know, right? And if not, then I suppose another tattoo is in order for you guys. If not, I mean, I feel like no matter what, he's probably going to get something.
Yeah.
He's already bagging a bunch of really awesome tattoos. So, but hopefully this will help you out and you guys can get another Carl and Eddie. Was it that you said?
Ellie. Yeah, I misspoke. Give me a break.
I'm pretty sure you said Eddie.
I did.
Like Van Halen. Or from Eddie from Iron Maiden. I think
or Eddie from Venom.
Or Eddie from Venom. Yes.
Go with the Spider-Man. Why not?
I like it. But it's actually Ellie. Ellie.
Yeah, Ellie.
I'm not going to give you a hard time because you're being incredibly helpful right now, but I'm just saying the Ed Weirdos are ruthless.
Oh yeah.
Especially that Mitchell guy. He's
Dan says, guys, you only have until tomorrow morning to get your copies to get Usagi for a huge discount. Do it now or pay more money. Oh, and it's 85 degrees outside today.
Oh, I hate you, Dan. So, Misty, I got to do this. I know you're trying
to go for
it. So, Dan got a hold of me earlier, and he actually said that one of the things that he would hope that I would talk about is that not only is the pre-orders, they went live for the Usagi Yojimbo cover that I did with Dan, but he is doing a hardcore sale. So basically, if you pre-order right now, you're going to get the book for half of what you'd have to pay basically anywhere else. So if you want the book and you want it at the absolute cheapest price it's ever going to be, Dan's trying to make it easy. When we take these books to cons, you're gonna pay more than that. So he wanted me to let you guys know all the details are at onestopcomicshop.com. So if you haven't picked it up and you are a fan of Usagi Yojimbo, and who isn't, I did a cover. It was colored by the amazing colorist I'm also a big fan of, Jason Keith. He did a fantastic job. My mind was blown when Dan sent me the image of the colors. And for anyone who hasn't seen it, it's the background here. Hold on one second. I'm going to dip us out. Hold on one second, Misty, so everybody can see it. One second. Boom. We're back. So that was the cover for Usagi Yojimbo. If you want a better, clearer picture of it, you go to onestopcomicshop.com. Right now. He's got it going. You can get it. And I've talked about it before. I know on the post he said it was going to be 1,200 copies, but just to keep you guys up to date on the way this all works with the publishing and everything is that that's the order. That doesn't mean that's how many he's going to get because damages, they're a thing. They're a real bad thing. And I think somewhere around 30-40% of the books are usually scrapped because they come in looking like somebody drop kicked them across the room because they did. And Dan's like me in the sense that we don't want to sell you guys beat up books. We want to sell you guys the best quality stuff. So he just scraps them. And so you do what's called overprints. And that means that your print number is actually considerably higher than you intend to sell. So he says he's going to have 1,200, but that's just what he printed. That doesn't mean he's going to have 1,200. So they're going to be kind of hard to find. And when you do find them at a con, you're going to pay probably, I think he said he's doing like a half off for the pre-orders right now. So I'm just saying, it's the time is now to get in on this. That's all I'm saying.
Jeff, you've got the side of your head in the big picture.
Oh no, Misty, we can't show them the side of my head all in large 4K. No, thank you for telling me, Misty. Kind of wish you told me that before I went on my little rant, but it's fine.
Well, I was trying to be polite.
I'm not used to that, as you can clearly tell. I'm used to simply being like, fix it, stop it, fix it. I'm like, oh my gosh, okay.
Facebook user says, hi, everyone. Facebook user, please accept StreamYards or put your name in the comments so I can add you to the wheel. Yep. Michael Rockon says, yep, the machine is small, also mighty, bro.
That's right. That's right.
Cliff Jones says, hello and Happy New Year, everyone.
Hello, Cliff. Happy New Year to you, bro.
Dre Bear says, we multiple the viewers on Facebook by the viewer on YouTube. Multiply the viewers on Facebook by the viewers on YouTube.
Misty, I knew what you were trying to say there, but I was like,
I was reading what he wrote.
You were like Yoda. You were like, we multiple again. And I was like, let her go. Let her go. Let her go.
Let her go.
But I guess he's right. We do multiple.
We do. We multiple. James Dunn, I think it was after you stopped streaming, but I finally got the Beast Boy Funko Pop prototype I'd been hunting for years, LOL. And I also got a third mold of the Goose and Flurkin Pop prototype.
What? Where are you getting all these prototypes at? Great Kookamuka. That's fantastic.
He knows somebody.
He must. He has all the connections. Good night. I'm not jealous. I'm a little jealous, Mister.
Ryan Ambrose says, well, if Jeff has his heart on 120 watchers, I guess I can pull some strings and make 120 Facebook accounts for next week.
Oh, Ryan, wow. That's I mean, I love your face. I love your face. That's fantastic. You don't have to do all that. We're at 38. Oh my gosh. We're moving up. Moving up to the inside.
Robert Sterling says, hi, Jeff.
Oh, what's going on, Robert? How are you, my good sir? I know you sent me a message in the DMs, Robert. I have not had a chance to get on it. I will explain why as soon as we get caught up on the chat. So I'm going to shut up. Misty, go.
Will Schilling says, hello, all. Todd Irwin says, I wish I had HBO Max so I could have watched that.
What? What's on HBO Max, Todd? Oh, the Harry Potter. The Harry Potter. I bet you anything that's what he's talking about.
Probably.
Yeah.
D. Hefner says, new viewer. Can I get my name on the wheel? Pretty sure your name is already on the wheel, DeHef.
DeHef. You're funny. You're a funny guy. Funny guy.
Doug Searle says, Todd Irwin, it was well done. Dan Pertouche says, tell him you're a friend of Big Dan Pertouche, CGC guy.
Tell who? There's a conversation happening here, and I'm not aware of it. Who? What? Who are we telling that they're a fan of or a friend of Big Dan? Who?
I don't know. Maybe whoever the people ordering the book. I don't know.
That could be.
James Dunn says, is it Nacho Libre Bane?
It is not Nacho Libre Bane. It's not.
Sorry, James.
Sorry.
Rob Sterling says, Happy New Year, Jeff and Kim.
Thank you so much, Rob. Thank you so much. Happy New Year to you as well. You said Robert Sterling, right?
Yes.
Okay. You and Karina. Happy New Year's to the both of you.
Doug Searle says, Dan Pertouche, ha ha ha. Michael Rockon says, you are definitely more than welcome to play all the 4 games on it, bro, plus snagging Whataburger as well.
Whoa. 4 games? What?
Yeah. Evidently, there's 4 games on there.
I'm going to need a list of what games are currently on order. Yeah. I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna need that. And how much that cabinet cost would not be a bad thing, because I mean, if there's 4 games on it, I can find a reason. I can find a way to come up with some cash, and I'll find space, Misty. And you know I will. Mm-hmm. I thought
but then you won't be able to work.
I will find time, Misty. You better believe it. Anything I can do and chalk it up as research.
I can see you laying it on the floor in front of JJ and being like, okay, touch this. Hit this button.
This is how you wreck faces. Yes. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Mm-hmm.
Facebook user says, Happy New Year's, Jeff, and all Ed Weirdos.
I said happy. I almost said happy Facebook. Happy New Year to you as well, Facebook user. I wish I knew your name. Feels so.
Doug Searle says, Jeff Edwards, yes, would be second time I met him. Haha. This is talking about Jason David Frank, I believe.
Oh, dude. Then you know what I'm talking about. So personable. Like, I know that I am a lumbering oaf of a human. I'm a lummox. I'm a mountain of humanity. It's why I don't stand up at cons. It's just, I'm aware of my size, and there's no way not to, like, I can't sit down when I'm waiting in line to meet him. And even some celebrities, unless you're talking about like Tony Todd or Ron Perlman, giant people themselves, unless you still get that kind of awkward, that awkwardness, because I'm a big dude. Jason David Frank, he was just like, get over here, handshake, smacked me on the back, gave Kim a hug. He was just like, it's just like you just going over to hang out with your friend for dinner. That's what it was like. He was so So chill. And maybe because he's seen a lot bigger and more intimidating people than me in the ring. But you know what I'm saying? Just little stuff like that. And then when he talks and he's just a cool dude. He's just a cool dude. So I if you've already met him once, then I am absolutely preaching to the crowd, to the choir. You already know. You already know.
Karina says, hi, Jeff and Kim.
Hello, Karina. How are you?
Scott Name Jr. said, Brennan asked what happens to all the Jeff sketches that don't make it on the show. He says, they got sent to the place the toys go at the end of Toy Story 3, the big furnace, all holding hands into oblivion.
Oh, that got dark fast. Oh, my God. No.
It's a Disney movie.
That's the thing. Disney, they'll get you. They're like, oh, we have cute and cuddly stuff. And then they're like, Ellie dies. And you're like, what the heck? you're like, oh, no, this was such a cute movie. Now I am a mess. I am a mess. Thank you, Disney. That's what they do. They get you. Oh.
David Mandel says, hi, Jeff and Kim. Wait, that doesn't sound like Kim.
It doesn't. It does not sound like Kim, but that's the whole thing. I was talking about it earlier. She's done a lot of voice acting experience. She's nailed that Southern accent, and she did some excellent makeup. So it's Kim.
I'm Kim in spirit.
Oh, nice. You can see Misty getting shorter. That's how much she's Kimberly in spirit.
Facebook user says, happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Facebook user.
Sunny, please add the StreamYards link again, just in case people didn't see it in the main page.
Thank you, Sunny.
Thank you, Sunny. Scott 48 says, thanks. Todd Irwin says, Eddie from Christmas Vacation. Thanks, Todd. If anybody else would call me out, it's either Mitchell or you.
Right. So. Right. One of those two.
And then James says, Carl and any girl.
Oh, they're giving you the business.
It's all right.
Love it.
Neelan says, hey.
Hey, Neelan, what's going on?
James Dunn says, dude had a game. I think he's talking about Carl.
Have you seen Ellie? She was awesome. And she was a cute lady. Cute as a bug's ear.
Sunny says, you need Russell as Venom in the back and Doug as Spider Dog.
Oh, that would be fantastic. That would be fantastic.
Todd Irwin, dance prices are so crazy. Now, I bet he has a wacky, waving, inflatable tube man in the yard.
You know what? Come on down to Dan Partouche's wacky, waveable, inflatable, flailing arm tube man emporium in wherever he's at. I mean, I don't
Florida.
see why he wouldn't. I don't see why he wouldn't.
In 85-degree Florida.
Right. Oh gosh. I'm not mad. I'm not jealous at all, Misty. I'm fine with it. Totally fine with it.
Doug says, Doug Searles said, switch yourself to the small box, Jeff. That was earlier, whenever. Scott Newton Jr. says, the tube man looks a lot like Ryan Ambrose.
Nice. Love it.
Alex Campbell said, I came here for the art, not that big old head.
Oh, sorry, Alex. Sorry. Oh, he's talking about when I had this camera going. All right, Alex. Yeah. I see you there. Thank you, funny. Well, Dan said, lol. Scott Newton Jr. says, unless it's Miguel. Miguel only gets the 8.9s and lower. Right? We can't give Miguel the good stuff. I refuse. Oh, a cup of pen.
I haven't seen Miguel yet tonight.
I haven't seen him in a minute. I think because I put the wrong intro up last time. I think he just decided to peace out. But I put the right one up today. So Miguel, come on back. I don't know where you're at. Thank you. Ooh, that hurt saying. Ooh, that gave me a palpitation. Oh, give me a minute. Oh, whoo, Miguel.
Okay, over there. Sunny says, I pre-ordered my CGC and set. LOL. Dan Pertush said 9.0s all day long.
Nice.
David had said, but Misty, we're staring at Jeff's big, beautiful head.
Yeah. I mean, you like seeing this. Hold on. Let me help you out here. Let me give you this. Isn't that great? It's not weird at all. It's what they're really enjoying is the Bruce Lee wall scroll. And I gotta say, if you enjoy Bruce Lee wall scroll, you are a cultured person, and I appreciate that.
There we go. Facebook user says,
there we go.
As soon as I get that. Good to see that Abe Pagoda in that Usagi. Abe or Abe?
So, who said that? Who said that?
A Facebook user. I'm not sure.
Let me come over.
It was at 606.
Oh, that's not going to help me on Facebook, but I'll look. Actually, I'm pretty close. Good to see. Oh, so that's Matt Simmons. The one time he doesn't say his name. Oh, we hit 41, 42. We're moving on up. So a little backstory. Back when I did the G.I. Joe 266 covers, I was naive, Misty. I was naive, and I said, I put a really, really zoomed in, like it was like zoomed in, like you just saw like a couple of red lines, nothing revealing. And I said, hey, I bet you can't guess what I'm working on. They were like, Snake Eyes, Storm Shadow, G.I. Joe, just in the comment section. I'm like, what the hell? I was floored. And then I had to basically let that thing die because I wasn't going to lie to people. But I was like, And then Simmons goes, that's a lovely Abe Pagoda instead of a Japanese pagoda. And I was like, oh, now I can't. Now I have. Now you make me laugh. And I, So yeah, it's another sighting of Abe Pagoda. And he didn't put, Simmons, you didn't put your name in the comments, so you were Facebook usered.
Oh, mercy. All right, Sean Mandel says, hi.
Hello, Sean.
Josh Sanders says, I love the big screen being Jeff's ginormous, handsome head.
Oh, you're too kind. I appreciate that. I saw an Instagram filter today when I was trying to do my video, because you have to go through the filters, and I scrolled one past the fiery hand one, and it was Grogu. I had ears out to here and like this disgusting green pall over my face, and then he had a beard. It was a trip. It was frightening. We didn't go with that one. We weren't fire hands. We didn't go with that one.
Rob Sterling says, Happy New Year's to you, to Misty. Didn't want to make you feel left out. Happy New Year's to all the Ed Weirdos. LOL. Aw, thank you.
Thank you, Robert.
Facebook user says, Happy New Year, Jeff Arena.
Jeff Arena. Who is this? Let me get caught up. Jeff Arena.
Now I hear the boy. You
heard him? Yeah, she's not a happy camper. He hates having his butt changed, so he's tired. You keep reading. I'm searching for the Jeff Arena. I want to find out who that was.
All right. James Dunn says, that's too bad. I guess it's not Cho Libre Bane.
It's not Cho Libre Bane. You're correct. And the Facebook user was Ryan Presley. Presley, hit the doggone StreamYards button so we can see your name. Otherwise, you can't get on the list. Misty can't see your name like I can. She can't go into my YouTube and Facebook chats. So hit the button, StreamYard link. That way we can see your name and your face in StreamYard, and she can get you on the wheel to win. You too, Simmons. Get your together. There's children, so I can't say what I wanted to say, but I need to both know what I was
saying. Doug Searle says, we got tons of movies to watch this year. Loaded comic book movie year.
That is absolutely true. Comic book movies and shows. I got a lot to catch up on. A lot.
Yes.
Alex
Yeah.
Campbell, he says.
Alex Campbell says everyone needs to get on board with the VR tabletop. That would be a blast with this group.
Absolutely. So
the tabletop
Alex,
simulator.
We have the most people here. I will run that through one more time. Tabletop Simulator. It is a VR virtual reality game on Steam. So all you have to do is download Steam, which is free, and then buy the game. I think it's either $9 or $19, $19.99, depending on the sale. I think we all got it when it was on sale for $10. But all you have to do is buy the game, and then I host a game every Wednesday. I don't know if we're going to continue doing that, but it's definitely one of the things that we're going to do. And I'll host the game, and it's Cards Against Humanity. So if you like a midweek, as Misty named it, the Ed Weirdo's Oasis, if you need a little midweek break from all the craziness and something to get you to Friday, we do another stream every Wednesday. So come on over. It's a blast. We have a great time. Apparently, there's a Marvel Comics version of Cards Against Humanity that's going to just destroy my childhood, and I can't wait to play it. So come on over. It's going to be great. Ed Weirdo's Oasis, Wednesday. Yes.
At some time.
Well, usually about 8 o'clock Central is when we crack it open, because that's after the boy's been fed and he's going to sleep, and Kimberly goes to bed with him. So I can either do work like on projects, or I can stream, and I want to stream, damn it. So darn it. So we're gonna stream. I just talk about it and I start cussing again. It's also how do we put this, Misty? You can let your hair down a little bit. There's no mods. We do it later at night, and we do it during the middle of the week, because the idea is that all the kids are asleep, because we're playing Cards Against Humanity, people. All right. I mean,
parental advisory.
Yeah.
It's the parental advisory version.
Yes. So everyone 18 and under, don't show up. Don't. Or if you're easily offended, don't show up, because I had to say filthy things. I had to read filthy things on those cards, and it was hilarious. So come on over, hang out. It'll be great.
All right. So we're pretty far behind on comments. Do you want to go ahead and do the wheel?
I'm down. I'm down with that. Okay. Absolutely. Let me give them a little look-see at the finished product.
I think I'm caught up on all the names. Let me, Evan Papier. Or you can read and I can double check and make sure that I don't have any.
I will do that.
Duplicates.
Absolutely.
Oh.
Okay, so we were at, what was the last one?
We were at Facebook user with Sandra Mandel. She said StreamYards doesn't like her.
Oh, no. I'm so sorry to hear that.
Sandra, I might have some tips. I'll send them to you in a direct message later this week.
Misty's the guru. She's got you. Michael Rockon over on YouTube says, yep, The Punisher, Marvel, superheroes, X-Men versus Street Fighter, Marvel versus Capcom. 150 at Best Buy? What? All right. All right, Michael. You done did it now. I didn't know all these games. What? Oh, that's fantastic. Alex Campbell says that, and when he stands, he makes a lot of creaking and straining noises. That was between you and me, Alex. I was said in confidence. But yes, I'm an old man. Mark Salopek says, hello, how's everyone's New Year going? It's going great, Mark. We're happy you're here, brother. We're doing a little drawing. We got Ellie and Carl, or as Misty likes to say, Eddie and Carl, from the movie Up, dressed as Spider-Man and Mary Jane. It's so cute. It's so cute. It's going great. Thanks for being here. Alex Gonzalez says hello. Hello, Alex. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you coming by. James Dunn says, furnace for unused Jeff sketches. Insert Dwight. It's true GIF here. I have not seen Toy Story 3 in so long. I'm struggling here. I wonder if he actually put a GIF in. I wonder. Let me see. I'm gonna go over here. Wait, where's my mouse? Mouse. Where is it? Oh Lord. Come on. Nope, no GIF. Okay. I guess it's up to my imagination, James. I'll find it. Sonny Patel says, Danger Girl, Revolver #1, J. Scott Campbell, HTF Bang Boat. What? What's happening here, Sonny? Then he puts up the StreamYard. Thank you so much, Sonny. Oh my gosh. Over on YouTube, we have my buddy Aaron Reese. He says, "Oh hey, Jeff is live. Woo! I am live. And if anybody, where did I put it? No, I used to have it right here on hand. I must have put it away in all my collectible stuff. So, if anybody didn't know, Aaron is a buddy of mine from back in the day." A literal high school friend. Like when people say, "Oh, he's my high school buddy." No, he really was. He was my high school buddy. And he was writing comics back then. He got out of it. Now he's back into it. And he's kickstarted his new book called Black Blizzard. I would normally have the book here, but he signed it for me. So I put it in I put it in my stash of signed signature, like collectible books, or else I'd have it right here so I could show you. But anyways, I think he's on the 3rd issue of his Kickstarter. Go check it out if you like what you see. I know he's a good dude who would really appreciate a little support on his Kickstarter. Aaron, thank you for coming by and hanging out, brother. Appreciate you. Sonny then hits it with another StreamYard. Thank you, Sonny. Another link for StreamYard. Then he says, for some reason, it won't let me post the link. I think it is posted, buddy. I really do. At least on on Facebook, it's posted. Yeah. Yeah, you're good. You're good. Then he says, weird. No, you're good. You're good. Robert Sterling says, Jeff, my private message was about testing out Jackbox to see if you like it. I'm pretty sure James can join us too. Oh, okay. A little invite, a little party time. I love it. I definitely want to check it out. I do. We're going to get through these comments. I am going to tell you guys why my week has been insane. We're going to get there. Ryan Ambrose says, when you're as good as Dan, they come to you. That's not lies. He's 100% right. Todd Irwin says, I just saw Ron Goes Wrong on Disney Plus, and there was this robot, this kid named Ron, and in a scene was talking about how much force it would take to rip heads off things, and then almost immediately grabs the chicken and stretches its neck till you hear it pop. Wow. Also, this wasn't those off-screen kills either. I was like, what the heck, Disney? Yeah, that sounds far more brutal than you would expect Disney to be. That sounds like one of my comics, not one of their shows.
Todd, did it have that little memo at the beginning that says some images may be disturbing?
Right. Graphic, disturbing images. Yeah. That's what they need to put on front of all my comics, not a Disney book or show. No. Holy crap. Evan Papier says, may I ask what's the mashup? Absolutely. We're a few minutes behind, but I got you. It's Carl and Ellie from the movie Up, dressed as Spider-Man and Venom. Mary Jane. I've said Spider-Man and Venom too many times. It's like programmed in the Hey, you call him Eddie. We're both calling her Venom. Robert Tony says, movie was surprisingly good. Which movie, Robert? Which one? James Dunn says, good flick. Which one?
It's the black shirt.
It is, right? You think Venom. Ryan Ambrose says, in Partouche Trust. Exactly. James Dunn says, Mary Jane and Up. There you go. Dan Partouche says, anyone watch Don't Look Up? Watched it last night and with the wifey, and it was awesome. I have not even heard of Don't Look Up. I'm going to have to check it out. D. Hefner says, so going to have to rewind that and screenshot that sexy grin. LMFAO. I got you. Scott Newton Jr. says, agreed. Fantastic movie. Are we still talking about the one that Todd was talking about with the chicken head ripping?
I think that one was talking about the Don't Look Up.
Oh, maybe. Okay. Daniel Partouche, I was laughing, chuckling almost nonstop. Oh, okay. Simmons, new name was not needed for that past comment. All right, Simmons. Oh, but it was because we didn't know who you were. Alex Campbell says, did you say 142? No, I said 42, just 42. Can you zoom in closer on the book when you're drawing? I cannot. The only way that I can give you guys a clear image of what's going on with my camera on my phone is to mount it overhead. And the only way, and the reason why I'm doing that is because it does not pulse the focus It just keeps it focused as it is. If I bring it closer, I've found that in order to get you guys, because this will, I mean, it'll only get a little bit larger because what's going on is my drawing board is at an angle. It's not flat. So as I pull the camera down, it's going to stretch the top and not the bottom. I tried all this in order to get it close enough and at the proper angle to where it kind of gives you a relatively clear image, but closer. The camera is literally at my eye level and I hit it every single time. That was part of me trying to figure out all of the rigging system. This pole, oh, you probably can't see it because it's all black over there, but I have an overhead, and then I just smacked the camera. I have an overhead rig system. If I bring it down to where it actually can show you guys anything closer, I'm hitting it in the head. So I can't now, but I'm hoping I can find a program that will allow me to access so the iPhone 13 has the panoramic view, the wide angle view, and the telephoto lens. I'm hoping I can get a program on here that I have a program that will let me use each one of the three lenses independently, but it won't work on StreamYards. So I'm trying to find a StreamYards friendly camera app that will allow me to pick my lenses. I am working on it. That was a lot of conversation right there, Misty. I apologize.
You're gonna have to get one of those like James Bond spy cameras on
Dude,
the
if I could just
side of
get
your
one of those,
glasses.
that would be amazing. That would be perfect. High 4K output from my point of view. It's perfect, but they don't love me.
And we'd be all over the place as you look around.
What are you trying to say? I'm all twitchy? You trying to say I'm a little sketched out there?
Nope.
Misty? I'm a little animated?
Nope.
Is that what you're trying to say? Yeah, I would have to be like 89 Batman, just slowly, no neck turn, just all torso turns. I'd have to be very stiff. That would be weird on the face cam one. They'd be like, why is he so stiff? I am the dolly system. I am the camera. We're going to pan. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Oh, Brendan Young says, is it done? Yes, it is. Sonny slaps another Facebook post up there, or StreamYard post. Thank you, Sonny. Todd Irwin says, I thought it was good overall, but doing that scene surprised me for a Disney flick. I should say so. Robert Sterling says, it was made before it was Disney. It was a Fox. It was a Fox movie before. Oh, that makes sense. Gerardo says, wow, wifey will love this. Oh, he's very confident he's going to win. Love it. James Dunn says, Todd Irwin, mostly a Fox animation, but yeah. Oh, it's an animation. Oh. Brennan Young says, hey, Jeff, did you decorate that beard for the holidays? All the men in my family do. Lol. Decorate my beard? I didn't think about that, but I could get a couple lights in there. A couple. What do you think? What do you think, Mr.?
You get the little fairy hair with the sparkly tinsel.
Oh, we could do whatever. We could put a bow. We could put a couple of bulbs, a little angel. I mean, we can make it happen. I'll have to remember that for next year. Absolutely. Robert Schilling says they added certain Disney IPs to the movie after the acquisition. Oh, okay. Todd Owen says James Dunn. That makes more sense than yeah. Addie L. Hello. Just accepted StreamYards into her home. Thank you so much. D. Hefner says, sweet, I'll be there Wednesday. Nice. Gerardo says, hey, Jeff, make sure you check your DM. It's going to be a fun project. Oh, snap a ding dong. I'm gonna. Tyler Irwin says, sadly, I'm just about ready for bed when the late night with Jeff is taking place due to work week and all. Well, that's also part of the reason why we started earlier, just so that we could get some Todd action in there, you know. Chad Park says, hey, what's going on, Chad? What's going on, brother? How you doing? Doug Searle says that Mary Jane cover looks amazing. Thank you, Doug. Thank you. Chad says, sorry I'm late. Don't worry about it. You're good, bud. You're good. Oh my gosh, Matt S. actually says Matt S. He accepted StreamYard into his life. I just heard the beeping in the background and started looking at my house for what was beeping. Plus, Simmons just tried the steamer, so let's see if his name shows. Try the steamers. Hey, you StreamYards, Simmons. StreamYards. It does work. You nailed it. He keeps hearing your microwave or whatever that is in the background, Misty, and he started looking around. Food's up. Robert said, yeah, 150 arcade one-ups are the tabletop edition. Oh, pizza. Oh, now I'm hungry. Oh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get me one of those arcades. Absolutely. Jake Sutler says, Misty's live streams, Jeff, looks great. Well, thank you. We're back. We're back. Yes. Will Schilling says, drum roll. Hold on. Josh Edwards says, drum roll. Hold on. Michael Salapic says, looks great. Scott Newton says, pitter patter, let's get at it. All right. Alex Campbell says, jumpity jump. Okay. Chad Park says, Happy New Year's to all. Happy New Year's to you too. Josh Sanders says, there was 120. Once again, Fibbery. Robert Sterling says, I will say we have an MK night.
Mortal Kombat
night. If you guys want to do that, just prepare yourself for full-on face destruction. That's all I got to say. Wait. Are we talking about the new stuff like Injustice and all? I have not played this. Old school Mortal Kombat, I will break you.
It'd be hard to play old school. Trying to get hooked up on the tech.
I feel confident that we could probably make it happen. I don't know how.
Figure it out.
I feel good about it. Todd Irwin says, Jeff, you can't be old because I'm a few years older than you and refuse to be referred to as old. Well, that's okay. Okay. You're a young spring chicken and I'm old. Brendan Young getting a drum roll. Okay, hold on. Robert Sterling says HTF hard to find. Oh, okay. Mitchell says Jeff just doesn't want to draw for us. That's not true at all. We're 13 people away from me busting out this Bane and blank. Brendan Young gives me the drum roll. I know. Hold on. I was wondering for J. Scott Campbell cover and forgot I had to get copied versus the live stream link. I had it ready to go. He was ready to get that J. Scott Campbell cover and he just pasted it in there. Love it. Pitter patter squirrely Jeff. Not squirrely Jeff. Andre Lamont says, let's see how my luck goes in 2022. Come on, wheel. Okay. Doug Searle says, hope the wheel likes me tonight post birthday. I know, right? Todd Irwin says, no, Misty, it did not have the memo at the beginning. Oh. Robert Sterling says we were referring to Ron's Gone Run. Oh, I got you. Another bot over on
gone.
Brendan Young says I watched Don't Look Up last night too. Nice. What's Don't Look Up on Netflix? Says Liz Mill. Hi, Liz. Robert says thank you. Matthew Seward says what up, peeps? What up, Matthew? How you doing, brother? Brendan Young says drum roll. They make glasses cameras for streaming. What? Just clip a GoPro onto your glasses. Those things are like this big. It would be like my whole face, and I'd be like constantly like this. Come on. Liz Mills, drum roll. Okay. Facebook user says, Happy New Year's, hey guys, Happy New Year. Still running late. There goes my New Year's resolution. Oh, who was that? You read, Misty. We're trying to get caught up. I want to see who. Oh, it was Julie Clark.
Matthew. I don't have her.
StreamYard. Hit the link, Julie, or else you can't get on the wheel. Misty can't see all the comment sections like I can. She's only seeing StreamYard. So please put your name, accept StreamYard into your life so she can see your name and get you on the wheel.
Matthew Seward says glitter beard. Robert Sterling says frost your beard. Andre Lamont says he normally decorates his beard with crumbs.
That's true.
Will Schilling says I'll decorate my beard next year if you do, Jeff.
Oh, we're doing it. Absolutely. Yes.
Robert Sterling says Jeff's beard is currently home to a bird's nest. Josh Sanders says drum roll.
Nice.
Matthew Seward says glitter beard contest.
Ooh.
Brendan Young says the men in my family decorate their beards for almost every major holiday: Easter, 4th of July, Halloween, and Christmas.
That's fantastic.
Matthew Seward says you have a year to start growing. And he says Mortal Kombat 11. David Mansell says finish him. Michael Palmer says, can everyone see my name? Yes, Michael Palmer. I can see your name, and I need to get you on the wheel. Read, Jeff.
Robert Sterling said, sorry, Jeff, I'm not too sure you could beat me on Mortal Kombat. I love you, though. I guess we'll just have to find out. Won't we, Robert? Won't we? I'm looking forward to it. Liz Mills says, I'll beat you at old school MK, Jeff. Wow, we got a lot of challengers here. They just don't know, Misty. They just don't know. They don't know what they're asking for. Ryan Ambrose says, I better be on the wheel. I think you are. I feel good about it.
You are on the wheel.
Doug Searle says, you should bust out the Bane as a Christmas and New Year gift. I see what you're doing there, Doug. Ryan Ambrose says,
I
stop.
wouldn't argue.
Everything. Misty, wheel me, says Ryan. David Mansell says, I wear a 3X, so I should count as 3 on the live. I don't know if that. I don't know if that's how it works, David. I don't know. Chad Park says, same here. I'm always finding extra snacks in my beard all the time. I know, right? I call this my flavor saver. Misty Lawrence, she says, I got you, Ryan.
That's me.
You're coming. Robert says, just hold the GoPro in your both. In your mouth. Oh, then you trying to say you don't want me to talk, Robert? Is that what you're trying to say? No, they actually do have this harness that you wear where it's mounted right on your chest. The problem is that I do a lot of this, and you guys will get motion sickness because I can't sit still. I got a spring in my butt. Ryan Ambrose says, thanks. Robert Sterling says, okay. Rob Musil says, listening to him talk with a camera in his mouth would be hilarious. What, Robert? You're in this as well? All the Roberts are coming after me. Misty, spin the wheel backwards. Ooh. Liz Mills says, drum roll. Robert says, no comment. Josh Sanders says, if I win this, I'm gifting it to a longtime Edwirdo's loser. You have a couple choices. D. Havner says, finish him. Drum roll. Love it. Matthew Stewart says, come on, let me win. I'm here. Lol. Ryan Ambrose says, the only reason you should have a beard like that is if you're a Turkish Persian for 4 years, but Jeff pulls it off. What makes you think I didn't? What makes you know, why you so fat? I was really lean and buff then, and then I'm like, I'm a free man. I'm going to eat everything. That's my story. Doug Sherrill says, if that works, I wear a 4XL, so does that mean I have 4 injuries? No, that's not how it works. Andre Lamotte says, I have multiple personalities. Can we count each one of them? Now you have a better chance, but no. Matthew Stewart says 3XL here. Nice. Michael Palmer, drum roll. Josh Sanders, drum roll. Rob Musil says, us Robs have to stick together. Fine. There's no Jeffs for me to stick together with, Rob. Fine. All right, Misty, are you ready to give this away?
Yes, the wheel is in the green room waiting to be approved, I believe.
Bam!
There we go.
There we go.
Shapool.
All right. Hold on. We need the routine. We need a shapool, and then we need a drum roll, a crisp new drum roll. Raleigh says, I'm back just in time. Nice. Matthew Stewart says, collusion. It hasn't even happened yet. What are you talking about, Matthew? It hasn't even happened yet. All right, we need a drum roll. Ryan Ambrose says the person with the multiple personalities can fight amongst themselves to take this home. I like that. I do like that. Rob Musil and Will Schilling gave me a drum roll. Hit it, Misty. Share, ladies and gentlemen. What? I can't see. There's so many names I can't see. Michael Salopek, you have 2 minutes, my good sir, to claim. Well, not claim. That's a delicate word in this chat. To say I'm here. And if you want your Ellie and Carl from Up dressed as Spider-Man and MJ. Come on, Michael Salopek. Come on. He says here. Bam. All right, Michael. You know the routine, brother. I'm going to get rid of it. I'm not going to get rid of it. I'm going to go boop, back in the green. Oh, whoa. Hold on now. Hold on.
There's Michael. I see it.
How did we do this before? That's what we did before. Okay. Dan Partouche says, I don't see my name. I bet your name was on there, Dan. Right, Misty?
Dan's name wasn't on there. I thought he couldn't win.
Yeah, no, your name was on there. Totally, Dan. Totally. Right there. I saw it. Yeah. Ryan Ambrose says, lol, drum roll, Hefner. Thank you so much. Collusion with the Robs. Now that I get. Chris Bukovic, can I get in on this? Oh, Chris. Was Chris on there?
I don't know. Let's see. Michael's here, so I'm going to remove his.
Did you get Chris Bukovic's name on that last wheel?
Let's see.
She's checking, bud. She's checking. No. Congrats. No. Oh,
I will add him.
You're on there now. Doug Searle says that seemed like a slow spin. Well, when in ours, we just wing it. We zing it. She's just a little bit more relaxed. She's just, Wheel of Fortune approach. Just
Wheel of Fortune.
I'm more of The Price is Right, just ripping it, just brrr, So yeah. Daniel Partu says Anastasia almost won it. People would have rioted. Yeah,
She really did.
That
She
would have
was
been
like the name before.
Michael Stewart says next. Oh, he's here. Michael Palmer says congratulations. There you go. Michael Salopek says thank you. Will Schilling says congratulations. David Mansell says what a surprise. I did not win. Oh, David, no, we love you, David. D. Hefner says congrats, Michael Salopek. Yes, big time congrats, Michael. If you don't know the routine, which I know you do, but I'm going to run through it again. Please send me a direct message over on the Facebooks. I need your email, your shipping address, your name, and do you want this graded and do you want this colored? Grading is $75. It's going to go to Daniel Partouche. And colors, what did we say it was with Steve? I really need to have Steve send me like an updated price guide.
Ryan had said 50, but I haven't heard that from Steve yet.
We're going to go with around 50. If you want it colored by Steve, as soon as I send it to him, he'll invoice you whatever the price is, but I think it's about 50. Yeah, that's all I need. I just need a little message from you, my good sir. Yeah, we'll get you this ASAP, or we'll get it to CGC or Steve for you ASAP. Whatever you want, you let me know. Josh Sanders says congratulations. Ryan Ambrose gives me the drum roll. Tina Sorrentino says congrats, Michael. Doug Searles gives me crying happy faces. Oh no. Scott Newton Jr. says congratulations. Sonny Patel says okay, so now for Batman. Ooh. Andrea Lamoth says, oh no, I still suck. My luck hasn't changed. No, we love you. We love you. No.
I'm sorry, Andre.
I know, right? We love you, buddy. No. Chris Mitchell says, okay, on to the next drawing. Now, Chris is a different story. We love Andre Mitchell. Ooh. Chad Park says, congratulations, Michael. Yes. Ryan Ambrose says, I found the drum. No, congrats. Oh. Liz Mill says, congrats. What a fix. Collusion, says Ryan. No. Robert Sterling says, you could have James's luck. You could. He hasn't won nothing. Scott Fortier says, Michael, congrats. And if you'd like to possibly trade another book done by Jeff and colored for it, send me a message, please. And he is very serious. Michael Stewart says, oh, now we suck again. No. Josh Sanders says, good thing we already hit 120, so let's get on to the next one. Oh, wow. No, that's not, no, that wasn't true at all. We hit 42. Chris Bukovic says, it's okay. I can get in on the next one. See, he gets it. He knows there's always going to be another one. Matthew Seward says, recount. Oh, my Lanta. There's a lot of names on that list. Ryan Ambrose says, that Partouche guy, bad luck. Oh, harsh. Facebook user says, did I make it on the wheel? Well, since your name says, did I make it on the wheel? I don't think so. Let me look. Mr. Reed, please. Oh, that was Julie Clark. No, Julie, you got to hit the StreamYards link so we can see your name. She did make it.
You read her name, so I did put her name on there when you read her name.
You're lucky, Julie. Lucky. But seriously.
I'm trying to be as fair as I can.
Hit the StreamYard link, Julie. Hit the StreamYard links. Another bot. Okay. Robert Sterling says, to be honest, James is super lucky on everything else, though. Oh, so this is just leveling it all out. I gotcha. Matthew Seward says, congrats. I don't know why I showed your message, but there you go. David Man says, there really was 136 on the... Really, David? You're going to give me... Really? Come on. Lowell, using my family's phone. Your phone number. Oh, what? Why is Ryan? No, Ryan, you don't want not the phone number. No. Oh, my Lanta. Michael Salopek says, send to Steve and Dan, please. Oh, okay. So send to Steve and Dan. Okay, perfect. Still send me that DM. I need all that information to send to them. Josh Sanders says, hey, Jeff, to color this, it would look amazing. Hey, Jeff, color this. I think he means have Jeff. Hey, Jeff, to color this. Yeah. He's trying to say he thinks I should color it. But Steve will do a great job. He always does. Ryan Ambrose says $50 is a yes. Okay, perfect. Scott Newton Jr. says, Steve is 50 for colors now. There you go. Boom. See, you guys are so...
You skipped Ricky's.
Yeah. No, ship straight to you, $10 in the States. Yes, thank you so much, Ricky. If anybody doesn't get it graded or sent to Steve and I'm sending it directly to you, I do have to ask for $10 on shipping. Sorry. I'm so sorry. Don Doug Searle says, I'm still waiting for books from CB Says to come back, and I'll be sending in to CGC for Perez. Nice. Mitchell says, Jeff doesn't have time to color this since we hit 120. I don't know about all that. Michael Selapic says, thanks, everyone. Daniel says, Jeff should just end the stream now. He has like 20 variants he needs to complete. Oh, and wait, I didn't say that. Misty, do not read this. Well, she didn't. I did. Rob Musso says, Jeff will read it anyways. Oh, Rob knows me. Miguel says, let's get sexy. I like that.
There's Miguel. He
There's
missed out on the wheel.
I know. Rob Mutual says, better late than never, Miguel. Matthew Seward says, just picked up 2 Usagi. Thank you so much, Matthew Seward. Okay, this is going out to Steve and then Dan. Perfect. Still need that information, but we will get it going. Thank you so much. All right, now that we're caught up, hot moment. Let me just take a little bitty moment here. And while I talk about what I've got going on, I'm going to do the hardest tease you've ever seen, Misty. You ready? You ready? Are you ready, Misty?
Yep.
Misty,
I turned my camera off because I'm eating my pizza.
Oh. So I'm going to put this right there. I'm going to put this right there, right at the bottom of the camera. Mm-hmm. Or even better yet, I'll do this. Watch this, Misty. I'll do like, there you go. Share.
Yeah, we can still get there.
We absolutely could while I'm talking. And to incentivize them even more to share.
Hey, Jeff, what if we
Bane
get
and
60 names
Hellboy
on the wheel?
Oh, I don't think that's how it works. But it's Bane and Hellboy. Yeah. So you can see, I really kind of went a little ham on this one. So what have we been doing? So I'm working on, I told you guys last week, I was contracted to do 3 covers. There was some confusion about one of the covers, so it got dropped. Another cover replaced it. So I went from, on this contract, I went from 3 covers to back to 3. So we got all that going. And then we got the deadline for one of those covers. And it is coming up pretty quick. It's the holidays, so there was a little bit of miscommunication with the publisher. But long story short, I have been doing my goal is, so since we're going to have the colorist, we're going to try to have the colorist color all 3 together. So what I want to do is just like load him up, just get them all done, boom, and send them to the colorist so that he can just get them done. So I've been just hammering on these covers. And then we found out, I think, was it today or yesterday, that so Image is one of the, so we have those 3 books, and then we have another book. And then we might have another book. So we're discussing 2 other covers. All these are with Dan, by the way. So we have these 3 books that are definitely happening. And then we have 2 more books that we're talking about. So in these talks, we've been talking with Image because they're one of the publishers that we're working with here. And they got this new policy where they won't do any books. They won't do any retailer exclusive books for the foreseeable future for anything other than issue number 1s. So that sucks because, like, Dan's book with Greg Kirkpatrick, that was what, Radiant Black number 12, 11, something like that. You know, it's a lot easier when you have all these books that are you can have the option to work on. But they're changing up this policy. I don't know if it's because of the worker shortage, the paper shortage, both. I don't know what it is, but they're just making this policy different. And of the 5 books, I think all but one of them are coming out before March or somewhere around that. So in order to have them ready to go, you have to have all the final art done at least a month, maybe 2 months, depending on how much lead up time they need done, which means That's 5 covers that we may have to have done before mid-January. So, and they have to be colored before mid-January. That's the other thing. I don't know if all 5 of them have to be done in that time, but we're trying to get them done as fast as we possibly can. So that is why I have been so swamped this week. I have been knocking out covers. I'm working on a few of them at a time, like all together. It's nuts. It's nuts. And then on top of that, I got sent an early cut of the movie that I'm going to do a movie poster for. And in mid-January, we're supposed to start taking meetings with the producer, the director, and I think maybe even one of the actors is going to be involved with our chats to help like lay down some ideas for layouts and ideas for the movie poster and all that stuff. So it's nuts. It's nuts around here, but it's good. I am very, very happy, very excited. We have been insanely busy. I actually kind of thought that when I stopped, doing stuff with like Siphon and we were working on negotiating and everything, during that time, I was like, oh no, I'm going to have another one of these moments where like 2 or 3 months will go by where I have nothing to do. Cause that's what happened a couple of times with previous projects. I would, because it's not like comics is this unique, like art form, an industry, a business in the sense that like, when you're at a corporate job or even if you're just at the gas station down the street, usually if you are moving on past that job, there's some kind of equivalent stand-in for like an exit interview where they talk to you, they say we're going to move on with the blah, blah, and then move in, blah, and then you leave and you're either laid off or fired or you quit or whatever, right? There's that closure. This is done. You're going to the next thing, whatever it is. With comics, it's never been like that. Okay, I take that back. It's been like that one time. And one time a publisher said, oh, we're going to go in a different direction. Okay. I'm not used to not having that told to me. So I will continue engaging until somebody says we're good. And so it's just not happened yet. So I'm still, I mean, it's no, it has happened. But what I'm saying is like, it took time. And so I was worried as it was taking time that like I would have, because the downside of that is as a freelancer, if you aren't told, okay, we're going to move on. And I understand why there's this hesitation. So many people, they'll lash out on the internet. They'll hold grudges. They'll do all these things. I don't. I'm a professional business I'm running a professional business here. I'm not going to get emotionally out of whack over this stuff. If you're going to move on, we move on. That's fine. I just need to know so I can go looking for another job, right? Because as a freelancer, you're only employed until you turn in the work. Then you become unemployed again. You got to go line up more jobs. And so most of the time, myself including, artists will always have the next job, maybe the next 2, hopefully the next 3 jobs ready to go. So and they're always looking to stack those jobs back, so that they never have downtime. I hate downtime. Everybody I know hates downtime. The one thing that can make downtime happen is if you think you're still employed somewhere, but you got that slow no. You get that slow exit interview thing happening, because then you think you're still employed. So you're not actively searching for the next job. So I thought I was going to have another situation like that where I would have a lack of jobs coming in. I was wrong. Dan was like, I have 75 covers and the hog jaw covers and all this stuff was coming hard and fast and giggity. And yeah, so I'm very happy. I'm very, very happy that I have so much going on, because I thought I'd have a lot of downtime, and I was really kind of like not happy about it. But with all that being said, yeah, as the kids would say, we're hella busy around here. Hella busy. So, yeah.
So, in other words, that commission list ain't opening up anytime soon.
Well, here's the kicker. If all of these books need to be done and off to the final art off to the publishers before, let's say, the end of January, then that's about as far as I have to push everything back. Because then after that, my goal is to get the T-shirt done for the con T-shirts. I am going to go through Printful. Whoever it was last week, I think it was Michael Palmer. Somebody looked up whether or not Printful was that wasn't last week. That was Wednesday. It was Wednesday, right? No, it was last week. It was last week. Either way, we discussed Grunt Style was one of the shirt printers and Printful. And as much as I love the idea of working with Grunt Style, their minimum run that they will not turn on their machines unless you purchase more than 75 shirts. That's their minimum run. I just don't think there's going to be 75 shirts. If there is, we are going to move over to Grunt Style. But for now, I'm going to go with Printful because Printful is print on demand. As soon as you guys want one, you go pick your size, you pick your design, you get it, it's coming to you. All I have to do is get the artwork done. So we're going to go with Printful, and we found out that they have a Mexico and a U.S. location. So it's an American company, which is very important to me. I'm happy. So as soon as I'm done with these covers, I'm going to do the T-shirt design. We actually have news. You guys don't know about this. I'm going to tell you guys. We hit a deer. Yeah, we smashed into a deer on Thursday, and guess who was driving? It wasn't me. She's doing it again. The rampage continues. She got a bigger vehicle, and she went after bigger game. We had just picked up the boy from daycare. We were going to go out to dinner, and we were in a residential area of all places. So she's going like 20, 25 miles an hour, and I'm in the back getting him, calmed down and settled down because he's very excited after he comes back from his daycare. And out of nowhere, just this blood-curdling scream, Kim belts out, and then we smack into this deer, this doe, and we still have like fur from her butt in our grill. I mean, what's left of our grill. Everybody's fine. The deer was prancing around. I got out to make sure everybody was okay. Started picking up all the debris and detritus from our wreckage, and I'm like looking for an animal that's probably got a broken leg because she didn't just hit him. He hit her, and then ran over her with the vehicle. So I thought maybe this animal is really jacked up. And no, it's just prancing around all lolly. But Kimberly's just sitting there shaking behind the wheel. And I'm like, you okay? So I'm going to have a bunny on there, but I'm also going to have a dead deer on there. Because Kimberly's just got a hit list, I guess. That's what it's going to be, the Weirdos hit list. It's of bunnies and deer and any animals within the Midwest, like our entire region of the map. Y'all are on notice. She's after all of you guys. So rabbits, squirrels, moles, voles, all you little marmots, you need to just stay away from her. She's like ready to pounce with the lawnmower, the car, her bare hands, her teeth. I don't know. I'm just like, man, she's after everybody. She's after everybody. So that's another reason why I was kind of bummed out that she wasn't going to be on the stream tonight, because I was going to give her a little bit of a hard time about that. But so yeah, the T-shirt will have
the comments. Bless Kim. The comments are going.
She like I wanted to go to like I wanted to go and like help this animal and everything, and then the animal's fine and running around. I'm like, whew, okay, now that she's okay, I'm okay, kid's okay, beer's okay, everybody's okay. now we get to go in hard. And I was just like, do you hate animals, Kim? I even thought about calling PETA on her. Just be like, somebody needs to stop you. You've gone too far. You've gone too far. Bambi didn't do nothing. So, yeah, we're gonna do something fun. It's gonna be a little bunny rabbit, and it's gonna be dead, and we're gonna incorporate a deer in there as well. Cause, well, I mean, I don't know why she hates animals so much. I don't understand. The dogs have been perfectly fine. She just hates animals except for dogs. I don't know. And birds. She likes birds. She can hear me. She's upstairs. She can hear me. Oh, I'm gonna be killed too. She's gonna take the car to me, is what she's gonna do. That's what she's gonna do.
That'd be too obvious.
I'm just saying. The bunny. Oh, the bunny killer done murdered a deer. Was it Sweet Tooth? It was not Sweet Tooth. The buck stops here. Yes. CJ James says, "Hey, I'll pour Kim. Add deer to the list, I guess." Right? Oh, there's so many. Dan says DOH, a deer. He means doe, a deer, a female deer. Oh, Kim, why do you hate animals so much? Miguel says Kim is going cereal. I think he meant cereal with an S, but he put cereal like the breakfast snack. Chris Mitchell, JJ hit a deer. No, JJ didn't hit a deer. He's a saintly little boy. He would never harm any animals. His mother, on the other hand, I don't know about that. Upgraded from bunnies to deers. Yeah, I don't know what her problem is. She hates animals. All right. So what we're going to do, I have a question. What do we want to do with this, Misty? I mean, I am a man of principles. I am a man of my word.
I think you should do it.
You think I should do it?
But you're asking a weirdo. Of course I'm going to say you should do it.
Yeah. Sure. So the question is, do we do this as a giveaway or an auction? Because I have had people asking me that. What do you think, Misty? I want to get your input first. Giveaway?
I think the week after Christmas is hard for an auction.
I agree. I'm just making sure that everybody has a voice here.
We could ask the group, but I do still have the wheel in case we do want to do a giveaway.
Okay.
As an unbiased person who does not like Jeff at all, he should do it.
That was Ricky.
Ricky, you said I'm not a nice person. I didn't hear all that. What?
Hello, as an unbiased person who doesn't like Jeff at all.
Oh, fair enough. I think he said I was not a nice person. I'm like, oh, Ricky, now I'm hurt. But I'm still hurt because you don't like me. Okay, well, I have a bunch of people saying no auction. Sounds like Kim's building up. You might be at the top of the list. I am at the top of the hit list, Josh. I am.
Yeah. I think everybody's broke.
Yeah. Okay. I have no problem. I just wanted to make sure everybody had that opportunity to voice their opinion. All right.
Michael Palmer says he likes Ricky's accent. Can he talk more?
Ricky will talk your ear off if you let him. You don't even know what you've asked for. You don't know. All right, you guys, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. We're going to do this. We're going to do it. We're going to do it.
Keep sharing, guys. Keep sharing. Let's try to hold up our end of the bargain and try to get 60 people in
I'm
here.
Looking for the proper green. I want to put a little green in here. I'm looking for just that perfect color green.
I've got 40 on my screens. What do you have, Jeff? Do you have
I have 40? I have 40 as well, yeah.
Oh, good. I can do good math.
You do good maths. You do good math better than me. I have two baby Grogus over here, baby Yodas, and they're perfectly in the wrong place for me to see what I'm looking for here. I don't like that green, but I like that green. Oh, my Lanta. Here we go. All right. I have found a very suitable green. It is called
Yay.
Celadon green. Celadon green. I don't know. I can barely freaking read, but we're gonna go with it. There it is. All right. We've got the 1 hour. Bam! Merry Christmas. Love your faces. Thank you guys for being here. This is my Santa ho 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 moment.
All right. Brennan Young says, we're all broke, man. Christmas killed us.
No, I get it. I get it. I just wanted to make sure, because we had people that were like earlier, they were like, auction, claim, blah, blah. And I was just like, I'm not ready for it. And wanted to make sure.
Yeah. I think if we give everybody about a month or so, they could recoup for the auctions.
Perfectly fine.
Josh Sanders says, sounds like Kim's building up. You might be at the top of the list, Jeff Edwards.
Yeah. She's up there plotting how to build up to me. And I'm like, if you guys don't hear from me, I love you all. That's all I gotta say.
All right.
She's vicious.
Doug Searle says, hopefully the wheel will be generous on this cover.
I mean, I don't
Chris Mitchell says, Kim's already mashed up plenty of bunnies and deer.
Right? I don't know why. She's always been so sweet. I don't know what animals they set her off. She's just like, I don't know. She's gonna kill me when I get upstairs.
You're in trouble. Doug Searle says, shared to like 9 groups tonight.
Oh, thank you so much. Oh my gosh.
And Brennan Young says, are you going to do all his veins in green?
Brennan. What do you think, buddy? What do you think? Yeah. I don't know about his veins because, I mean, I might. What I might do with the veins, because you're seeing them through his skin, is I might let the colorist, because if he had like the regular skin tone of Bane, I could get away with putting a heavy green down, and then you could bring the skin tone over it, and it would still look okay. But it's Hellboy, so he has really, really red skin, and color theory says you put complementary colors next to one another, and they make each other stand out. Green and red are complementary colors. What you don't want to do is mix complementary colors, because you get a muddy gray brown butt. So his skin is eventually going to be colored red, I assume. So I don't want to put green on the skin portion, but I have a plan for green. I have a plan. And later on, whoever the colorist is, they can put the green in, and I recommend that they do.
David Mansell says, Hellbane needs to be my first win.
I love it. Hellbane.
Chris Hallbaker says, oh, it's Screech time.
Chris Hallbaker? That is a new name.
That is a new name.
Chris Hallbaker. Let me see. Hello, sir. Where are you? Hallbaker. Oh, it's Screech time. Screech time? Screech time? What's Screech time? Hello, Chris. We're happy you're here.
It's sketch time.
Is it sketch time? Is that what you were? Help us out. We're struggling. Or it could be Screech. Wasn't that the Saved by the Bell kid? I don't know.
Yeah.
Well,
Josh Sanders says, I bid $60 to start.
Oh, my Lanta. Well,
Rob Sterling says, get Kim.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Rob Sterling says, get Kim this to end her tyranny.
I know, right? Something's got to happen here. Oh. She's got to let it go. She's just rough.
He added a link. It's the Big Buck Hunter arcade cabinet.
What?
From GameStop.
Who?
It's got like the little gun thing.
Oh, I know, Misty. Oh, sweet Christmas.
But she needs like a mashup one between that and like, Need for Speed or Driven or something like that with a car wheel.
Why are you trying to up her skill level of killing animals? That's weird, Misty. I thought we were trying to get Kim to kick this problem. You're like, you know what? Do it more.
Safe environment. It's a simulation environment.
It's just feeding the beast, Misty. You're just feeding the beast.
Miguel says he bid $69. Matt Seward says, if they are broke, then I might win something.
Oh, that's true. That's true. I like the way he's playing that. He's like,
Everybody else is broke. I can win it.
Right.
Brennan Young. Brennan Young had said he couldn't open the link. So Robert Sterling later said it's the Big Buck Arcade went up.
Nice.
And then he said it's always the ones you least suspect.
Right.
Michael Palmer said, do you now have a brand new deerskin baby blanket?
Not yet, but there is this surprising amount of deer meat in the fridge. I just thought maybe we got an order in, but no. I guess we're getting
Jennifer Lee. Jennifer Lee says, hello, everyone.
Hello, Jennifer Lee. Hello. Thank you.
Brennan said, how about orange then?
Orange.
I think for the veins or for the skin. Because you were talking about the red, green.
So no, the way it would work is because the venom toxin is green. It can be done. What you have to do is you have to plan ahead as the colorist. You have to plan ahead for the spots that are going to be green. If I just do it, I'm assuming it's going to be Steve. Steve can make it work, but it's a whole lot easier on his day, or whomever the colorist is going to be, is if they do it right then and there. Because they can for in terms of getting the colors right. So when you go to blend in, especially Copic markers with the alcohol-based markers, any alcohol-based markers, when you go to blend them in, one of the best things to try to do is to do it right then and there. Once it starts setting hard into the paper, it just gets a little bit more just kind of settled in and solid, and you can still work the colors. It's just not as easy when it's right there and fresh. So if I were to just have veins of green, can Steve get it? Yes. But I'm making his day a little bit more difficult. Plus, my style of coloring is a little bit more saturated, a little bit deeper colors than Steve. Steve's got his own style. So if I come in there with this boom, pulsing green veins everywhere, Steve, who has a little bit of a softer, more like subtle color style, his work will, it might not be what I'm trying to say is it might not be the way he would do it. Make sense? So he has, everybody has their own style. So I think the best thing to do would be like and besides, whoever gets this, they may not want it colored all over the place. So I have a few spots that I have planned in my noodle of slapping a little bit of green on there, but they're just like little chef's kisses, little accentuations. And if they want the piece colored, and let's say they want like Steve to color it or whatnot, then I would say, Steve, refer back to this moment right here in the video. He needs to have green veins. That moment right there. Yeah.
Josh Sanders says $70. Tyrell Muse says, hey, Happy New Year.
Hey, what's going on, Tyrell? Thank you for being here. Wait, why is Josh bidding on this? What's happening? I thought we weren't doing bids.
I'm doing bids.
Confused. Okay.
My husband says, Kim will dress up as Snow White to lure the first forest creatures into their doom.
Right? She's just like, she'll be doing that like normal Disney princess thing with the real pretty song and the la, 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 and the birds tweet 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 all the way around, and then she just snaps them out, and she does like that animation Todd was talking about, just nah.
Oh.
Brutal.
All right.
Brutal.
Will says, if there was ever a time for the wheel to show me some love, this is it.
Right.
Rob Sterling said, agreed. Jennifer Lee said, nice, you picked my idea.
Hey, there we go. Listen, it's a fantastic idea. I gotta say. Fantastic idea. You guys are killing it with the ideas, by the way. I was sitting there and I had so many that I wanted to do. It really just came down to what comic covers did I have? And I was sitting there, I was like, oh, I don't have anything Hellboy. And then I was like, wait a second. Bane, that's my name. And then I was like, I got to do it. I got to. So thank you for such a good idea. Oh, so good.
Chris Mitchell says, if Kim really wanted to kill Jeff, I feel like it'd be super easy. Just put any poisonous substance into any food.
Listen, Mitchell, I'm very particular about my food. I give the good old sniff test. No, she actually could kill me pretty easily if she wanted to. Yeah. It's not even, yeah. Not even going to joke about it. Yeah, if she really could, she'd just be like, okay, make fun of me one more time, motherfucker. I love you.
Weekend stream, Jeff. Can't mod Jeff.
Right. I modded myself. I cut it off, Misty. I got you. I could just feel your mod hat rumbling. You're like, all good. You're just helping out, and I appreciate that.
Chris Hallbaker said, sketch, not screech.
Oh yes, it is sketch time. Yeah, that's what we do.
Todd Irwin said, while singing. Rob Musil says, original book idea, Kim, the Destroyer of Animals.
Nice. Oh yeah. And in the book, she has to be like this adorable, tiny, demure little thing, and then she's just like, and just takes their head right off, and I'm just like, oh, it'll be perfect.
Robert Sterling says, LOL, GTA with animals.
Yeah, he gets it. I love how we're all on the same page about making Kim into a mass murderer for bunnies. It's fantastic. Oh, and deer.
Josh Sanders says 75. He's betting against himself now.
What's happening, Sanders? What are you doing?
He's going through withdrawals.
He's like, I got it.
Rob Sterling says, I think that
nobody's fighting you.
Rob Sterling says, I think that should be the Kickstarter that Jeff's been talking about. Rob Musil says, that would be great.
Nice. Yeah, Kimberly would not be happy about it, but I mean, as long as you guys are happy, that's really all that matters.
Chris Mitchell says, Kim Nan, the Destroyer by Crom. I shall see the deer driven before me and hear the lamentation of the bunnies.
The lamentation of the bunnies. The bunnies in the well, what are bunny rabbits babies called? Are they called kits? I think they're called kits as well.
I think.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Rob says, "I'm dying, Chris. We'll get an Austrian Death Machine song about it too."
Yeah. One more rep. Yeah. Oh, if you don't know who that, do you know who that is, Misty?
I don't know that one.
So there's a band that they're called As I Lay Dying. Their lead singer is a guy named Tim Lambesis, and he does the vocals for a funny parody kind of band, and they're called the Austrian Death Machine. And he talks like Arnold, but he's a true, legit, professional heavy metal vocalist. So he's really, really good. But then they'll do corny songs that are called like One More Rep, and the intro will be like Arnold in his Arnold voice, like telling you to come out and do one more rep, and then they'll start into the music. It's so funny. It's so fun, and it's good music. So if they wanted to, I would be like, Yeah.
Josh Sanders says, "I'll buy it and have you color it, Jeff. You rock it any way you want, brother."
Well, I appreciate that, but we're gonna give this one away. So if you really want me to color it, if you win, you let me know, and I will put my touch all over this. That sounded weird. That sounded awkward.
Liz Mills says, "I was eating dinner. Which cover is this?"
So this is my thank you to everyone, my Merry Christmas to everyone, my Happy New Year's to everyone. It is Bane and Hellboy mashed up together, or Hellbane as we have heard it called so far, and I like that name. We're gonna go with that name.
That's what's popping up in the comments. Josh Sanders really wants to buy this awesomeness. Sorry, Josh. The masses said, please give it away.
They did. They spoke. We listened.
Miguel says, what happened with the crazy background graphics for the show?
The green screen. In switching to the camera that doesn't give everybody seasickness and headaches, the overhead is now, I could put this green screen down, and if you guys want me to do that, I can, but I wasn't sure if you guys wanted me to do that or not. If I remember correctly, well, hold on now. That's why I did try it. So in order to run this through StreamYards, the camera here, I actually have to send an invitation to myself. So this camera is the host camera. Misty's camera was invited as a guest, and this camera is invited as a guest, which is this camera. So none of the guests can do the green screen. Only the host camera can do the green screen. So, yeah. If you want me to, I can try to figure out a way to make that the main camera. But then we had the issue, if you guys remember the first time I tried to do the live streams coming back, where this one was in fact the host camera, but then the audio was jacked up, and it was that you remember that was horrible, and it was because the audio feedback.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I can do like a green screen back here if you want, because this is the host camera.
You could totally do a virtual background, like you're drawing in space or something.
Yeah. In a galaxy far, far away. Have the screen crawl going. Dun, 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 dun. I mean.
And cue Chris Mitchell with the Ahsoka comments.
Do what now? One more time. What now?
I say cue Chris Mitchell with the Ahsoka comments.
Right. He's like, Jeff doesn't know Ahsoka, blah, blah, blah. Shut your ass. Oh, he got one out of me. He got one out of me tonight.
Rob Sterling says, please watch Happy Tree Friends with Kim.
Oh, I adore Happy Tree Friends. That is the best. Do you guys know Happy Tree Friends, Misty?
I don't know that one.
Oh, man. So it's all about this Flash animation style, cute, cuddly animals like a rabbit and a raccoon and moose and all this stuff. And they all end up every episode being destroyed in the most bloody, horrible, fantastic ways. And I love that show. It's hilarious. It is so funny. Oh, so good. So good.
Josh says, awesome freaking idea. Chris Mitchell says, Jeff sticks hardcore to the seafood diet.
I see food and I eat it.
Yep. That's what he was. No, that's what he was alluding to. Liz Mills says, I hope to win this as my second ever Jeff cover.
Nice. I hope so too, dude.
Rob Sterling says, so pretty much anything that takes gas turns Kim into a murderer. If you have a chainsaw, get rid of the chainsaw.
Well, you'll note we don't have one. I'm just terrified at the prospect of giving her a giant whirling blade of death. Nope, not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Then she's like, "Oh, can I go work on chop down some stuff on the rip saw?" And I'm like, "Hell no, you can't. No, no. I do all that stuff just because it's safe. It's safe for everyone. We're gonna leave. We'll just she can hear me, so we'll just say it's safe for everyone that way. It's safest." Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Fish Rudy says, "This looks awesome."
Well, thank you, Vish Rudy. I appreciate that.
Miguel says, "Question, Misty,
So,
are you drawing something too? Or why do you get preferential treatment?" I'm kidding, by the way. Hashtag Nacho for President 2024.
Well,
no, I'm running the wheel.
Oh, you're talking about that. I thought you meant like presidential campaigns. I mean, we've seen dogs and cats run. I mean, Nacho could totally do it, but I feel like Misty would beat Nacho. I mean, come on, she's awesome. Nacho's cool. I'm not saying Nacho, but come on, it's Misty. Come on.
I think he wants me to draw something alongside of you, but I'm running the wheel and reading comments, so that would be rather tough. Rob Sterling, imagine if Kim's leg turned super bad and she ended up like Ash from Evil Dead with a chainsaw for a leg.
Let's not. That's nightmare fuel. Let's not think about that. No. She's already dangerous enough to every living creature with just flesh. Don't cyborg her out, please. Don't give her a chainsaw. She doesn't need that. No.
Chris Mitchell says, "Bunny rabbit babies are called target practice if your name is Kim."
Right? I mean, yeah. I mean that I knew. I was trying for the rest of humanity. What do they call them? Kimberly's like tender vittles. That's what she calls them. But I'm like, what does non-crazy people call them? I don't know.
Miguel says, "Heck of a carpenter," and I said that instead of the other word. Liz says, yeah.
What? Who's a heck of a carpenter?
Maybe it's a song that's sung by the group. As I Lay Dying is a good band is what Liz Mills says right after. So
one more time. Where are we at here? I have no idea what's happening here. I've lost all touch.
Liz says, "As I Lay Dying is a good band."
As I Lay Dying is a good band.
Yeah. It's right above it.
Oh. Hell of a carpenter. Yep. Don't know what that means. But As I Lay Dying is a good band. Yes.
David Mansell said, "Just ordered a white pizza as I did not get to prepare for dinner before work."
Aw. Well, that ought to be good. That ought to be tasty.
I had pizza. It was good.
You did. I'm a little jealous. I haven't eaten at all.
Yeah. Kim's going to like throw your food down the stairs.
Right. She'll be like,
eat it.
Eat off the floor. You got your jokes. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry.
No. Dan says, "Jeff, even though we are post-Christmas, our Usagi cover has been rocking the sales. Thank you to everyone who has purchased a copy." Miguel, I don't see your order yet. Come on. Ooh. I have a 9.0 with your name on it.
Well, I would like to say thank you as well. Dan's got all the numbers. He knows what's up. And if he says that it's going great, then I am freaking jazzed. Thank you guys. More than I can say. Thank you so much. I mean, it's always a bit of a gamble. It's always a bit of a risk. You never know. So the fact that you guys are getting in there and buying up the covers, like I said before, there's not a lot of ways, like really like hard number kind of ways, like here you can look and say, yes, this is a good way to determine whether or not, folks like what you're doing. That's one there's no arguing with that. If people buy the books, then that means that you guys like what we're doing. So, and really when it comes down to it, that's the biggest struggle is like, Dan and I will have all these ideas about things that we're like, oh, we could try this and we can do this, and then I don't know about Dan, but I'm always like, well, is that what folks want? Because I just don't know, And so when stuff like this is going on, and Dan says that it's doing well, then more than anything, it's like, okay, I got a picture. I got an idea about what folks like, what the Edritos want, So thank you for so many reasons. And one of them is you guys are letting us know what you like, because we want to give you guys what you want. We want to give you guys what you like. If you guys like Usagi Yojimbo, we're going to do it. We're going to do it. So thank you guys. Thank you so much.
Rob says he got his order in. Feels like a 9.0 might be too high for Miguel.
I would say anything over a 7 is probably a little bit generous. I'm saying.
So he says, claim. Also, this needs an Alice Monaghan Ivy combo in the background. Ivy do George Clooney, Batman and Robin, where Ivy and Bane are a team.
I wouldn't say no to that. I'm just not sure. Again, I'm just not sure everybody wants Uma Thurman's. How do I say this nicely? Horse-faced visage on this. Was that nice? What was that mean?
It was descriptive.
There we go.
Chris Mitchell says, if I win, I'll be more than happy to let Josh give me money for it since he seems so dead set to pay for it. Make sure to keep bidding against yourself.
He is dead set. I love it, Josh. You know, I love it. I just you don't have to fight for this one. It's going on, buddy. We got it. We got it, bro.
Miguel said, could I possibly get a 6.9 grade?
Oh, Miguel. Oh, now you're just talking. Now you're just talking.
Dan says, did you hear the confusion in Jeff's voice when Misty mentioned Ahsoka?
Yeah, it wasn't there at all. Like, at all.
Chris said, language Edwards, there are kids watching. I could almost see the confusion in his voice.
Really? You could almost see it, huh?
Miguel says, hashtag Dan looks like a gigantic version of Adam Sandler.
You know what? I haven't seen Adam Sandler in a long time. I got to look. I mean, I don't want to say no, but I feel like young Adam Sandler or current Adam. The only Adam Sandler I've seen in a while is Hotel Transylvania, and that's an animation. So it's just messing up my whole image of him. It's not him. So
I could totally see Dan being Drac.
Yeah. I don't go blah blah blah. Dan, one time, make it happen. Come on. I don't go
Alex
blah.
Alex Campbell says, call her Ahsoka. He will know.
I didn't. You were cutting in and out. What did he say? He said he's. He said he's not
says,
my friend anymore.
Matt Seward says, "You're afraid of the chainsaw and not the giant SUV."
Well, with the SUV, I've seen her drive. We'll just leave it at that. Yeah.
Scott says, I mean, Jeff hasn't drawn in Ahsoka all year. He's not making a good case for himself.
Wait, okay. What did I miss? What did Alex actually say?
He said, call her Ashoka, Ashoka. He will know.
Alex. I thought we were buddies. I thought we were pals. I thought we were like brothers. And then you got to go ahead and kick me right in the teeth. All right. It's fine. I'm not mad about it at all. I'm fine, Misty. I'm fine. I'm not fine.
It'll be okay, Jeff.
Will it?
It'll be okay.
Will it though?
One day.
No. I'm fine. Your problem.
Doug Searle says, Misty, let's make sure the wheel is spun faster this time. Doug, I actually went into the customized options to see if that was an option, and it's not on the wheel that I picked. Sorry. Let's see.
Backward janky wheel. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I'm telling you. Sorry. I customized the color. I put music to it. Put everybody's name in. Can't make it go faster.
Can't or won't. No.
I'm not gonna do it, Jeff. I'm not gonna do it.
Fine, I guess.
Let's see. Miguel says Limp Bizkit used to be all right, I guess.
Okay.
Todd Irwin said,
I'm like, okay, what's happening here? Why are we talking about Limp Bizkit? Oh,
I think because we were talking about the As I Lay Dying band, and he just flipped over to Limp Bizkit.
That comment's going. Okay, I see what you're doing. I see what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah. Todd Irwin said he had pizza as well. Lots of pizza tonight.
Pizza's the stuff, man. I'm actually just really hungry, so if we could stop talking about food, that'd be great.
David Mansell says Kim should come out with a cookbook. Kim's roadkill meals on the run.
Yeah, man. That would have to be how she plays it, because if not, people will instantly start questioning, like, why are you killing all these animals? You're not even eating them. What's wrong with you? Who hurt you?
Todd Irwin said, I would have to disagree with that, LOL. I'm thinking he's talking about Miguel's Limp Bizkit comment. Not positive.
You can't really give them a hard time. They were motivated by the Nookie. They did it all for the Nookie. Can you blame them?
I don't know that, and the chocolate starfish and the hot dog flavored water.
I still don't know what Nookie is supposed to be. I think I know, but I also don't think it's family friendly. So I'm not gonna say they are Limp Bizkit after all. So
yeah. Todd Irwin says that you are not as confused as you will be when the series starts on Disney Plus. LOL.
What series? Limp Bizkit?
The Ahsoka series.
Oh, Todd, you et too, Todd. You had to get in on that too. All right, it's fine. Listen, I know who is. Duck on it.
Alex Campbell says, you say that, and I think of the Back to the Future 3 scene when he's spitting out the shot from the rabbit.
That was a good scene. Come on, that was funny. Come on. Yeah, Kimberly probably be right. She probably wouldn't think it's as funny as I do, but yeah, I mean, except for it wouldn't be shot; it would be like brass,
tire rubber,
and lawnmower blades. Chunks of metal. Yeah, because you got to remember her modus operandi for killing the rabbits is the smaller vehicle.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Miguel says, Todd, you probs prefer Nickelback. Haha. # no barbecue Todd.
Wow. He's going hard on Todd about the paint, or about the barbecue. And Nickelback, that's a low blow.
Chris Mitchell says, be careful, Edwards. Easter is around the corner. If you aren't careful, Kim might order you a giant bunny costume.
Oh, Lord. Well, you think here's the thing. I'm not going to put it on. It's just like wearing red in a bull ring. I'm not that dumb. I don't have any interest in being killed. She'll be like, oh, I don't know what happened. My bloodlust for the rabbits took over and I'm a widow now. Yeah, no, I'm good. I don't know. No, I'm good with that. We don't need that. Ain't nobody got time for all that.
Rob Musil says Jeff should wear the bunny costume from Donnie Darko.
See, if I did that, it would be a whole other response from Kim, and one that I would find a whole lot more favorable. I'll tell you what. She's a big fan of Donnie Darko and Jake Gyllenhaal, especially in Donnie Darko. So I might, I don't know, Nookie comes to mind again. I still don't know.
Robert O'Brien over on YouTube.
Misty on that one.
Robert O'Brien says, "Oh, what's this one tonight?" Or "Ooh, what's this one tonight?"
Who asked that? Who was that?
Robert O'Brien over on YouTube's.
I think that Robert O'Brien is another new person. Are you, Robert? Ooh, what's this one tonight? It is Hellboy and Bane, or Hellbane, as we're calling it. Yeah. Is Robert? Are you new? Are you a new person? Even if you're not, we're happy you're here. But if you are, I want to say I hope you'll come back, hang out with us some more.
Absolutely, share. Invite your friends to watch.
Yes.
What's going on here, Robert? If you are new, is Jeff is doing a giveaway drawing, and we will do a name randomizer to choose who that is watching will win the sketch cover. So
yes, and usually the way we do it is it's determined by how many folks are in the chat. So every 30 people, I will do another drawing. But it is, in fact, the day. It's New Year's Day. Christmas just happened. Everybody's feeling it. And I want to say thank you. I want to say I love you guys. I want to say thank you. So we're going to kind of throw the rules out the window today. And I'm just drawing this because you guys rock. Love your faces. And we'll worry about the numbers later. We'll just have a good time. And really, I just really want to draw this. So there's that. That's all that I get.
Alex Campbell says, you can't make movie references. He won't get them.
Alex, we had plans on like coming and seeing you guys. Oh, I guess I'll find something else to do that weekend. Just hang out here where people won't abuse me.
Todd Irwin says, are they even a thing still? Even Limp Bizkit still releases crappy albums regularly. LOL.
Oh, Limp Bizkit's still around, if I remember correctly. I saw a picture. Not a picture. I saw a meme. It was of Fred Durst, and they said he looked like, oh gosh, I can't remember the joke, but if you haven't seen him in a while, oh my gosh, he looks like a mix between Guy Fieri and like Jimmy Buffett. It's strange. He has a beard. It's super, and his hair is not blonde anymore. Well, he was bald. He shaved his hair, but he used to be blonde, like a dirty blonde. It's just like white now. It's so trippy to see him now. It's Fred Durst. But yeah, if I remember correctly, I think they're still doing stuff. I don't think they're doing all this together, but
Josh says he was just trying to show support for his brother, his old lady, and their newborn baby boy.
Oh, I love your face. Thank you so much. But I will say this: save that motivation for when we are doing auctions. They're coming back, but they're coming back. I appreciate it. I mean, the other thing about these covers and everything is original art is here. I got covers that I'm like, especially if my wife keeps beating up our car with animal carcasses, the money has to come in because she's just out here death derbying it through the streets. So we'll be doing some sales. So keep that thought in your head, buddy. Keep that thought in your head. Appreciate you.
Rob Sterling says, have you watched the Book of Boba Fett yet? Not impressed, to be honest. Still better than Matrix Resurrections, though. His three favorite movies this year are Spider-Man No Way Home, No Time to Die, and Pig.
No Time to Die.
Yeah, that's the 007.
That's right. Okay, I was just making sure. That one I had heard was actually not good. Did somebody tell me wrong?
I liked it.
Okay. I've been a fan of Daniel Craig as Bond for a while now, so I'll definitely check that out. So he said Spider-Man, No Way Home, No Time to Die, and what was the other one?
Pig.
Well, that's just me.
I don't know.
I may have packed on a little bit of weight, but you don't got to call me names. Damn.
That
All right. No, it's fine.
no, it's not me calling you pig.
No, I know. It's
heavens.
constructive criticism. I get it. It's fine. It's fine. I'm used to it. It's okay.
Love you too,
Pig?
Jeff. Love you.
No.
Yeah.
I don't think I know anything about Pig. Huh.
No, I don't either. It's a 2021 American drama film written and directed by Michael Sarnowski. In his directorial debut, stars Nicolas Cage, Alex Wolff, and Adam Arkin, and follows a truffle forager whose beloved truffle-finding pig is stolen. Okay.
What? And this is Nicolas Cage?
Yeah.
Oh man, how hard up is he for money? Oh, that just sounds super strange. I mean, I know Nick Cage is a strange guy, but but Robert said it was a good movie, so
Yeah.
I
Might
still don't
have
know. Though. I'm like, come on, he was in National Treasure, man.
Miguel says, play some Nookie for your Boy Scout troop. You got to brainwash people from a very young age.
Now, I don't disagree with that at all. Well, I mean, the playing for the Boy Scout group, I think that would be hilarious. Every Boy Scout that I know is very, straight-laced, prim and proper, and then you're like, you bust out Nookie by Limp Bizkit. I think the awkwardness would just be nasty. They'd be like, Mommy, what is Nookie? Get in the car, Timmy. Get in the car.
Chris Mitchell says pizza. Robert Sterling says her lightsabers are boomsticks, right? Oh, sorry. I skipped Tyrell Muse's comment. That leads into that. Ahsoka is played by Bruce Campbell. Groovy. And then it said her lightsabers are boomsticks, right?
Nice. I mean, it could be a fun adaptation. We'll put it that way. I like it. I mean, don't knock it until you try it. Right?
Chris Mitchell says bacon cheeseburger.
Oh, what? Why? I'm over here dying of hunger. And you're like, let's put all the delicious things that Jeff is not eating in the chat.
Then he says chicken fried steak.
Dude, who said that?
Chris Mitchell.
Get out. Get out of here. Come on.
Even JJ's upset for you.
He is. What's going on with my chunky butt? We were having such a fun morning. He was like smiling, and Kimberly swears he's already started laughing. And I'm like, he's just like smiling and coughing. He's not laughing. But he could be. I argue with her too much, and animals die around me. So I get the point. It's like a show of force. You don't have to say it outright. You just bite some animal's head off, and you look at people dead in the eye, and they get the message. I got the message. She was like, "Stop questioning me." He's laughing, and I said, "For the sake of all the wildlife around here, yes, he was. Sure."
Robert Sterling says Nookie equals NSFW.
NSFW. What?
Rob Sterling, is that a translation that comes on Wednesday?
I'm wondering. Yeah.
Alex Campbell says Nookie is a Ben and Jerry's flavor, by the way.
Oh. Okay, well then what is NSF? What was that?
W?
W?
Yeah.
So is it not non-standard NSFW?
No sugar for women?
Oh. Well, if that's what Robert said, all the ladies out there, I want you to know, Robert said that. I had nothing to say. You have all the sugar you want. Robert, they're gonna kill you. What are you doing? Oh, Kimberly says NSF is insufficient funds. Is that what you're? We broke. We broke.
Todd, Chris Mitchell says, Todd, he won't be confused for like 3 years because that's how long it'll take him to watch the first episode of Ahsoka.
Oh, my Lanta. I watched the first episode of Boba Fett the night it dropped. You son of a mother. It's fine. It's fine. Misty's calling me a pig, and Mitchell's just giving me the normal business. It's just another thing.
Alex Campbell says, "Is Kim gonna get PTSD at Chuck E. Cheese?"
I don't know. I don't see us going now. I mean, Alex wants to be mean.
Robert Sterling says, "No one needs to know about your furry cosplay sessions, Jeff."
Listen. It's brony. First off, I am a brony. No, I am not a brony. I don't know anything about bronies. I know a couple bronies, but that's it. I don't. No. I wanted to run with a joke there, but then I realized they take that very seriously. So we're not going to do that. We're not going to. They'll like be asking me about my my mask or hoodies or I don't know what are the things that they wear. The furries, those outfits, are they called masks? Outfits? I don't know. I'm not a furry. Oh my gosh, I don't know.
Okay, next comment.
Miguel says terrifying looking outfits that they wear. You know what I'm talking about, right? Like the pseudo fox, but not a fox. Those things creep me the hell out. Oh, all their dead eyes. Look at them. Look at them, Misty. Pull up pictures of the same. It's the same blue and white, dead-eyed furry animal. They all wear the same one, and they're all so creepy. I'm sorry. If there's any furries in the room or that hear this, I'm not judging. Your activities are yours. It's fine, but those freaking outfits, they creep me out, man. I'm fine.
Miguel says, "Ain't that a mouse boy?" Talking about Chuck E. Cheese.
Yeah, no, he's definitely a mouse. That's where Five Nights at Freddy, that whole animatronic band thing, that's Chuck E. Cheese. It's a horror show if you're in there at night. Like, they're creepy. They are really scary. Yeah. Don't mess with the Chuck. They'll come for that cheese.
Josh Sanders says, "LOL, her bloodlust for the rabbits took her over, LOL."
Right. And you guys are like, hey, poke fun and poke the bear. I'm like, no, just because she looks like Boo Boo the bear doesn't mean she ain't got them 6-inch claws. She does.
Todd Irwin says, "The kids in my troop tried to listen to the old Waffles and Pancakes song last year in my car. I had to shut that one down, LOL."
Oof. I'm not sure I know what that one is. Waffles and pancakes. Again, I'm hungry, so my brain is just going, that tastes delicious. Get waffles and pancakes. But I feel good that Todd's probably not talking about the actual food. Right?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. I think you and I are on the same page, Misty. I think it's something nasty. Mm-hmm.
Hey, we're up to 40. Oh, we were at 42 just like momentarily. But anyway. Alex Campbell says, "A small woodland critter still could set her off."
Right? I mean, do you really want her to be near your child? She might just see him with little ears and just go. And then it's really, I'm trying to save you guys, really, if I keep her here. Yeah. I don't think that's at all.
Let's see. Robert O'Brien says, "Looking good." That's for thanks for the entertainment. Of course, this was 13 minutes ago, so we've got some ground to make up.
Your game up. What are you doing? It's like
letting you talk, evidently.
Oh, wow. It's my fault.
Take it out of my salary.
Right? Now, you pay for what you get nowadays. You really do. You just,
Rob Sterling says, "Now imagine Bullwinkle. A moose is very deer-like." That goes with Stasia's thing.
Dude, I love Bullwinkle. Did you guys ever watch Bullwinkle? I loved Rocky and Bullwinkle. Squirrel and the Moose. I loved Rocky. Sorry, I know it was a joke, and I went all serious on it, but I loved Rocky Bull. I
did. Doug Searle says, "How about no rules until Kim is back?"
Oh wow, we're going no holds barred, just like tables, ladders, and chairs. All right, that's fine.
David Mansell says Jeff needs to be careful if Kim wants Jeff to dress up as the Easter Bunny for JJ.
Right? She's like, here, put this outfit on, and I'm like, no. I ain't no dummy. No.
Matt Seward says Jeff likes the abuse from us.
Well, some of you. That Mitchell guy can just eat my no.
Oh my goodness! All right, we've got a few that I've got to get to. Alex says,
right,
"I'll break it to Levi that Uncle Jeff doesn't love him. Sad panda indeed."
Oh, not true. Not true at all. No, negative. That's what I call fibbery, half truths and whole lies. I love that boy. He's awesome. His dad wants to give me a hard time though, so I'm not sure about Dad. Well, what I'll do is I'll talk to Clarissa. I'll be like, Clarissa, are you still cool? And if she's still cool, I might give you another chance. That's what I think that's fair, right? I think it's fair.
Sure. Matt said, Matthew Seward says anarchy. Rob Sterling says, I just imagine them taking a family photo with the Easter Bunny and Kim having a meltdown trying to tackle and behead him.
Right? But the thing is like I would have it on tape. So it's very important to document this stuff. It's very important. So, I mean, I guess I could do it for the documentation, but it's still, what if she actually connected? Ooh, that could hurt.
Facebook user says, can't comment on the live stream. Facebook user, I do see your comment. I don't know your name, though. You might be able to add StreamYards and then be able to comment better. Robert Sterling says, LOL, you just did. Todd Irwin says, Robert, it'd be like that Easter Bunny scene from Mallrats, LOL. Talking about Kim going after the Easter Bunny.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Rob Sterling says, like a chocolate pretzel. No Time to Die is fantastic. A good conclusion to the Daniel Craig era. I agree, Robert.
Okay. Wait, that means he's done? What?
He already announced that. You've been living in the basement for.
I really have. He really doesn't let me out. He's like, no. Okay.
I think it's more Dan than Kim.
Yeah, it really is. Dan's like, oh, I think I'm gonna take a break on some covers. Here's 75 covers, and I'm like, oh, that break didn't last long, did Dan? Nope, sure didn't. Thanks, bud.
Rob Sterling says Pig is a Nick Cage flick and he should be nominated for the movie.
Wow, that's high praise. Okay, all right, I'll see you.
And then Todd says, Jeff, have you seen some of the movies Nick Cage has been in lately? He didn't even have a single line in Willy's Wonderland and was still one of the worst actors in the movie. He's just doing horrible movie after horrible movie lately, like movies that make Ghost Rider 2 look good, LOL.
Oh, God. No, there's no way that there's a film worse than Ghost Rider 2. Oh. That just made me want to vomit. Oh.
Rob Sterling says, take that back about Wonderland. So good, LOL. Okay, we have a difference of opinion there.
We can do that. We're all adults here. We can do that. And Todd goes, hell no.
Doug Searle says, when do you think Kevin Feige will announce who the new Ghost Rider will be?
Wait, what? They're really going to bring that back? I thought that was a joke.
There's been a lot of rumors about it this week. A lot of stuff is pointing at Norman Reedus, but I hadn't heard it was official.
I see. I wanted to be that person that was like, yeah, be Norman Reedus. And then I'm like, wait, is he gonna have to deal with the fallout from not like the leftovers from the last run of Ghost Rider? Because that happens, where like
Yeah.
you were playing a character that was previously played by someone and they did a less than stellar job, we'll put it that way, and then like you're instantly ruined, like you don't have it, you're going into it dead in the water, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like,
Yeah.
Norman Reedus is a fantastic actor, he should not have to deal with that. So I almost want him to not do it just so that he doesn't have to put up with but maybe he won't, maybe he'll get a fair shake and he'll be able to do his own take. I mean, he's so good. He could do a great job as Ghost Rider. I just thought it was a joke, like wishful thinking, like people were like, but I guess not. I guess this is legit. All right then.
I don't know. Hadn't been announced that I know of. So Chris Mitchell says the man, meaning Nick Cage, peaked in Con Air, and we all know it. Rob Sterling comes back with Kick-Ass. Doug Searle says NSFW, not safe for work, or not suitable for work.
Not suitable for work. Not suitable.
Yeah, that's what he was saying earlier.
Okay. So what's not suitable for work? Like, so you would just say that like the song Nookie is not suitable for work because it's cussing?
Yeah, that's what it was.
I gotcha.
Maggie Schilling says NSFW. Rob Musil says he was good in Kick-Ass, and then Rob Sterling says exactly. Chad Park says I'd liked Gone in 60 Seconds only because of all the cars they had in it. Chad, I am with you. Gorgeous. Somebody could give me that Mustang and I would not be upset at all.
I'm not a Mustang guy, but I would take it. I would take it right to my nearest dealer and I would sell it, and then I would go buy a real car. But it would get me a nice paycheck. That's all I can say.
Dang, Jeff. Just leave me out in the cold, out beside the road. You could have gifted it to me. I see how it is. Okay.
Listen. All right, if I gotta be seen carrying around the keys to some flooded on race day piece of garbage, then I have to get paid. That's all I can say. If you're gonna have me carry the keys, I'm gonna get paid. And my self-respect, if it doesn't have a golden bow tie on it, then my self-respect is worth more than that. That's all I can say.
Well, I'll make sure I don't ever pick you up if you're out beside the road because I'll be driving my F-150. So.
Well, listen, I mean, if you are in dire straits, I mean, I guess I could help you out, but good night. He's like, it's -3 degrees. No, tough titties. Oh, stop, Misty, no. Yep, he didn't like Ford.
Like,
talk about my Ford one more time.
You don't want to ride in it. Your self-respect is too high.
Listen. I've been known to ride in worse. Okay, I take that back. I've not.
Okay. Back to the comments.
Chris Mitchell says.
Chris Mitchell says not safe for willing creatures.
That makes sense.
Rob Sterling says the deer hunter has emerged.
Right.
Maggie Schilling says not stable fuzzy watermelons.
Non-stable fuzzy watermelons. Oh, that makes sense. Maggie, have you had a stroke? What's going on? You okay? Non-stable fuzzy watermelons. I'm worried now.
Matt Seward says furries are real people too.
Sure.
Cliff Jones says, if I seem quiet tonight, it's because I'm putting together an IKEA oven kit for my daughter while listening. Pretty sure I could remodel my real kitchen faster than this is taking me.
Well, yeah, IKEA doesn't make it easy. They really don't. So, I good luck to you, sir.
Robert Sterling says, just an FYI, Pig has a 97% on Rotten Tomatoes with an 84% audience score.
Oh, wow. Wow. Okay. All right. He's kind of like, we gotta save this. This conversation is starting to go down the path of not liking Pig. You all must know the way of Pig. All right. I like it. He's got passion, folks. He's got passion.
Yeah.
He's an impassioned lover of Pig. I was gonna say.
Well, here we go down into the furry comments. So
Right.
Sonny says, Jeff, don't kink shame. Ha ha ha.
No, never. I'm just saying it's creepy to look at. Like, is that shaming somebody? I mean, all I'm trying to say is get a better design for the outfits. Like, somebody come in here and get these dead-eyed like monsters away from me. Come up with something that's a little bit more, I don't know, sympathetic, real. I don't know the words to put on it, but it creeped me out.
Beckerman says, I joined at a weird time. Becker, if you're still on here, welcome.
Where?
Yeah. He's over on YouTube's.
Is that the Becker? Is that Bex? Is that my dude? Is that my guy?
I don't know. Okay. Rob Sterling says, so does Jeff walk around with a tail?
Oh, no.
Matthew Seward says, so find a furry costume for WonderCon. Deal.
Oh, I mean, yeah, sure. You wear whatever you want. Just, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm a cosplay snob, if you can call it that. And I know all the furries are going to be like, it's not cosplay. It's a lifestyle. I get it. I'm just saying my visual tastes have been spoiled by all this good cosplay. And then I see these Five Nights at Freddy looking things walking around, and I'm just like, oh God, no. It's not even the creep factor in what they do. It's just the creep factor of the face of the animal. It's like, there's not alive. There's no soul.
Let's see. Rob Sterling says, have you seen the new Chunky TV series? Thumbs down.
Chunky? When do they start falling?
I don't know.
That's the part where you go, you're not chunky, Jeff. You go, I don't know. You are kind of fat. I don't know why they would follow you.
No, I thought that. Never mind. I misheard what you said.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. Blame it on the army.
No, I was reading ahead to.
Why are you reading ahead? What could you possibly read on ahead? It's just ahead.
Never mind.
You were so ready to tell me what you were reading. I was like, wait for it. And then she's like, oh, you son of a.
All right. Robert O'Brien says.
I really do.
Oh, well, one of these Wednesday nights, I think that we should have a Jeff roast. Oh, wait, we do that every day.
We do that every week, Misty. Are you crazy? We do that every week. I just get kicked in the balls every week.
Robert O'Brien says, I've been house shopping and came across one piece that the owners had left their furry costumes in the master bedroom closets. I said, nope, I don't want to know what they did in that house.
Right? That's when you get out of the house and you tell your realtor, kill it with fire. Kill it with fire. I'm just saying, I don't judge nobody on what they do. You do you, boo. But good Lord, those outfits creep me the hell out. It's just, I don't know a better way to put it other than they look terrifying. Oh, no.
Todd says, Jeff, the song I was referring to was the infamous Cardi B song, WAP, and you might not want to know what that stands for.
Todd, of all the things that I don't know, that I do. And I wish I didn't. I wish I didn't know what that meant, but I do. And I just can't figure out why. it exists at all. I'm just like, I miss the days where people got up and sang and like they were good. And now it's just like, do you know what that stands for, Misty?
No, and I'm gonna stay gloriously innocent in that one.
Good.
So
Good. I had it ruined. My naivete. I had it ruined, and then I was just like, oh God, oh why? Stop it.
oh, I'm sure my DMs will blow up later, and like 10 people will volunteer the information.
They'll be like, oh, it means this, and you're gonna be like, why do I do this? Why do I do this? And I'll be like, I ask myself that all the time, Misty.
Cliff Jones says waffles and pancakes is delicious. Pay attention to the letters in caps. And he
that's what he was saying. Waffles and pancakes, WAP. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
It went right. That actually did go right over my head. The waffles and pancakes. I was really thinking about food. I really was.
Todd Irwin says whatever. All right. Todd Irwin says, I liked Cage in National Treasure 7 kick-ass. I just wish he'd stop making the crappy movies and give us National Treasure 3 already. I need closure on that cliffhanger end scene from the second movie.
Right? And I think as an older like he's put on a few years, you know, I think he would be like, in terms of like the knowledgeable character, right? Because he knew everything. I think it would only help him sort of give that vibe off. You know, I think it would be great. I really do. I think he would come in there and, you know, he's got more understanding, more history, more knowledge, because he taught everybody everything, even people who were like, this was their job. And, you know, we go hunting. Was it Sean Bean? What's the actor's name? The other. He also played Boromir in Lord of the Rings. Oh man, is it Sean Bean? I can't remember the actor's name, but you know, he's out here hunting for treasures as well, and he still has to go to Nick Cage because he's not as smart as Nicolas Cage. So you imagine an older version of that character, more wise, more studied, more adventures under his belt. He'd be like Nathan Drake mixed with the original, you know, like I think it'd be fantastic. I'm rambling. I know.
You are. It's okay. Chris Mitchell says baby back ribs with mashed potatoes and corn on the cob.
I want my baby back.
He's just listing food.
I know. He's just jacking with me. Come on, Mitchell.
Great.
Over here dying of hunger.
Gerardo says, watch Willy's Wonderland. Great dumb movie with Nicolas Cage. Rob Sterling says, agreed. Norman Reedus is a little old for a Ghost Rider, to be honest. The dude from Agents from S.H.I.E.L.D. was good. And then Josh says, I thought it was officially announced as Norman last night. And then Todd Irwin said, yes, he was. I don't know if it was to Josh or to Rob.
Oh, so. Wow. Okay. Well, then I guess it's on. All right. Dang. Well, I mean, look, if anybody can do it, it'd be Norman. He may look a little bit old, but maybe that's what they're going for. An older would he Johnny Blaze? He definitely wouldn't. I guess if they redid the timeline, they could do him as Danny. I don't know. Either way, I don't see him as too old. He's just a little grizzled, you know, little veteran of the dark side, you know. I don't know.
Yeah. I'm not seeing any announcement posts. You guys know that I like to just hop on and do my searches, so don't know. Facebook user says, hello, everyone. Happy New Year.
Hello, Facebook user.
Happy New Year.
And then Alex Campbell says, so the lady that owns the rights to the quote-unquote Eleanor look, I think she's talking about the Mustang in the Gone in 60 Seconds. Or he's talking about the Mustang in Gone in 60 Seconds. Look, is a real beach and goes around confiscating people's builds that use the look. I just like the Mustang. I mean, just straight up.
As much as I don't like that, the reality of it is that if you have a copyright, if you have a trademark, you're legally obligated to defend it, or you lose it. And if she is still trying to make money off of that design, that likeness of the car, which I'm sure she's going to be trying to make money off of it for the rest of her life, she actually has to defend it, you know. So it may seem like a uncool move, but if she doesn't, she loses the protections of the trademark laws. So yeah, it's not cool, but it is the way the laws are set up right now. So
Michael Palmer says, I picture Junior wearing the same fur clothes as the kid from Mad Max, deerskin and rabbit fur vest.
I mean, yeah, all of which his mother will clean and tan, and yeah, that's terrifying. But yeah, for sure.
Rob Sterling says, okay, some of the Five Nights at Freddy's cosplays are bad A.
But they're also terrifying to look at. That's what I'm trying to say. You guys missed the whole point of what I was getting at. It wasn't that it was bad, like, designs. The furries are bad designs. That's what I'm trying to say. They're terrifying to look at. They have like soulless, dead eyes. Now, the Five Nights at Freddy's, they're supposed to be soulless. They're machines. That works, and the creep factor adds to it. But if I'm trying to rock the furry outfit, it's like, don't you want to have something that is like, I don't know, alive and welcoming and warm? No, you want to look like a hideous monster? All right. You do you, boo. You do you.
Miguel says here, Facebook user says, hey all, and Happy New Year. Facebook user, please do the StreamYards thing or put your name in the comments so I can add you to the wheel. Miguel says, comb the deserts.
Nice.
Dan says, wet booty cat.
What? Dan?
I don't know. He says, wet booty cat. Yes.
Oh. WAP. Wet. W. What's a word that also goes for booty? And what's a P word?
Dan, see? Okay. Yeah. Chris Mitchell says, we can discuss WAP in further detail on Wednesday night.
We shall not.
Todd says, so Jeff knows what WAP is, but not NSFW? LOL.
Listen, I had that explained to me, okay? Because I was watching, there was some award show music thing, I don't know, where there was a performance, and I guess they what was it, Cardi B, was that who they said? Is that who does?
Yeah.
I don't know. Whoever the singer was, performer. She did a performance on this award show or something, and people were like, oh, she did this song, and I was just like, I don't know. And then they explained it to me. Then that's how I came to know, and I immediately regretted it. So
Miguel says, so I can see only 36 peeps here. Am I looking at the wrong video? Miguel, no, but right this minute I was showing 43, I think.
Nice.
Chris Mitchell says, or Ahsoka. Dan Pertouche says, Jeff knows what WAP is, but not who Ahsoka is. Clearly, his priorities are all messed up.
Once again, I know who Ahsoka is.
And I wish
And
I had not had what WAP is explained to me ever. I could have gone my entire life happily ignorant of WAP.
and Miguel says, or his priorities are just right.
Oh. Knowing what I know now, not wrong. But at the time, I was horrified.
Scott Newton Jr. says, lest we also forget the great Dark Claw fiasco of 2020.
Listen, I'll say this one more time, sir. I know who Dark Claw is. I know who he is. And that was the last I will speak of it.
Miguel says, I would choose WAP over Ahsoka any day. Rob Musil says, I was saying yes, he was to the dude on Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. being good. Haven't seen anything but speculation about Norman Reedus. That's what I thought too.
Gotcha. Okay.
Miguel says, Eva Green is a babe.
Is she the one that was in Penny Dreadful?
Let me check.
I think she is. I think that's the actress's name. That was a cool show.
She was in Casino Royale.
What? Was she?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I got Casino Royale as part of a bundle with my PlayStation 4 way back in the day. I got to rewatch that. I watched it when I got the game. I watched Casino Royale. I don't remember. Maybe I was just watching all the action and the James Bondy parts, but really? Oh, she might have been.
And she was in Penny Dreadful too.
Okay, so that is the same lady. Okay, she was awesome in Penny Dreadful. That was a great show. Have you seen that?
I don't think so.
Oh man. So it's this fun sort of mixed bag of like, oh yeah, Anastasia should not watch.
Thanks, Kim.
Yeah. So I'll put it to you this way: it was originally a Showtime show. Yeah. So
that explains a lot.
Showtime and Skinamax, yeah, that was a thing. This was like right at the end of that. So there's some smexiness going on of all persuasions. I will say that as well. But it's this really, I mean, okay, yes, I may be a bit of a prude, but we would fast forward past all the sex scenes. But it was because the rest of the show was so good. So they take like the Universal monsters, Frankenstein, vampires, all this stuff, and they thread them together in this interesting sort of storyline where I don't want to give away too much.
Oh, I think Ricky watched some of it.
Yeah. Okay. So
I do. Yeah, I'm familiar. So when you said Frankenstein and everything, I was like, oh yeah.
Very, very beautifully done take on Frankenstein. Well, Frankenstein's monster. I mean, it was Alan Quartermain. It was just so much good stuff going on in it. I liked it. I liked it a lot. So now we did have to fast forward at least once, maybe twice an episode, because it was just like, okay, here we go, booty time, moving on.
Chad Park says maybe they might make Norman play Carter Slade and not Johnny Blaze.
See, I was thinking that too, but I don't know. Do you guys get the vibe of cowboy? You know, from Norman Reedus? I get biker. I've always
got the biker dude.
Yeah, so I don't know. I mean, he can play anything, so he's fantastic. So I mean, it's not like it's out of his wheelhouse, but I don't know. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like you instantly kind of think of characters and what they, you know,
I don't want to say he's typecast, but he's kind of typecast as a biker, so.
Yeah. Kind of like Chris Evans being the clean cut, like goody two shoes kind of guy.
If Chris Evans had ever come out with like a Magic Mike type role, I'd be like, oh, what happened here? Captain America is out here getting those dollars to make you holler. What is happening? He could do it. He's good enough of an actor. He could do it, but yeah, I think you're right. It would just be like off-putting. You'd be like, what?
That's when you know that they're going just based on the female fan base and not because of the script or the role or anything.
Well, let me just put it to you this way. I mean, it works. 50 Shades of Grey, terrible book. Made a buttload of money. Why? The ladies.
Chris Mitchell says, yeah, well, you choose the Cubs too. So he's talking to Miguel. And then Miguel says, go Cubs.
Oh, no, Miguel, no.
And then Sunny Patel says, Jeff, can you do a furries cover with your version of what would be appealing?
I suppose I could if there was a cover for furry, like furry comics. I don't know if there are. I don't want to know. Just putting that out there. I don't want to know. Second off, all you have to do is just draw like a normal animal. Just a normal living, not a dead-eyed, It's like here's I just thought of a perfect example. That doe that Kim was trying to kill. So if you look at any taxidermied animal, they have that horrible dead-eyed look. They don't like, okay, there's a few taxidermists who actually think of it as an art and they get it right. But by far and away, they're all these dead-eyed, awkward animals. That's exactly what furries look like to me. They look like taxidermied versions of whatever animal they're trying to be. If it's a squirrel, I don't even know. That base furry model? Like, I don't know what the base animal is supposed to be. It's a blend of like a fox and a squirrel or fox cat. Yeah. But it's like a badly taxidermied version of it. I'm just saying, get some normal taxidermied version of it or get a good one. I don't know. I see all these cosplayers and they make stuff in their basement that looks so good. And I'm like, but these furries, because they pay an arm and a leg for some of these outfits, and they come out looking like that. And I'm just like, you got robbed. You made that yourself? Oh, honey.
Miguel says, thanks for the reminder. Will Schilling says, furry outfits with giant googly eyes would be hilarious.
See, now that would be hilarious because it would be intentionally bad. Like, maybe like you remember your original Halloween outfits, you like your cape for your superhero was just your sheets and everybody could tell it was just sheets, but it was so janky, it was good. Like that would make sense with the googly-eyed furries. But that's not what they're doing. They actually think like this looks amazing. And I'm just like, oh honey. No, it doesn't. No, it looks like somebody's nightmare, and it's probably mine. So,
Scott and Alex Campbell says sexy fox girls are his thing.
See, yeah, but at least they're alive and breathing. There's something in there. They don't look like this monstrosity that's like soulless husk of a creature. At least I could go on.
Scott Jr. says, speaking of furries, if you're complaining about wearing a mask out in public, how does it feel to know you're weaker than a furry?
No. I'm not complaining about masks. I'm complaining about how horrid they look. They look like they're like. I'm not going to get worked up. You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to say, find the best example of like what you think a good furry outfit is, right? And then go find a mediocre cosplayer doing any animal character from like an anime or something, and you'll see what I'm talking about. One looks like they're alive. One looks like they're a dead-eyed monster, and yeah. And the crazy part is that 9 times out of 10, the furry ones do like freaky stuff in them. And I'm just like, imagine getting your freak on and like those eyes stare.
All right. Robert Sterling says Kim has fresh tier coat to wear. Chris Mitchell says next Wednesday will be in-depth conversations about WAP and furries. Charmaine Park says, hey again. Hi, Charmaine.
Hello. Welcome back. Sorry about the furry talk.
Cliff Jones says, as a music and comic fan, can we please get Method Man as Bishop and Glenn Danzig as Old Man Logan in the next X-Men film?
Read that back one more time.
As a music and comic fan, can we please get Method Man as Bishop and Glenn Danzig as Old Man Logan in the next X-Men film?
Glenn Danzig, huh? Danzig. Glenn Danzig.
I did add it in. Oh my gosh. I quit.
That almost sounded like Glenn dancing. I was like, Glenn dancing? Well, who's dancing? Why is he dancing? Why is Glenn so excited about Glenn Danzig and Method Man? I actually think that would be really good. Yeah. So Method Man is a long time rapper, very well known. But here recently, was it Method or was it Redman that started packing on the muscle? You'll see that like a lot of times rappers and artists in general, they'll be like, oh man, I sit down and I'm producing music or I'm making comics or whatever all day. I really should get up and get healthy for, my health. And then they'll just get freaking jacked. 50 Cent did it way back in the day. But I think Method Man has started kind of working out. And if it is true, and the picture in my head is correct, then he got buff as get out, all get out. So if that's the case, he could totally play Bishop. Bishop, yeah.
He's a big dude. He's built.
He's built like a truck. Yeah, man. Not a Ford, but a truck.
Josh Sanders says, brother, that cover is bad A.
Oh, thank you. This is my thank you to you guys. I love you guys. Thank you for everything this year.
Matthew Siebert says, did I hear a Dark Claw and Ahsoka mashup?
You did not, but we can make it.
And Chris Mitchell says Dark Claw is a mashup of Batman and Wolverine.
Is he? Thanks, bud. Appreciate
James Dunn says, I don't know how fursuiters do it. I sweat like crazy in a freaking light sweater.
Yeah, that is too. From what I understand, they're very hot and sweaty and.
Matt Seward says Penny Dreadful was amazing. Rob Sterling says this is true. I've seen your pit stains.
Oh, wait, mine?
James, no, talking about James Dunn.
About to say,
James Dunn.
You got good eyes. Right.
James Dunn says, I can't imagine being completely covered in padding and fur. Rob Sterling for reals. Right. Then Rob Musil says, Eva Green was Vesper in Bond. She was also in Sin City.
That I knew. I knew she was in Sin City. I hadn't seen Casino Royale, and since I watched it with when I got it for my PlayStation, and so I couldn't remember for the life of me if I was remembering her correctly. But she's fantastic. Wasn't she also in that like Miss Peregrine's?
Yep, that's actually Rob Sterling's next comment. So. Keela Park says, Happy New Year, everyone.
Happy New Year. Yes. And all acquaintances.
Rob Musil.
We forgot. Yeah. Okay, sorry. Go.
Rob Musil says, that was a cool movie. I'm trying to get caught up.
I know. I'm not making it easy.
I'm just going to railroad over you.
Well, you get the Glenn dancing, and then we might get through.
Rob Sterling. I kind of wish they continued that series. Rob Sterling says, I liked it a lot. James Dunn agreed. Dan Pertush says, wow, I actually hear JJ. He must have heard that his daddy knows what a WAP is. I've never heard him so upset.
Listen, if he doesn't need to know what I do or do not know, I'll just say I will deny it till the day I die. That's all I gotta say.
Rob Sterling asked James what his opinion of Pig. James says Pig was slow, deliberate, but also weirdly interesting. Chris Mitchell says, so Jeff wants to see Captain America in a Magic Mike sequel.
I would say that.
And then Todd Irwin reminds everyone that Chris Evans, it's
Chris Edwards, Chris Edwards, and Chris Edwins.
Yes, this whole time somebody's going to send this to Chris Evans, and he's going to be like,
how do they keep messing up my name? It's just Evans.
It's easy.
Chris Evans. Not
Chris
Edward.
Evans.
Not Edwins.
Did make not another teen movie wearing nothing but whipped cream, LOL.
He did, and that was freaking hilarious.
Yes.
Yes, but I don't think anybody thought of it as like a serious, like, he's a sex symbol. Okay, well, maybe they did. I take that back.
That was pre-Captain America, though.
That was pre-Human Torch. That was a while ago.
Matthew Seward
Human Torch
says furries on My Little Pony cover or Brony's cover.
Oh, Lord have mercy. No, you don't want the furries.
James Dunn says, though I was sold a false bill of goods on what the movie was about. I think that was the Pig movie. Right. Rob Sterling says Jeff has that as his background on his phone.
What, Pig?
I think the Chris Evans. Maybe. I don't know.
No.
We have three different imagery thing going on.
He's on my desktop. The whipped cream nips is on my desktop. 4K. Huge. On my little phone? No, I want to see it. I want to see it all. Except for the furry.
Rob Sterling says, LOL, we did think it was going to be like John Wick, talking about the Pig movie. Sonny says, I think Jeff would be a brony furries kind of guy.
You thought wrong. No. And I said, no.
James says, Sonny Patel, bronies would love Jeff's thick ponies.
Love my what?
Love my thick what?
Ponies.
My thick ponies?
I think it's where you drew the My Little Ponies, and they weren't like little stick figure ponies.
Yeah, I knew that.
Sure.
Right?
That's totally what they meant.
That wasn't unclear at all. That's exactly what I thought too.
Mm-hmm. Brandon Young says this looks amazing.
Thank you, sir.
Sunny says everyone submit furries ideas next week.
Yeah, we'll just take the week off. What happens? We'll just take the week off.
James Dunn said, Sunny Patel, furry ideas are just anthropomorphic characters like Wolfbane or Cheetah.
They're really not.
No.
No. That creepy, like I keep saying, that dead-eyed smile of the furries is not like any comic book character. No. Oh, no.
Blah. No.
Brennan Young says, no, I was checking. I thought we had a bot over on the YouTube side, but I couldn't see it in my chat. So, Brennan Young says, I just got my first haircut in almost 3 years.
Oh, wow.
I bet you feel like a whole man.
Rob Sterling says, met Danzig years ago. He's pretty short. Cool dude, though.
Oh, yeah. No, he's tiny. But I have heard he's a pretty cool dude, too. So that's great. I'm glad. I'm glad you had a good experience with Glenn dancing.
Chris Mitchell says, "See, Jeff, that's what it sounds like when you try to say Ahsoka."
Is it though? When I say Ahsoka?
Scott Newton Jr. says, "You all heard Jeff say it. He thinks furries are hot."
Yeah, and sweaty.
I think we're all clear exactly what I meant.
Wow.
Chris Mitchell says Danzig is to Misty as Ahsoka is to Jeff.
Wow.
You've done it
Thanks,
now,
Chris.
Misty.
Thanks.
You've done it now.
Never live it down, ever.
Nope. They're gonna do Danzig memes, and they're gonna be having him dance, and you're gonna be like loving it, and they're gonna be like, "Yep, he's dancing." Mm-hmm. Yep, bring it on.
I'll be like, "Oh, how cool!" Robert Sterling says Hellboy Bane. Sorry, I skipped one. Jimmy Hamilton says, "Hello, Ed Weirdos. What's the mashup?" And then so Robert Sterling says Hellboy Bane.
We got you.
Michael Palmer says, "How did Saturday Night Show turn into Wednesday After Dark?" Sorry, Michael.
Get talking about furries, and it's a quick drop off. That's all I gotta say. It's a quick drop off.
James Dunn says, or Disney's Robin Hood or Zootopia. Josh Sanders says we should do Siphon mashups next week. I like that idea, Josh.
We're gonna do another thing, list, post in the Ed Weirdos Facebook page. So if you have ideas for Siphon characters, put them in there.
Chris Mitchell, I can't read that post.
Is Chris being naughty?
Yes. Robert Sterling says, "You and your dang Zootopia." Matthew Seward says, "Dancing and Ahsoka mashup, LOL."
Oh, I just saw the post. Mitchell.
Yeah.
Blah, blah.
He's taking advantage of the fact that I'm not screening messages.
It's what happens with Kim too. Like she would find herself saying things, and she'd be like, "No, that and
that's why I was reading ahead earlier.
Right? You got to. It's just safe. To do.
So then Chris says Danzoka. James Dunn says Silas and Judy Hopps mashup. Robert Sterling says, "Yeah, she's the bunny from Zootopia."
Oh, you guys are gonna hate me.
You haven't seen that one?
No, I haven't seen Zootopia. I don't even know what that is. I got Kimberly up here in the peanut gallery. It's a fantastic Disney movie. If it's so good, why haven't we watched it? I've seen it like 10 times.
She has. It's got the Shakira song.
What? What?
It's got a Shakira song.
Is she actually in it, like her, or is it some animal version of her? Is it a furry
No.
version of Shakira? It's
No,
a furry
she's like her song is the theme song.
I don't. Misty,
Yeah, they're all
Misty.
animal characters.
Okay, so you're not hearing me. I didn't ask about her voice. I was asking if she's. So no, she's not in it. Okay. Like her
No.
Her visage, if we would. Her countenance is not in the movie. I got you.
No.
Then I'm not interested. All right. She can't show me if her hips don't
you're
lie.
missing
I
out.
don't care. Terrible. It's terrible.
Robert Sterling says Danzig and the Ghoul mashup. David Hefner says, so Siphon and a furry. Weird mashup, LOL.
Not. gonna happen. Oh, it's just creepy.
So,
Just creepy.
James Dunn says Ahsoka and Disney's Maid Marian.
Ooh,
Who's
that's actually not a bad idea.
Yeah.
What? You know him? You know Maid Marian, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Misty,
I do know that one.
Right now? Are you okay? Did you take a nap? Did you fall asleep?
No, not yet.
I didn't know. I didn't know if you had heard him or not. Maid Marian.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, Maid Marian from the Disney's Robin Hood with the foxes.
Yeah. She's awesome.
Yeah.
It's not going to happen. I'm not going to ruin her. That's what I'm saying. I'm not going to do it. I'm not willing.
But I could see how some of her lines and things could go into an Ahsoka.
I guess, but
Good.
Don't you think we'd be playing into the
ball
The
busting
masses.
here?
Yeah, the abuse.
Sometimes you just have to embrace it.
All right. So we'll do Maid Marian, Ahsoka, and Robin dancing. Good.
That's what we'll do.
As long as he looks like he's doing a tap dance, it's all great.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because Glenn Danzig does a lot of that.
Well, that way you get to bust on me too. So, Rob Sterling says, I wasn't a big fan of Zootopia.
Oh.
Brennan Young says, there's always that one group of furries at every Comic-Con, every freaking time. Everybody avoid those weirdos. Hey, no name calling. No name calling. Be nice.
Yeah. Well, I will say
Sunny
he's right in the sense that there is always a group at every con. There really is. Like,
yes.
There's furries everywhere, man. There's furries everywhere.
Sunny says, all right, guys, we definitely need to reel back some of these comments. I agree, Sunny, putting the team to work. James Dunn says, Robert Sterling, I really enjoyed it. Try everything. That's the song, the Shakira song that's in the Zootopia movie.
It's called what? It's called
Try Everything.
Try Everything. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Is it about food?
Like TRY. More like
everything?
Challenges. Like,
food challenges. Okay. All right. So,
well, I mean, you could go there.
The most bacon.
That'd be me. That would definitely be me.
Dan says, are we bidding on this one yet? Jeff, if this is a giveaway, come on, dude. You don't need to add every flipping detail to the Fist of Doom.
I kind of do, Dan. I mean, it feels right. It feels right.
He's cracking the whip over there. Matthew Seward says, Zootopia was good. Rob Sterling said he watched it, just wasn't a big fan.
Okay. Okay.
James, I'm going to skip that comment. Robert Sterling rather watch the one Netflix series.
Wait. There's a Zootopia Netflix? What?
He says the one Netflix series. I'm not sure if he's talking about Zootopia. I think he said later on. He says Beastars.
Oh, Beastars is like a anime version of like these beast characters. I haven't watched it, but I've seen the thumbnail. Okay. All right. I see it. All right.
Chris Mitchell says Kim has definitely seen Zootopia, probably to research her next victim.
I mean, right? I mean, yeah. Here she comes, killing ants, walking around the ceiling here. Dum, dum, dum. She's like, we're going to get us another one today. Zootopia, my fave.
She's going to kill me.
You're so dead. Yeah. Josh Sanders says, I still like the Silas of Rivia or Moon Siphon.
Nice.
James Dunn says Lugosi.
What?
Sorry. I got distracted. Posts. James Dunn says Lugosi / Simon Belmont.
Ooh.
Robert Sterling says, Go ahead.
No, that's it. I just ooh.
Ooh. Robert Sterling says, anything Castlevania. Hopefully Jeff knows what Castlevania is, though.
Oh,
And then Chris Mitchell immediately says, you know he doesn't, Robert.
oh my good gosh. Oh my good gosh. I know. Castlevania.
Robert Sterling says, yeah, Jeff. Robert Sterling says, yeah, Jeff fakes it till he makes it.
Oh, wow. Wow. No. I've done that once. See, you're upsetting my son.
James Dunn says, try everything is about taking chances in life. Matthew Seward says, yes, there is a Zootopia series in the works. Josh Sanders says, I tried to bid or buy it, brother, but they shut me down, LOL.
Oh.
Matthew Seward says, I was all for bidding also, but everyone complained they were broke. And we're caught up. Yes.
Misty's like, mission accomplished. Well, I appreciate you reading them all out.
For now.
Right. Give it a few seconds.
No worries. Even if I sit and say people's names wrong or stumble over words, it's that that humanness coming through.
Not allowed, Misty. It's not allowed. You must be perfect, or the chops.
Not
You will be busted.
100% of the time.
Well, I think
Matthew Seward says, "Go Team Danzig,"
nice.
with the N added. But
Oh, did he? Dancing intentionally added. I love it. I love it.
yes, he intentionally added my N.
Thank you.
Rob Sterling says, I think the Boba Fett actor is pretty terrible. Ming Na is what makes it.
Wait. Oh man, what? Tim, what is his name? He's a New Zealander. He's Maori. Oh
Yeah.
man, what is his? How do you say his name? You don't like the guy playing Boba Fett? You don't think he's doing a good job? Really?
I was going to say, I can't say Danzig, and you're going to ask me to say his name?
Yeah, no, I immediately
Remembered who would be doing the talking. I said no.
no. Oh,
Tamura
Yeah.
Morrison?
Yeah. You don't.
I'm going to
like
say
him?
Mr. Morrison.
That's well, there you go. There you go.
I think wow. I don't think I've heard anybody say they didn't like him. Wow. All right. We're learning new things here. All right. You don't like him, but you like what was the actress's name that what he said it. He just
Ming Na.
Ming Na. There you go. Okay. Well, she's good. I mean, she's definitely good. I'm not arguing that part.
Yeah.
I've yet to hear anybody say they didn't like Tamura. Wow. Okay. All right. Did you like him as Django?
Rob Sterling gave a thumbs down.
Oh wow.
All right. Let's see. Josh Sanders says, Josh Sanders says, Missy Lawrence, I don't care what everyone else says. Thank you, and I appreciate you, and you're doing a great job. Oh, thank you, Josh.
Oh, Josh, doing awesome. Done your body.
Matthew Seward
Yeah,
says, I
definitely
like him as
kudos.
Boba.
You like him as Boba? Okay.
Rob Musil says what Josh said. Aw, thanks, Rob.
You guys.
Dan Pertouche says, I like him. He basically is every clone, too. Todd also says, but how did you like him? Huh?
Did you get that joke?
Yes, I got that.
Okay.
Yes.
I have to ask these questions because I genuinely have somebody in my home who doesn't always get those jokes. And it ain't me, Mitchell. And so I just want to make sure. They said that Tamura Morrison, the actor of Boba Fett, they said he was pretty good as all the clones. See,
He is all the clones. She's got it. She got it.
Yay! See, she's on top of it. She's doing her homework.
She doesn't have a choice. I'm going to watch the stuff, so it's going to happen. It's going to happen.
Todd says, but how did you like him when he was Jango Fett in episode 2? And then Chris says, except for saying Danzig. With a laughy face. He's getting me on that one.
Yes. He's going to.
Matt Seward says, Jango Felt? Is that a new character? Did I say Felt? No, I said Fett.
Well, I thought you said Fett. But then again, I wasn't listening all that clearly, Misty. I'll be honest with you. I'm really starting to.
I can take the abuse. Matt Seward says, Kim got one. Michael Palmer says, hi, Kim.
Can you guys hear her?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Evidently, she can hear me.
Yeah, she can hear you. You're coming through my computer speakers. Yeah. Yes. Lou Ferrigno can hear you, Misty. I mean, you're loud.
Oh heavens.
Yeah,
well,
you're loud.
I'm sorry. I can.
No. You're supposed to be loud. You're supposed to be loud. It's good. I'm just saying, yes, you're coming in very clearly.
Michael Bowles says Bane is looking awesome.
Thank you.
And I'm going to add his name. Matt Seward says Todd said Felt and not Fett. Oh, okay. So Todd did it, not me. Okay,
Todd.
Michael Palmer says, yep. Todd Irwin says, hi, Kim. Josh Sanders says, we love and miss you, Kim.
No, did you hear her?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Rob Sterling says, hi, destroyer of all things furry.
Right? That was you, Kim. He was talking about you. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Chris Mitchell says,
Go ahead.
Chris Mitchell says, a real Star Wars fan would know the clones are really D. Bradley Baker.
I think they were going off the fact that I said the visuals. He looks like Jango and Mitchell. So literal.
Josh Sanders says, I really want to see you color this bad Aerie.
I would love to.
Todd Irwin says, well, I typed Fett, but my autocorrect is set to Jeff Edwards.
Hey, easy, Todd. Easy. Rough.
And then Matt Seward says, just blame it all on Jeff. LOL.
Well, I mean, usually I am at fault. I have to be honest about that. I usually am. But then somebody comes along and they take it into the next notch and they start talking about dancing and all this other stuff. And yeah, I can't, I have to bow down to that greatness. Oh, hi, Misty. You're here. Hi. He's like, I'm going to kill you, mother.
No.
Oh, Lord.
I knew what I was signing up for.
He's like, and I'll never do it again. No.
No. Michael Palmer says, I grew up hunting too, Kim. We didn't use vehicles, though. We are more of the traditional animal murderers.
Right. Something that's got some challenge and little technique to it. She's just like, boom, boom. That's it. That's all she does. Just brutal. It's brutal.
So, Jeff, what other things do you have working in the background,
in the
scenes?
Oh, I have. So on top of doing the movie poster and the 3 covers, and then maybe 2 more. The game plan, after all of that is done, I am going to do the con shirts. I'm very excited about that. That's going to be a fun time. And then
that actually might take us right up into the con season starting. I mean, obviously, I'm going to try to get the shirts to you guys before the cons actually start, so you have them. But then it should start. The cons should start off pretty soon after that, and then my hope is that I will transition straight over into doing the Mash Squats Volume 2, because I know that everybody has been talking about wanting that as well. And I've had the awesomeness of Todd Irwin in terms of his abilities with the graphic design and the pre-press and everything. He did all that for the first one, and he's been keeping track of the rest of the covers and everything, and I'm hoping he'll want to do it again, and so I want to get Mash the Squats Volume 2 off to the printer. That one will actually probably be my first attempt at a Kickstarter. I'm very excited about kind of learning Kickstarter. It's not like, it's not like rocket science, but at the same time, I've never done it before, and I want to get it right. I don't want to do a project on Kickstarter, especially my first one, or Indiegogo. I'll ask you guys what you guys want. I think you guys said for the T-shirt you wanted Kickstarter, but either way, I don't want the first thing I do to be like this total, screw up. Like I late and all this other stuff, So, and I've been involved with been a part of Kickstarters before. Warlock 5 was kickstarted. I think I was part of something else. I can't remember. Oh, me and a guy named Josh Owens had put together a book called Dead PI that was going to be kickstarted, but it didn't succeed. This was years and years and years ago, back when Kickstarter was brand new. So I'm batting 500 on my Kickstarters, but none of them I actually ran. I didn't do the campaign, and I want, something that I want to do. I like the idea of independent comics being crowdfunded by the people who are going to be the ones reading them, but like with fulfillment of the print sale that I did last year, I learned a lot about just shipping and about how you go about taking care of labels and print costs and shipping costs, mailers, all of this stuff. You have to learn, and I don't do anything all that well unless I actually do it, like through experience. It doesn't stick with me unless I do it through experience. So I foresee me doing a lot with Kickstarter in the future, and I definitely don't want to jump in with some insanely large project like my own comic. I'd rather start off with something. What's the word? You dip your feet in. You dip your feet
wet.
Get your feet wet. There you go. I'd rather get my feet wet with something a little bit smaller. So the T-shirts. I don't know if we're going to do Kickstarter with that one. If we go with Printful, then there's no reason to crowdsource that, because you guys just buy whatever you want whenever you want. It's print on demand. All I'd have to do is make the design, pop it up on Printful, and say, "Hey guys, T-shirts are ready. Buy them whenever you want. Have at it." But like the Mash the Squats, I think that would be a whole lot better as a project to crowdsource, because it's essentially a lot of the same process as crowdsourcing my comic will be later on. So I think it's pretty good practice. And it's not a comic. It's a sketchbook, and I wouldn't have to have it all done ahead of time. I do, I'm doing it now. So yeah, it would, I don't know. I'm very, 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 very excited about the independent game, and to that same sort of spirit, when I was at C2E2, I got to talking with a retailer that I know. I won't mention names because I don't want to jinx it, but they're interested in having me potentially do a book next year. That they have the first volume up right now, and I think they've raised like $76,000, for a comic, and and they they might want me to do the art for the next one, and I'm like, I think I could be your guy for that. Yeah, just yeah. So I'm very excited. I'm very excited about it. I just right now, I'm swamped with these covers, and I'm very grateful for them. But afterwards, we're going to be still very busy, but it's going to be a little bit more focused on, getting you guys the mashed biscuits, just the stuff. We're going to focus on that sort of stuff. I've got I might do stickers. I might do all kinds of stuff. So I'm jazzed. So as far as right now, I'm the kind of guy that I work best when I have something that I know I got to work on. I do it, and I don't think too much about, don't look too far ahead of myself, because that's when I tend to, I guess, just I get too excited about the ideas and the things that I want to do, and then it doesn't happen as fast as that you get excited.
Oh, yeah.
You want it to happen now, and so to keep myself from getting too amped up too fast, and then inevitably it doesn't happen right now, I just say, okay, just stay focused on the here and the now, and get that done, and then when it is time to do these other projects, you won't have all this downtime waiting, you know what I'm saying? And so that's where I'm at as far as my projects. But I have been working on character designs. I've been so I'm also one of those people that I don't know, maybe it's just the different sports I've played. Maybe it's just my personality. I don't know. But whenever I think I suck at something, it's like the thing I do. I don't have a way of stopping myself from being if I realize oh, I'm for example, I feel and my wife disagrees with me on this, but that's okay. I feel like I'm not a very good writer. And so I have purchased some excellent texts that will help me with writing, and I have implemented help from people who are excellent writers who will help kind of, I don't want to call them editors because that's an actual job that is, its own thing, but they'll give me their advice on the story that
I'm a mentorship.
Yeah, that's a great way to put it. If I were a writer, then that word would have come to me quickly, but I'm not using it. And so I'm very excited about learning just how to structure stories better. So all of the work I'm doing with my hands are all well and good, but then I'm reading up on a lot of stuff, and one of the teachers, he actually has a whole series of classes that you can get on DVD. So I'm like, oh, that's even better. That's even better because I can just listen to him while I'm drawing, and I'm learning writing stuff. I'm learning techniques on character development and how to move stories through, move along through 3-act stories, all these things. And I'm enjoying it a lot. It's one thing to do like storyboards, and it's one thing to do like comics themselves, but it's a whole other bag when you have to work a different part of your brain. And writing is, for me, I don't know about if it is for everybody, but for me, it works an entirely different portion of my brain. And it's like any muscle, if you don't use it, it gets weak, and you only get better and you only get stronger by, like with your marathons, you only get better at your running, by practicing, by doing it. And so I'm very excited about writing for my own book. I'm very, very, very excited. So it's but again, it's one of those things where I have to pump the brakes. You're not there yet. Stop. But it's tough. It's tough. If you guys could see, so one of the techniques that I had used, I don't know if it's a writer's thing. I feel like writers, if they don't use it, they should. So I will just carry with me my phone, like, everywhere I go, like anybody would. But I bust out the voice recording app. Like, I'll be sitting there just hanging out at night, whatever, not doing anything in particular. And an idea will come to me, and I'll be like, I will not remember this. I need to do a voice recording. And I'll record my ideas. And it's like, you'd think, okay, well, that's kind of silly, But then I go back and I'm like, I had this idea. I can't remember when, and I can't remember the specifics, but it was a really good idea. And right now I feel like this would be the perfect place for it. And then you're just walking around wondering, like, I wish I had recorded that idea. I had that happen like 1,000 times. So I said, screw it. I'm just going to start recording them. And I did. And then I have already done the rough outline of 6 issues of my own comic based off of remembering the things that I thought of when I was sitting around just doing whatever, and an idea would pop into my head, So I've been doing a lot of work on it. I'm very, very excited, but I want it to be right. So I'm putting all the skills that I've accumulated through the different jobs and sort of interests that I've had. Like, I love concept art. I love designing characters. I learned how to do that quite a bit in my graduate program. And so, I've been doing like character sheets, and I've started 3D modeling props and stuff for my characters and in the book. And it's just it's a lot of work, but it is a lot of fun as well, because I don't know, man. I just think that a book like this is something that, I get myself caught up in that trap of wanting to do something new, and it's like, it is new, but I mean, at the same time, it's like, you look at Captain Marvel. He's not new. He's a knockoff of Superman. Invincible's a knockoff of Superman. I feel like sometimes if I get myself handcuffed into this idea that it's got to be brand new, that I'll never get anything done. And that's the worst thing to think about for me, because I got all these ideas. My characters are fun and wild, and they go on these crazy adventures, and like, I just want to get started so bad. But at the same time, Dan comes up and he's like, oh, hey, we got these covers that are available. Do you want to do them? And I'm like, oh, yeah, I kind of do. So it's tough. But I'm okay with it, because like I said, my own book would be a crowdsourced book. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. And so it's kind of like, maybe it's best that I'm doing these other things, like the mash squats and whatnot, because I'll learn the business side of crowdfunding before it's my baby, and then I won't be stressing and ready to punch a dolphin because it's something so like, I don't know, like so heavy. It's got to be perfect. It's like with the mashed biscuits, I don't have to worry about that because it's like, okay, I send off the files to Todd. Todd comes back with something, and I'm like, that's freaking perfect. I don't, there's no stress to it. With my own stuff, it would be a lot of stress because like the pre-press is what I would be doing and so on and so forth. So you know what I'm saying? So it's nice. It's nice to get my Kickstarter or Indiegogo feet wet. See, I remembered. On something like the mashed biscuits. So I on one hand I'm like, I really want to do my own stuff, and then on the other hand I'm like, yeah, but this will get me that knowledge. This will give me that experience. Let's do this first, and then I can take that over into my own book. That's the sort of the game plan. So after I get done with the covers and I get done with the T-shirt, the mashed biscuit sketchbook, the movie poster, then the game plan is to hopefully have done some Kickstarter projects, at least somewhere in there, got my feet wet on Kickstarter, and then also by then hopefully be done with all of the writing and character designs for my characters, and then just drop that Kickstarter. Just drop it on there and be like, hey, here's my book,
Boom.
And then I'll have the experience running Kickstarters. I'll have taken my time and done all of the concept art and development of the characters. I'll have learned how to write much better. So the initial story will be as good as I possibly can make it, so it's like that tough thing. Like you want to do something, but if you do this other stuff first, you'll get better, and then you can use it for your own. You know what I'm saying? Like that approach. So that's where I'm kind of at right now. So yeah.
Well, Jeff, I'm going to get caught up on some comments.
Oh, shut me up. Shut me up. Yes.
No, it was good information. So Chris Mitchell says, so your autocorrect is set to not know about Star Wars. This was in response to Todd mistyping that as Phil.
Harsh.
Matt Seward says, technology has made some advancements in the past few years, and now vehicles are a new tool for hunting. Michael Palmer says, vroom, vroom, not boom, boom.
Right.
Matthew Seward says, WonderCon. I think he's asking if you've gotten
any
confirmation for WonderCon.
So they asked you to fill out the interest form. I filled that out. Then they asked for the I think it's the way that the application process works is first you fill out the interest form. Then they send you the since this is sort of a unique year. So I had paid for WonderCon and then they canceled it. They sent out to all the exhibitors the option to forward your table to the next year. I chose or get a refund. I chose forward mine to the next year. So then they were like, are you sure that, yes. So I get the interest form. I filled that out because I'm very interested in going. And then they're like, okay, here's the first application version of the application. I don't know. Do you want to use your carryover that you already said you want to use it? Are you sure you want to use it? It's like they're almost not sure that I'm sure. I'm very sure. Yes. And so then they, I'm assuming next will send me the actual application so I can frickin' fill it in.
Or maybe they'll skip that because you are already accepted. Maybe.
Yeah. But the thing is like a lot of people, they won't be going back. They won't be going back, and they, and so I think they just want to make sure, like, you're sure, like you're kind of sure, or are you sure? And I'm like, I'm sure. I'm sure. I'm getting tired of being asked. Just send me the doggone application and let me, and then, the other thing is like the rates have gone up. And so they're like, we're going to honor your rate from, when you actually paid it. but it'll be going up the next time. And I'm like, yay, because it's not already crazy expensive. No, that's fine. It's fine. It's cool. It's cool. No, yeah, go ahead. Let me get that. Let me get that table. Come on. So yeah, it's a lot of redundancy and everything, but I get it. They gotta be crystal clear that you really want to come back. And I do. I really want to come back. So that's the last that actually I filled that out early this week, I think it is. So that is the update for WonderCon. Yes.
Okie dokie. Josh Sanders says, can we go ahead and send you the money for the shirts? That's gonna go directly through the group that you send the design to, right?
Yes. So from what I understand, I've still got to
flesh it out.
Flesh it out. And one of the things that I would like to do is I would actually like to buy a shirt myself from them so that I can test it and make sure that it's good quality and everything. I mean, not that I don't trust you guys, but I care too much about it to just be like, yeah, it'll be fine. I care too much about you guys getting good shirts. And, I got a friend of mine, like his wife, she can't wear shirts for very long because she's got an allergy, a skin allergy, stuff like that. I just want to, I'm a little paranoid about. I may not have time to do a test purchase. I may not have time, but if I do, I want to. But the way I understand it is I upload a design to Printful, and you can go in and any product that they make that I have authorized them to print that design on, you can. So they do all sorts of stuff: mugs, mouse pads, shirts, hats, all of that jazz, right? So long as I say it's okay to print that on a mug, they'll print it on a mug if you want it. So if the money wouldn't come to me, it would go to Printful, and then Printful would fulfill the order by asking you for your address and your payment info and all that stuff. You pay them, and then they just ship it directly to you. And I will get my pay, my cut for each sale. That's the image I have in my mind. I could be 1,000% wrong, but that's what I think Printful does. And if it is, then it's actually going to be incredibly easy on me because I can just keep putting like designs on the site, and you guys can get the shirts whenever you want. That's how I think and that's how I imagine it going down. I hope that's what it is. This is the first time I'll be doing any of this stuff, so I'm going to be learning right along with you guys, and hopefully it's not a painful process. But from what I understand, Printful is one of the largest print-on-demand fulfillment businesses, and they actually were the company that when I started my web page with GoDaddy through Google, they were like, you should hook up with Printful. And so I didn't, because I didn't have a storefront and I didn't have any product out there to sell. But now I do, or will. And so from what I understand, they're pretty good. So yeah,
so that's t-shirts.
Like I said, it's t-shirts, it's mouse pads, it's all sorts of products. They'll print it on the thing and send it directly to you. You won't have to wait on me. You won't have to wait on nothing. It'll just, as soon as it's, the only thing you have to wait on is for me to get the art on the website and upload it. And then after that,
it's all good.
It's yours. Get it.
All right. Matthew Seward says, no more packing out an animal. The car is already there. Michael Palmer says, makes sense to me. Right. Just talking about Kim running stuff over. Todd Irwin says, there's so many Bisquats. Like that double issue could be a triple to quadruple issue, LOL.
Yeah, no, he's not even kidding you. I think we did like 36 pieces of art, 38 pieces of art for the normal size first issue, right? And so I would create folders. I have created folders in my computer that are
like volume 1, volume 2, volume 3, and every 36 or 38 pieces that I do, I start a new folder. I think I'm like on volume 4. I have like four sketchbooks worth of mashed squats. So I definitely want to get that ball rolling so that I can get these books out to you guys. Yeah. So yeah.
All right. Let's see. Rob Musil says second Kickstarter. Kim destroys the animal universe.
Oh, that's perfect. Yeah.
Rob Sterling says, "Is Kim reading Animal Castle? It's very much up her alley."
Animal Castle? I don't think so. It sounds
Matthew,
brutal.
probably.
Yeah.
Matthew Seward says, "I love Kickstarters." Chris Mitchell says, "Kimberly, the furry slayer."
Ooh, that's a good one. Yeah.
Rick Lawrence says, "Speaking of Kickstarter, Jeff, have you seen Kung Fu Hustle yet?"
Wait, that's a movie. How's that Kickstarter?
It is a movie. I don't know because it's Kung Fu Kick.
Oh, okay. I was like, they didn't kickstart that movie, did they? I have not. No, I watched Book of Boba Fett, Little Shop of Horrors, and then Thursday was Hurry Up and Go from Dan on these covers. So we've been, yeah.
We're trying to get going on these comments.
Go.
Todd Irwin says, "I wish Dead PI was relaunched. I think the issue with it not getting funded was it was done too early on in Kickstarter. I think if it was done like a year or two later, it would have totally been backed and then some." Alex Campbell said, "Well, bam."
So I don't disagree at all. The problem of it is that was right when, what was that? Do you remember, Misty, a few years ago, that really, really bad hurricane that came through Georgia? Was it Sandy?
Sandy? We had Matthew, Sandy, Irma.
It was before Irma. So it was Sandy. So that basically destroyed the writer's home. It just leveled Josh Owens's home. So he couldn't try to redo the Kickstarter because it had failed, and it was kind of good that it had failed because he put the Kickstarter up right before Sandy came through, and if it had succeeded, Sandy would have come through and would have leveled his home, and then he would have had to try to make a book. We actually, funnily enough, started a web comic based off of Dead PI. I did a bunch of weekly panels, long strips that were going to be put up, every week. Just never got any traction. I reached out to him not too long ago, and I reconnected with him. He's doing good and everything. I actually asked him if I could buy the property because I'm like, I really want to do this. He wouldn't sell it to me. No hard feelings, I know, but he wouldn't sell it to me. So that tells me maybe there's an idea or something for him that maybe he wants to do something with it later on. I don't know, but if he does, I am there. I loved working on that. That was a blast. I do agree, though. I do think that it was too early in the early days of Kickstarter, and I think it would have had a better chance later. All right, comments. Sorry. Right.
Michael Palmer asks, "Do you plan on making other T-shirt designs to choose from, possibly using some of your sketches and mashups that you've liked? Maybe just add your name or Edwiro's on the front with the art on the back."
I absolutely do. So one of the ideas I have is to do like a white T-shirt with just, my idea is to do like cover it in like a collage. Like a collage of all of the designs, just, but I don't know. Usually, like with this T-shirt, you can see where they blocked out the allowance for the graphic to go on the T-shirt. It's like here and then here. They usually don't print all the way across the entire, length and breadth of all the fabric. So I probably have to do something like that where I got a boxed in area that I can put the graphic on. But even in there, I mean, I could do something fun like this, and instead of, Voltron, it's a bunch of mashed squats. I absolutely can. I mean, look, I want to do stickers. I want to do like patches. I love patches. I actually wanted to do some of those crazy medals. Anybody else see those ads on Facebook of like the medal where like you can pull like the coin out? There's like a hidden coin in this medal. It's almost like those racing medals that you get, Misty, but it'll be like Mount Fuji, and then in the background you can like turn it over and there's a second thing on a second design on the back, and then there's like this runner or whatever, a second piece of metal that like fits in there with magnets. Cool stuff like that. I want to do. So yeah, man. Sketchbooks, like I said, I've seen these really cool keychains, just all sorts of things. Yeah,
all the things.
Yes.
Liz Mill says the art on the front, the logo name on the back.
Yeah.
Michael Palmer says you're probably a good writer, just not so much a speller.
Oh, well, I mean, okay. I've been known to be better the other way. Like I'm always the guy that people come up, they say, "Hey, how do you spell this?" And I'm like, blah. And I'm most of the time I can BS my way through it.
Alex says, because the characters are licensed and we don't have permission to use them in that manner, the mashup characters wouldn't be able to be printed unless a private person did it. Even then, he could get in trouble for disturbing them or distributing them.
Well, I would disagree. And here is why. By taking two characters and creating a new character, for example, the creators of Bane and the creators of Hellboy, they could not come after me for this, because the way copyright works is if there is an ability for anyone to mistake my character for theirs, then I have infringed upon their character. Nobody and their mom is going to mistake that for Bane or Hellboy. So, nobody and their mom is going to mistake that for Carl from Up or Spider-Man. There's just there's enough there that distinguishes them to make them sole creation. Yeah, it's a unique character that at the very like thinnest version of some sort of defense, you could call it a parody. I'm not going to, because these are just, they're mashups. But I don't see it being a problem. I really don't. Now, I could look into it and find out that I'm wrong, but and I will. But as far as the con shirt, the first shirt that I'm going to come up with, that's just going to be my own art of a dead bunny and a dead deer. I don't think anybody's gonna have a problem with that, I appreciate it, Alex. Love you, buddy.
Alex says, I did have some Ed Weirdo shirts made up. If Missy wants to be cool, she could bust hers out. I got Stasia to deliver it. So
nice.
This is the front.
Yeah.
And then on the back.
Look at that horrible face. Oh, Kimberly needs glasses. She doesn't know what she's signed up for. Poor girl. poor girl.
So, and then it has the QR code so that people could scan it at the cons and join the group.
Yeah. But no, I plan on doing all the things. The shirts, the whole schmagoigel. Absolutely. Okay. And I can do that now once I get through these covers.
And then Rob Sterling says, Jeff is talking about being handcuffed. This isn't the midweek show.
Oh, yeah, that's true. He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
Chris says, I propose a special Ed Weirdos exclusive cover for Jeff's comic, Drawn in Bunny Blood on dried deer skin.
That's brutal. That is hardcore. I love that.
Michael Palmer says, I'll take 2. The
Nice.
187 variant cover.
187. Do you understand what that is, Misty?
187. No.
So police code for homicide is 187.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I got you.
Fantastic.
Okay. The Necronomicon cover.
Yeah. That's fantastic.
Then I was getting, you got to stop him, Misty, just like Kim would. And then Chris says, you want Misty to run him over with a car?
Oh, that's brutal. Yeah, I was about to say, you don't want her to do it like Kim. I'll just be dead. Wow.
David Mansell says, that's when you tell them, do you know who I am? What do you mean I have to pay for a table? I'm a Ringo finalist. You should pay me to show up to your con.
I don't think they care. I really don't. I wish that had some sort of pull, but I don't think I don't.
Hef says, Misty does have a Ford. Just saying, LOL.
What was it? Found on race day, flooded, fixed or repaired daily, found on the roadside dead. Yeah, I'm not worried about it. Not the Ford. If Kim brings out the Chevy, I'm running for the hills. But the Ford.
Michael Palmer says that's exactly how Printful works. Michael Palmer says it would make for good publicity.
Nice.
Miguel says here. I think he's just checking in to make sure that we haven't.
We all know.
His name.
Just make sure we all know he's here. Okay. All right. All right.
Chris Mitchell says 4 sketchbooks worth of mashups, and Andre and James don't have any.
Ooh, that's brutal.
Oh, that's mean. Robert Sterling says Kimbo First Blood and
nice.
Ouch.
Nice.
Brandon Young says I would trade my Omega Red mashup for this one.
Oh, nice.
CJ James has joined us.
Hello, CJ. He says stellar. Well, thank you, sir. Rob Musil says, wow. Thank you, Rob. Liz Mills says, that looks so crazy good. I need to win this. Yeah, I kind of went a little crazy on it. Just 100% transparency. I don't know if I'm going to be doing this kind of mashups all the time. It was like 2 or 3 hours to draw him. And then we've been on here for well over an hour. So whoever gets this one, it's going to be, it was a lot. It was a lot. And then Todd Irwin says, Jeff, you included the mashups. You included the mashup you're working on now. This would be the 108th Bisquat for a new volume. That's a lot of art. David Man still says, oh my God, this is off the chain. Off the chain. CJ James says, I'll trade my Paraman one. Wow. Wait, then that would put the Paraman. I don't. I'll let you guys discuss the trades for with whoever wins. Chad Park says, amazing sketch cover, Jeff. Thank you so much, Chad. Jennifer Lee says, that is freaking sweet. You're freaking sweet, Jennifer. Matthew Seward says, so what you're saying is that there's a chance. I am. Chris Mitchell says, challenge him to steel cage match for the property rights. Me or Josh Owens? I've never met Josh Owens. He might be just a huge jacked dude that knows like MMA and stuff. Wait, you're planning on that, aren't you? Mitchell's planning on that. Okay, Mitchell. I saw what you did there. Josh Sanders says, I love the cover for Dead PI. Well, thank you so much. I enjoy doing it. I enjoy doing it very much, sir. Brent Young gives me a drum roll, and so does Liz Mills. Joe Horton Alomar. Hello, buddy. He says, hello, everyone. I don't think he's on the list yet.
I've got him on there now.
Okay. Chris Mitchell says, Patches O'Houlihan. James Dunn. Voltron, Danny from Cats Don't Dance. Voltron and Cats. Danny from Cats Don't Dance. I don't know Cats Don't Dance. I'd have to look at that one. Tyler Warren says, I think the shirt would be completely new design just for the shirt. Should be a completely, yes, the shirt will. James gives me a P.
I think that's a tongue stuck out.
Okay. Yeah. Robert Sterling agrees. He sticks his tongue out as well. James Dunn says, Todd Irwin, exclusive shirt. Show your dead bunnies and weirdos membership card to purchase. He's got it. Todd, James understands how this whole thing works. He's got you. Chris Mitchell just says, Bellboy. I don't know about that one. James Dunn says that is correct. That's not Carl. Exactly. It's not Carl. It's Jonathan.
Spider-Man.
Yeah. Tina Sorrentino says Chuck Dixon wouldn't come after you for this cover. He would admire your skill. I don't know if Chuck Dixon would. He's pretty freaking amazing. I mean that'd be cool if he did. If he was at all interested in some Bane mash-up action, I'd be like, well, here you go, my good sir. This is what I do. James Dunn, smiley faces. Scott Newton Jr. says, I thought you only had to change like 10 things to get around copyright. You have to change 10% of the design to get around the copyright. You were close. So if someone were to draw a short, broad-headed, big black eyes, long pointy ears, small child, but paint them orange, they would get around the copyright of Grogu. Something, put him in a potato sack, you still could get around because the character is just changed enough. So, yes, copyright is a fickle thing. The problem of it is if you do that, then most of the time the copyright holders know you're trying to do some backwoods bootleggery, and they come after you hard. If you're just straightforward and honest about it, and you're doing something like this where you're just a huge fan and you do it in a spirit that is positive and not trying to rip people off, especially since I'm giving these away, they generally don't worry about it, So, but yes, you were right. 10% of the design has to be, at minimum, has to be changed. David Mansell says, plus you are giving, yes, I'm giving it away. Brendan Young says, so what's this one called, Hellbane or Bane Boy? Hellbane is my pick. But Alex Campbell goes Bane Boy. DeHef says, just don't ask copyright advice from Rob Liefeld. Right? 10%, man. 10%. Just change 10% and you got a whole new character, I guess. Todd Irwin says, that's just the stuff that Jeff's done after the stuff from volume 1. So it'd be 5 volumes worth of sketches. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff. We've been doing a lot of stuff here. Louis Garcia says, please tell me you can get those shirts in a different color. I haven't made the shirts yet, so I don't know, but I would assume you could probably get a variety. I mean,
I think he was talking about the red ones that we have.
Oh. I don't know. Alex made those up. I don't even know if Alex could still make more of those. I don't know. Joshua Sanders says, Misty Lawrence, I need that shirt. Rob Lawrence says only red. Okay, well then only red. Michael Salopek says another great looking mashup. Thank you, sir. James Dunn says there's a weird line where yes, a company can send a C&D to all artists at conventions doing commissions of their characters, but they don't because it's not cool and it will cost them too much to issue them. It would cost them too much to issue them, and I've actually had discussions about this. Most of the time, the big companies see it as practice for what they hope will eventually be you working on the characters under contract with them. They see it as free advertisement because you're going around promoting the characters. Again, as long as you're doing it in good faith and in a good spirit, you're not trying to destroy the character or make it look bad. It is a hassle. Legally, litigation is expensive. It just is. Even if it's just one schmuck in the artist alley like myself, it's a hassle. And then the other thing is the optics look terrible if you go around to these conventions where some of them are entirely artist alley. What are you going to do? You're going to shut down basically all of cons like Heroes Con or Emerald City, which is just one gigantic artist alley. I mean, technically you could, but oh my gosh, if that were you, if you were the company, if it was DC was the one that was going around shutting down artist alley, I mean, yeah, it would not be a good PR campaign. And then the other thing is that generally speaking, you don't make enough money to really show up on their radar. You know, a really good weekend for convention artist alley guys is not even a drop in the bucket compared to what they make. You know, so Yeah, I mean, there's lots of reasons why they just don't. They don't sweat it, you know. So, but I would be, I am going to be looking into it in terms of these characters. I do have legal advice that I keep on a retainer, even if it's a very expensive retainer. And I will be asking her, where does this land us, and is it going to be a problem if I get this made onto a t-shirt to sell? And if she says it won't, she knows copyright law. If she says it won't because they're unique designs, then we're square, which is what I think is going to be said. So we'll get it all worked out. And if I can't do a Mash Squat t-shirts, I mean, I sure as hell can do them as sketchbooks. It's my art. So yeah.
Okay.
Sorry. Alex Campbell's favorite color is Jeff's favorite color, so that's why they went on. Yeah, red is my favorite color. Are those presents, Miguel? Oh, those are presents. Oh, thank you, buddy.
I think he's saying giveaway.
Michael Bull says, so Dark Claw is copyrighted, but can we do Bart Claw, which is Bartman. Wolverine. I don't see why we couldn't. That would be fantastic. Todd Irwin says, Dead PI was some of the best art, I think. Aw, thank you. I baked a cameo part in an issue and bummed me out that it didn't get funded. Oh, you funded it. Yeah, I would have loved to have drawn you into it. I mean, it was a fun book, man. Shout out to Rico Suave 69. Okay. Maybe the shirt should be Dead Bunnies. Oh, it definitely will be Dead Bunnies. Sober Nerd Grant, what's going on, brother? Thank you for being here. He says Hellboy looks legit. It's Hellbane, Grant. It's Hellbane. It's Bane and Hellboy. Oh yeah. You do not want to get punched by the right hand of Bane. James Dunn says, geez, the Harry Potter special is like an hour 45 minutes. Is it really? Wow. Alex Campbell says, cracked heads, every valve rattles, oil leaks every time. That's too hard. It's got to have a certain je ne sais quoi when it comes fixed or repaired daily, found on the roadside dead. Maybe it's because it's a little shorter. It's 4 letters.
Yeah, he did the whole Chevrolet. He didn't even do Chevy.
Yeah, no, he did. CHEVROLE. Yeah, he did. You're right. Oh my God. It's just a bit much. It's just a bit much, Alex. Nice try, but I'm not feeling it. They don't call Fords like a rock. They call him like a sponge or something weird like that. I don't know. Chris Mitchell, that's about 2 hours too much Harry Potter. Ooh, okay. All right. Chris is not a fan. Miguel Tellum says, I personally hate Harry Potter. Oh. Are we talking about the same thing here? James Dunn, Andre and James don't have a single one. Dwight, again, I don't know. Oh, it's the Dwight. That's the it's true guy, the forehead guy. Yeah. I love the greenhorns. Thank you so much, Ingrid. Robert Sterling says, I'll trade James for it. James says, lol, I'm not worth it. Oh, you're totally Andrea Lamoth says, if I win, I would. Ha 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 ha. Me win? We're gonna get you taken care of, Andre. CJ James says he may take you up on that. Just may. Grant gives me a smiley face. Thank you, buddy. Todd Irwin says it's 75% of the design. Is it 75% of the design? You have to change 75% of the design? Really, Todd? Dang.
Wow.
Yeah, so we might not be doing t-shirts. Chris Mitchell says Bane plus Hellboy equals Bellboy.
You're not feeling that one.
I'm not feeling that one, no. Potato sack ear boy. Potato what? Potato
talking
sack
about the
ear boy.
Grogu. Talking about the Grogu and a potato
there
sack.
There you go. Ball boy. Whoa. Josh Sanders says, I really want to see this after you color it. Also, Mike Mignola would be proud. I hope so. I'm a huge fan of Mignola and his work, so I hope so. Matthew Seward, Hellbane, yes. Gerardo says Guillermo del Toro would be proud. I hope so. He's my favorite director. I hope so. Brennan Young, Jeff, which Hellboy did you like better? Don Perlman's or the new one? Ron Perlman. is Hellboy, and I won't discuss the other thing. Facebook user says looks amazing, sir. Ron Perlman. That's my favorite. Who Misty? I gotta look. Hold on. You read.
Oh, I was fixing something.
Okay.
The Facebook user looks amazing, sir. James Dunn, the Crimson King, LaRae Carmesi. Facebook user Green Lantern Hellboy. Perlman HB was great, but Harbor was underrated in my opinion, says Chris Mitchell. Robert Sterling says Harbor is good, but the movie robbed him of his performance. Andre Lamode says before they would do anything near taking you to court, they would send you a cease and desist letter. Facebook user says Perlman rocked Hellboy. Robert Sterling says anytime someone else tries to continue something Guillermo started, it fails. Hashtag rest in peace Hellboy. Hashtag rest in peace Pacific Rim.
Right. I can't find the Facebook user. It looks amazing, sir. Winky face. I can't find it. I'm over here right where it should be in the thread. It's right before the Crimson King. Yeah, no, it's just Brennan's. All right, baby.
All right. Night, everyone.
Night, Kim.
I can't find it. I'm looking. I can't find it. Oh, yes. No, you're right. Long before they ever tried to litigate, they would send me a cease and desist, and I would quickly comply.
James Dunn, the movie / story was just blah. Perlman, though, delivered the way I imagine it whenever I'm reading the graphic novels.
Exactly.
Robert Sterling says, oh man. Let's see. James Dunn says, Robert Sterling, oh man, the second one was just a huge dumpster fire.
We're talking about
Robert
Pacific Rim? We better be talking about the second Pacific Rim because the second Hellboy was not a dumpster fire. Fight me, James. Fight me.
Robert Sterling agreed. Such a disappointment. The anime is at least better. Is there an anime version of Hellboy?
There are animated movies. I'm thinking he's talking about Pacific Rim, but I'm not sure. A little clarity, fellas. A little clarity. Bring it on.
Jake Sutliff says this is so nice.
Nice.
I think I've got to add his name to the list. Nope, he's on there.
Okay.
Josh Sanders says, I'm extremely happy I was able to get the original art of Dead PI that I was able to get.
Well, I'm glad it went to such an amazing home. Thank you, sir.
He gives us a drum roll. James Dunn says Don Perlman.
Don Perlman. Love it.
Alex Campbell says Jeff Squeed when he met Ron Perlman.
He absolutely did. He was hilarious. He was hungover from the night before, and he was so funny and laid back and chill. He was super late to the con, and I wasn't thrilled about that. But when he finally got there, and I finally did get to meet him, it was fantastic.
Robert Sterling says Don Rickles and Ron Perlman matchup.
Nice.
James Dunn says Robert Sterling, Ron Perlman, and Ron Bebop mashup. Alex Campbell says
Ron Perlmanize everything. I really could.
Alex Campbell says Kim speaketh.
Indeed.
James Dunn says Night Kim.
I can.
Robert Sterling says Night Furry Slayer.
Yeah.
Michael Palmer, Grant Crow is the Facebook user.
Well, why isn't he showing up over on my face? Okay, thank you, Grant. Thank you, Michael Palmer.
Isn't that who you said Sober Nerd was?
Yeah, he was over on YouTube as well. I couldn't find a way. I couldn't find it over on my Facebook. I couldn't.
Okay. James Dunn, cease and desist. You mean continue and defy?
I don't want to go to jail now.
Rob Sterling says I was referring to the Netflix Pacific Rim.
Oh,
Josh
we did have an anime. You're right. Oh man, I didn't watch it. I was not interested. The second movie did that for me.
Josh Sanders says, good night, Kim. We love you. Get some much needed rest and take care of yourself and that baby boy.
Yes.
Chris Mitchell, referring to PR animated series.
Pacific Rim.
James Dunn, Robert Sterling, Pacific Rim Black. Liz
what
Mills
it's
gives
called?
us another drum roll. What in the world just happened?
Did it jump?
No, my screen went white. That was weird. Okay, there we go. I'm back.
Okay.
Drum roll. Robert Sterling says, "Yay for that one." Or yeah. Josh Sanders. We met Ron, and he told CJ to stop grabbing his butt.
That sounds like him. That sounds like him. It really does. He's a wily old coot.
Sober Nerd, is there a way to make an NFT out of any of your stuff? I needs it, man.
I do have somebody that has offered to do he, as he put it, environmentally friendly NFTs of my art. I met him in Richmond, and he seems like a cool cat. I just haven't heard back from him yet. I don't know what environmentally friendly means, but he's big into like he plants his own garden, and he's kind of a new age hippie kind of guy, and I love him to death. But yeah, he also knows like NFTs and crazy stuff like that. So if I did any of that stuff, it would probably be through him, but I haven't heard from him in a while. So I have no plans. And it also doesn't help that I don't know what the hell an NFT is. I mean, I hear it a lot. We all hear it nowadays a lot, but to actually try to sit down and wrap my head around explaining what is an NFT and why would I make one, still have no idea.
I think isn't it supposed to be like some kind of digital, almost like trading card or art that's one of a kind? I don't know.
But anybody can buy. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's super strange to me. I don't understand how it can be rare if literally everyone can buy it. Unless I'm not understanding it, which is probably 1,000% of the problem, is that I'm just not understanding it. But no, yeah. I mean, I certainly don't know enough about NFTs to say I will or won't do one. They could be awesome. I don't know. It's one of the many things that I'm going to educate myself on in the new year.
Hey, and he came back and said exactly. So it's digital and one of a kind. So it's like original, but it's digital.
Okay. Well, like I said, I certainly have no issues with it yet, because again, I don't know if it's good or bad, or if it's, I don't freaking know. I will learn. I'll educate myself.
All right. So James Dunn says Rob Perlman and Ron Swanson mashup.
Nice.
Sober Nerd says I'll stay here on YouTube. Sorry to confuse.
No, you're fine, bud. You're fine.
Chris Mitchell says this week should be nothing but Ron Swanson mashups.
Oh, okay. I like it. At first it was Betty White. Now it's Ron Swanson. All right.
James Dunn says second PR movie kind of just ruins the whole thing.
Yeah.
Alex Campbell, I'm not rating that because I don't want to get tagged with a copyright or a song thing. So
appreciate it, Alex. Appreciate it, buddy. Oh my Lanta.
Robert Sterling, yeah, we don't talk about that movie, much like the Matrix movie that must not be named.
I still haven't seen that one, so I don't know if I can agree entirely, but it's on the list. It is on the list.
James Dunn, Robert Sterling.
Pacific Rim.
Robert Sterling, yeah, Matrix trilogy and a parody movie.
Ooh, that's brutal. Ooh, okay.
Robert Sterling, yeah, not another Matrix movie.
Oh, nice.
Josh Sanders says, drum roll. Rob Sterling says, non-fungible token.
Non-fungible token, yeah. That's what NFT stands for. I've heard that. It's like saying, hey, what is this word in Mandarin? And they tell me the word, and I'm like, I still don't know what it means. Like, I appreciate you telling me non-fungible token. I don't know what fungible means or token. I know what token, but in the context, yeah. I know what non means, and I know what token means. I don't know what fungible means, and I don't know what all three of these words mean in conjunction with one another. So I'm just like, I'm that guy that's just sitting there in the back of the classroom, like, yeah.
Rob Sterling, LOL, sci-fi movie. James Dunn, no fungi taken.
No fungi taken. Nice.
Sober Nerd, it's digital and one of a kind. Robert
Nice.
Sterling says, James and I do NFTs. Don't really care for them, though. David Mansell says it's like a cryptic money.
Cryptic money.
Like the cryptocurrency type
Oh,
thing.
crypto.
So,
Okay. Wait, hold
Uh,
on. Go back. Robert Sterling, James and I do NFTs. Don't really care for them, though. What does that mean? You make NFTs and you don't.
or do
But
you
you don't
trade
like
them? Do you
them?
buy them?
Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea what this means.
CJ James says NFTs can be divisive. I'm personally not interested in them.
Okay.
James
Oh, well-
Dunn says blockchain, unique, one of a kind, buzzword, money.
What's a blockchain?
That goes along with like the cryptocurrency thing. That's a whole nother discussion.
Okay.
Robert
I have
Sterling.
no idea what's happening. I am so behind.
Hey, maybe that's a Wednesday midweek show. Teach us about cryptocurrency and NFTs.
There you go. There you go. Well, then I would have to know myself to teach you guys, or do you mean?
No,
they
I
teach
mean,
me?
you invite guest people to teach us all.
Yeah.
Robert Sterling, I just do Funko since there are physical rewards.
Nice.
Let's see. Chris Mitchell, NFTs can be one of one or any number you want to release.
Okay. Okay, I see. Okay.
David Mansell says, I don't like it because I like to hold the art in my hand.
Understandable. Understandable. For sure.
Brennan Young, Jeff, have you ever played or seen a Dark Souls game?
I have played Bloodborne, and I got about 3 hours into it, which means I got literally nowhere. And I haven't played it again. It was a fun game, but it was one of those games where it's like, in order to get a good portion through this game, I'm basically going to have to invest weeks and weeks of my life into it because it's so challenging, and I just don't have the time.
Yeah.
But I
James
love
Dunn,
them. I mean, they seem like they're awesome games, but you got to be ready. You got to be ready to put some time in on those guys. Absolutely.
James says, LOL, I sold my Spider-Man NFT for $1,000 fake dollars.
Wait a second. Okay. Okay. All right. Well, wait. What do you do with? Okay. Go ahead.
Robert Sterling says, Jeff, avoid the new Matrix like the plague.
Well, I'm the kind of person that wants to know for myself, and we have HBO Max, so.
Rick Warner says, John Madden mashup.
There you go. John Madden and Betty White both left us. It's just horrible.
James Dunn says, on that note, it's available on HBO Max to not watch.
Exactly. Oh, wow. John Madden, Betty White mashup. I think I'm caught up with you. Would that be John
Yes.
White or Betty Madden?
Robert Sterling, don't watch it. Brendan Young, because I have thought of a new mashup idea, characters as Dark Souls bosses.
Those characters are insane. Those guys have insane designs. That'd be fun. That'd be super fun.
James Dunn, NFTs are like digital trading cards.
Okay.
Gerardo says, so Betty White as a beefcake football player.
Yeah.
Robert Sterling, we buy NFTs, trade and sell.
So you weren't kidding. You sold them for $1,000
Fake dollars. Probably cryptocurrency. I'm guessing, since he said fake dollars.
But isn't crypto a currency, right? Or no, Bitcoin?
Yeah,
is
you can
like
cash it out.
I'm so confused. Okay. Well, good job on the $1,000 Spider-Man fake dollars.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how it works. I mean, is it like at a casino where you get chips and then you can go cash them out? Or is it more like there's a currency exchange where like $1 gets you $2? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what's happening.
James Dunn says, only really to get the physical rewards. I miss the Hot Wheels ones. Rob Sterling says, I told you I'd help you. I've had pretty decent luck on the queue. James Dunn says, I also didn't want to spend the money. And Robert Sterling says, touche. Robert Sterling says, not bad. No bad, Jeff. David Mansell says Dan Reeves passed away today. James Dunn says it was basically $1,000 worth of a cryptocurrency. I ended up using it to get more Funko physical rewards.
All right, well, there you go.
Robert Sterling says when you cash out the crypto, it takes a crap ton of money out of it. Sort of not worth cashing out unless you have a lot of funds. And then,
okay,
yeah. So it is like a currency where there's exchange rates and stuff, is what James Dunn says. And
So
we're caught up. Yes.
We're caught up. Yeah. So $1,000 of crypto is not 1,000 real dollars. It's whatever
Right.
the dollar is.
The
worth.
exchange rate is. And Josh gave us a fresh drum roll. He's like, let's get this done.
Okay. I hear your message, Josh. Is the wheel updated?
The wheel is updated and we are shuffling. I don't know if you've got it up on the screen yet.
Hold
Yeah,
on,
there we go.
Boom. All right. Tina Sorrentino just gave us a crisp, a fresh drum roll. So, oh my God, there's a lot of drum rolls. Hit it. Let's do this thing.
Ah! It
Wow,
went really
that
fast. Was that fast enough?
Oh my gosh. That was like that. Wow. So much for the build-up, Misty. The pomp and ceremony. She's just like, Ingrid, you won. Oh my! Is that really the person who won?
Yes, that's right.
Okay.
I was messing with the settings.
Oh my gosh! Warp speed. Oh my gosh. Okay, Ingrid, you got 2 minutes. I know you're expecting some sort of, wheel, but it didn't happen. You got 2 minutes to get in here and let me know. Oh man, she's like, do it now. Do it
No,
right
I
now.
kept getting told that it spun too slow.
Well, it certainly didn't spin slow this time. Wow. Woo. That one was just like, she was like, how they have the gun to start races. She was like, bam, Ingrid, this race is over. It's like a bullet. It's over.
Ingrid is here.
Oh
She
my
said,
God.
wow, thank you. That was fast.
Yeah, she just insta win. She just like, oh my Lord. Woo. Gerardo says, dang, no suspense, straight to the point. Right. She's got no warm up, no nothing. She's just like, Ingrid, you won. Answer me now. Wow. Ryan Andrews says, OMG, I'm still locked out of my Facebook and Messenger. Thanks, Jeff. I'm going to bed. Figure it out tomorrow. Oh, I'm
Oh, poor John.
Thank
Poor
you,
Ryan.
Robert Sterling said, sort of feel it needs a respin due to that time. No offense. Man, she just was giving everybody what they wanted. I'd say next time, Misty, somewhere.
I know. I will.
Yeah. Woo! Michael Palmer, it's been 10 minutes next. Oh, it has not, Michael. Congratulations, says Jack Sanders. Yes, big time congratulations. People were asking for a faster wheel. There you go, says David Mansell. Yeah, like a jet engine. Good night. Robert Sterling says, congrats, though. Congrats, Ingrid, says Tina. Matthew Stewart says, congrats. Liz Mill says, congrats. Michael Palmerston says, congratulations. So did Scott Newton. Chris Mitchell says, since the spin was so fast, you got 12 seconds to claim. I don't know about all that. Slow it down, Chief. Good Lord. You put that thing down to like 0 seconds. Wow. She listened to you guys. She gave you what you wanted. You wanted fast. You got fast. Wow. That is intense. Gerardo says, congrats. Louis Garcia says, congratulations. Bryn Yun says, in all caps, I will trade you for it. Congrats again, Ingrid, says James Dunn. And again and again. Ingrid says, thank you, everyone. This was really great, Jeff. Thank you so much, Ingrid. Congratulations. I'm so glad you dig it. Matthew Stewart says, fastest spin in the West. It really was. It really was. Sober Nerd, is there a chat I'm missing? Yes, on Facebook. So that's where the majority of the people are over there. But don't you worry. We still read your stuff, bud. We still get you because we see them both. We got you. We got you. Congrats, says Sober Nerd. Yes, big time congrats. Rob Musil says, fast like the old randomizer. Yeah, no, it's faster than the old randomizer. Miss Rudy says, congrats. Michael Salopik says, congratulations. Scott Newton Jr. says, the 2022 wheel ain't got no time for that. That's right. Josh Sanders says, there was absolutely no foreplay at all. I didn't want to say it, but it's true. He just said, let's go. All right.
Done.
No, I know what it felt like for my, oh, wow. Wow, Josh. Wow. Keela Park says, congrats. Andre says, wow, premature notification. I don't need. Josh Sanders says, I'll buy it from you. Rick Lawrence says, first spin was Chevy speed. Second spin was Ford speed. I think you got those backwards, bud. I think you got those backwards. Chris Mitchell, James and Andre keep their streaks alive for the new year. That's true. Tina Sorrentino says, good night, everyone. Have a great week. Good night, Tina. Thank you for hanging out with us so late. We hope you have a great day. Hope you're feeling better. We'll see you next week. Hopefully, we'll see you on Wednesday.
Yeah.
James Dunn says, Chris Mitchell, sad high five. I think Grant is over on Facebook. I think he says now I know it. Okay, so there you go, buddy. Joshua Sanders says, good night. Good night, Josh. Doug House says, thanks for an awesome night, Jeff and Misty. It was great hanging out with all the weirdos again. Night, everyone. It was awesome to have. Thank you.
Night. Yep. Hey, and everybody, the post for the mashups for next week is already up because I know that I'm going to be traveling this week and I didn't want to leave it. So
you rock, Misty.
Sorry
she
there.
rocks. You rock. It's true. Matthew Stewart says, still got the goose egg. We got this. I'm telling you, we got this. Facebook user, good night and happy new year. I think that's Grant again. If it is Grant, good night, buddy. Happy new year.
Yeah.
Thanks for hanging out. Come on by every Saturday. We're doing this whole schmagoigle. It's fantastic. Josh Edwards says, I'm sorry. That's never happened before. That's not, 1 in 4 men, Josh. It's okay. It's all right. Nobody's judging you. We still love you. All right, Misty. I'm going to get rid of this all white screen because that was starting to make me go blind.
And we had 73 entries on the wheel. 75 because I did the removal of the 2 winners. So 75 names on the wheel.
That, you know what? That has always kind of tripped me out. Why there would be so many names on the wheel, but not
because we're in and out.
I guess, I guess that makes sense because they're in and out. Yeah. I may have to redesign my idea for how many books we do then, because I feel like that's just gonna kind of be a thing, is like it's up and down, I may just decide, we don't do it based off of how many people are in here. But I don't know either. Like, I really want to get as many folks in here as possible. And so.
And for them to stay, ideally.
Yeah. So. Yeah. It's strange. It's tough. I gotta think about it. I gotta think about it. Yeah. Matthew Stewart said, I need to not be here to win. Is that how you win, Matthew? You're not here and you win? You lucky dog. Joe Horton Elmore says, good night. See you all soon. Good night, Joe. We'll see you soon, brother. Thank you for coming by and hanging out. David Mansell says, 0-52. At least I got sketches at con from Jeff Edwards. You did. That is a surefire way to get sketches from me. Go to the cons I'm at.
That's right.
It's gonna happen that way. Mitchell says, sweet. Now I can go post a bunch of amazing mashup ideas for Edwards to ignore. And I intend to. And Andre Lamont says, Andre feeling disappointed, kicking a can down a dim lit street with his hands in his pockets, head down and feeling defeated.
Aw, poor Andre.
No, Andre. We're going to get you a book. It's going to happen. Matthew Stewart says, that's cheating. What was cheating? What happened? James Dunn says, thanks for the fun. Look forward to talking about NFTs on NFT themed night and furries on furry night. Ooh. I could learn about the NFTs. I know too much about furries. I don't need another talking. No. Yeah. That's the kind of thing that makes you want to take like a wire bristle brush to your tongue. Just put the bad taste in your mouth. No. Michael Salopik says, Happy New Year. Have a good night, everyone. Happy New Year, brother. You have a great night. Thank you for being here. James Dunn gives me a bunch of smiley faces. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Josh Angler says, see, I told you I saw 120. No. Matthew Stewart says, winners can't be in the wheel, lol. Can't be on the wheel, the lol. Yeah, no, you take them out, right?
Yeah. I think
yeah.
he was saying like maybe for a like non-winner wheel.
Oh, I see. Okay.
We have a long way to go back through all the archives to see who hasn't won for sure.
Right. CJ. CJ James says, lucky duck, but you do work for it. That's right. Another bot. Okay. Sonny says, night all. Thank you so much, Sonny. Alex Campbell says, I got a sweet, I'm gonna say sweet ass Jeff level bust of Darth Vader at PCC. He did.
Yes.
Todd Irwin says, cons are the best way to get those coveted Jeff Edwards Ahsoka sketches. I had to say it. It's all caps. I had to say it. It's true. It's I do a lot of sketches, sometimes of Ahsoka. I do at the cons. Alex Campbell, for those that don't know, a Jeff level bust is a full figure. That's true. That is true. I was supposed to do like just a half figure, and I just went ham on it.
Torso busts, shoulders up.
Yeah, that's what I do.
I thought Dan was gonna beat you with like a bowling pin.
He was like, my God, move on. And then Robert Sterling says, don't forget Karina's Godzilla. Yeah, I did a whole figure Godzilla, and Karina got that one way back in the day. James Dunn, I wouldn't even be able to get on the list. Lol. No, you absolutely could get on the sketch list, James. If you go to the con, why wouldn't you be able to? Absolutely, you could. Robert Sterling says, lol. Alex Campbell says, only time he draws Ahsoka is when his barbecue is being held for ransom. I mean, listen, you hold my barbecue for ransom. The only thing I'm sending your way is lead.
Evil stairs.
She went with stairs. I went with, bullets. But it's the same. It's the same thing. Chris Mitchell says, Jeff won't come to Houston, so I guess I'll never get one. I didn't say I'm not coming to Houston. I didn't say that at all. I never, ever said I'm not coming to Houston. I would love to come to Houston. Does Houston want me there? That's the question. I don't know.
You were in El Paso.
I was in El Paso. Yeah, man. Where the hell were you? It's like Miguel. I go to Chicago. Tumbleweeds. No, nobody there. Miguel didn't show up. I'm like, what's going on, Miguel? What's going on? Ricky Lawrence says, you know too much about furries. No. I know too much in my opinion. I don't know too much. What I know is too much. I would rather know nothing. Because until they fix those dead cold eyes on those masks, or maybe they need like animatronics so they can just be like chill, because they're constantly like the eyes are constantly like they just took an entire like a jug of caffeine from coffee and just straight hit it, and their eyes are like the eyes are always wide open, and they're just like, welcome friends to the furry convention. And it's like, oh, could you blink something? I don't know. It's just the mask that does it for me. Maybe they've gotten better. Maybe they've incorporated some animatronics and they blink. Something. Andre Lamotte says, thank you, Jeff. A special thank you, Misty. Awesome job tonight. You guys rock. Yes, thank you so much, Misty. All seriousness.
You're welcome.
Huge help. Huge help. Gerardo says, I feel your pain. Who, Gerardo? Whose pain do you feel? Oh, no.
Not winning.
Oh, I see. Todd Irwin says, well, I do have the winner list, so it's not that hard. Yeah, Todd's been keeping the winner list too. Yeah, of like 140, 150 mashups. Yeah. David Mansell, I do have the Ahsoka Barbecues edition sketch if CGC ever gives it up. That's true. I did do it. I did do that there. Yeah.
With pins.
The worst way to do it. Rob Musil says, thanks for the great night, Jeff and Misty. Miss having Kim on. Hopefully,
I do too.
Hopefully back next week. We all miss, as awesome as Misty is, we do miss Kim. We do. Todd Irwin says, I can honestly say that I have a Jeff commission with feet. You do. I think you have. So Harley, no. Roxy, yes. What other commissions have you gotten from me? I know those two come to mind first. Did I do any more Harleys? I know I've done a bunch of Harleys. I did. Yeah, I did a Suicide Squad Harley for you, didn't I? Because that one had feet. I had to draw those jacked up boots she wears in the movie. I remembered that. Oh, they were like high heel tennis shoes, but also they're like mid ankle, mid calf wrestling shoes. They were the weirdest mixture of things. They were a matchup. Rob Musel says, me too. Yeah. Jeff, come to Nashville Comic Con 2022, says Josh Sanders. Send me a DM about the info on that, like on the date, and I will see what I can do, bro.
That one is June 4th and 5th. It's a Saturday, Sunday.
June 4th and 5th. Let me see what I've got going on. Oh, it's on my phone, which is up there. Doggone it. I will check it. June 4th and 5th, right? 4th and 5th?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
That's
so
what
the
it says.
4th and 5th. Okay. I will cross-reference with that guy. That guy right there. I'll cross-reference with my list of shows I'm going to right there and see if I'm available there. Ricky, what's going on?
He said, what's going on?
No.
He said nothing. He's bringing me coffee.
Nice. You're having coffee? You just don't sleep, huh?
I sleep like a baby.
With coffee?
Yeah.
You coffee.
That's how caring of a spouse she has.
Oh, you're so sweet, Ricky. I wouldn't know it, but somebody does. That's nice. Chris Mitchell says, I was on the other frickin' side of Texas. El Paso is so far away. I mean, I feel like of all the people that you're going to get very little to no sympathy out of, it'd be me. And it is me. I mean, I went further to get from where I live to El Paso than you would have to go in the same state. So I'm just saying. Rob Musso says, right, 7-hour drive for me. Oof. Oof. Mine was, I don't even remember. I didn't drive. That's why I don't remember. I flew. Todd Irwin says, Roxy, and I know I have an MJ Dead Spidey. Hello, Stasia. What's going on? How are you? Wow, I can hear me now. Oh, you did have headphones on. Ah, I see. A smart move. How are you, duder?
She said, uh-huh.
I love it. Love it. Andre Lamo says, good night, all. Good night, Andre. Facebook user, are you doing WonderCon this year? I'm guessing that's Grant. I am doing everything I can to get in. I've filled out the interest form, and then I filled out the pseudo application. It's not an application. It was just, do you want to carry over the money you spent for the previous con that was canceled? Do you want to use that for this year? And I said yes. So I'm just waiting for an application. An actual application. So I'm trying. I'm doing everything I can. Alex Campbell says, we've been fingered. Whoa. You this. I was. That's not how I would put it, Alex, but you're a wordsmith. Robert Sterling says yes. Okay. I don't know. Yes to what, Robert? Yes to what? Alex said Ricky, did Misty actually tell you?
Yes, Alex, I actually told Ricky.
What?
About the Al Milgram signing.
What Al Milgram signing, Misty? What's happening here?
One that Alex has a beat on. He was making sure Ricky knew in case he needed it.
Oh, I see. Okay. Joshua Sanders says, thank y'all so much for an awesomely great night. Misty, Kim, and Jeff, y'all kicked major ass again tonight. We love y'all, and please keep doing great things. We're going to try. We're just happy you're here. We're happy you had a great time. Thank you, Josh. All the Sanderses, thank you. Gerardo says, 10 hours for us, lol, Houston's far. Ooh, that's a trip. Michael Palmer says, bye, Felicia. Bye, Felicia. Mitchell says, I love you, Jeff, but I'm not driving 10.5 hours just so you can not draw me in Ahsoka. Smart man. Smart man. I can do that here. Yes to WonderCon. I'm trying, Matthew. I'm trying everything I can to get to WonderCon. I want to go back. I want to go back. Okay. Ingrid, you know the routine. I don't think I told you. I need you to send me a DM of your name, street address, home address, no, email address, street address, email address. Do you want this colored? Do you want this graded? You know the whole routine. Send me that. We will get you squared away. And now we're going to call it, you guys.
And don't forget, if Ingrid, if you're getting it sent straight to you from Jeff, to please include shipping.
Yes. That just is super duper helpful. You guys just don't even know how much that helps. Thank you guys for being here. This was so much fun. I'm kind of glad that these were the ones that were picked, because I was like, this one's kind of super elegant, and then this one's insane. So we still were on here a lot longer than usual, but
you
know, it was Misty's night. I gotta hang out with Misty as much as I possibly can.
Because I may miss next week. So
wait, you may? It was you were. Now you may.
Well, I might. If we get started early enough, then I can stay on for a little bit, maybe.
Okay. Well, we will keep it at 4:00 Central Standard Time, so that Misty can get on here just a little.
Or at least say hi, everyone.
Right, exactly. Whoa. Gerardo says, "All right, good night, all. Good night, all. Jeff, read the DM and let me know what you think." I certainly will, Gerardo. And good night, my good sir. Alex Campbell says, "Jeff, do you have some Al Milgram work you want signed? He's also taking commissions." I'd have to look. I'm not prepared at all. I didn't know this was happening. I can find something. I'm sure I can find something. Todd Irwin says, "Night, Jeff, Misty, aka Fake Kim, Real Kim, Baby Jeff, and Ed Weirdos. He got them all. Got them all. Good night, Todd." Joshua Sanders says, "Tell Ingrid to let me buy it so I can get Jeff to color it." Well, I can't tell Ingrid to let you buy it. She has to be willing. And you never know. She might. Matthew Seward says, "Guest appearance."
I think maybe
to WonderCon. That would be amazing. I don't think they're going to do that though. Maybe, but we'll see. Either way, I want to go, even if I have to pay for it myself. I'm used to that. I'm used to paying for those shows myself. So, yeah. Joshua Sanders says, "Misty, you're letting me down by not being here next week."
Oh, I'm gonna try.
I'm just saying.
I'm gonna be doing 48.6 miles on my feet over 4 days next week, so I'm gonna try, but I might be exhausted.
Here's the thing, Misty. You don't have to be on your feet when you do this.
This is true.
Yeah, it's your rest period. It's your rest.
I see. We'll see
you guys.
what we can do.
We'll get her done no matter what. Thank you for being here. 5.5 hours is insanely long compared to how we were not planning on being on this long, but it's Christmas and New Year's. I'm happy to do it. Miss you guys, love you guys. I'm so glad to be doing this. This routine is my jam. You guys don't even know how much we look forward to Saturdays. It's the best. Yeah, I don't want to give these away, but I'm going to, because they were super fun.
Anastasia and I might be on there.
Do what now?
Ricky said Anastasia and he will probably be on here, even if I'm not.
That's fantastic. I mean, yeah. But at the same time, I think everybody would be like, if they can get on, Misty, you can get on.
Oh yeah. I'd get the grief. Yeah. So
I'm just saying. Joshua Sanders says, "Caden said you have to be here." Oh,
pulling out the hard hits.
Right.
Just
right.
Boom, boom, boom.
Bringing in the kids.
Yeah.
Bringing in the kids. Right there. Get you right there.
Ouch.
Right in the heels. Matthew Stewart says, "It was a lot of fun today. It was a blast." Absolutely. Mitchell says, "Study up on NFTs, WAP, and furries for Wednesday night." Yes,
heavens.
no. Miguel, here. Thanks,
We
buddy.
know you're here, Miguel.
Thanks, Miguel. Thanks, buddy.
All
All right,
right.
you guys.
Bye,
Thank you so
guys.
much for being here. We love you guys. 5.5 hours. You could be anywhere else. We're so glad you're here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're gonna get these sent out or wherever they're supposed to go. If they're supposed to stay here, I don't know. We'll get that all sent out. I'll check my my DM. Thank you guys for being here. I just love it. These ideas were so freaking fun. I just had a blast. Thank you guys so much. We're not gonna do a Midwest goodbye because we've already been on here for so long. Miguel says also I want to be on the show. Ooh. Ooh. I don't know about all that. Bye, Anastasia. Bye. Miguel says everybody should be able to be on the show. Sorry, I choked on my own tongue there trying to say that. Miguel, no. I think everybody but you and Mitchell should be on the show, but not everybody. Come on. No, I don't know. I mean, if we could do invites, that could be fun. Just not Miguel and Mitchell. Josh Anderson says, we love y'all and have a great night. Happy New Year's, and we hope you all have a blessed New Year. Love y'all. Click. We love you guys. We are definitely having a blessed New Year. I hope you guys do the same. I hope everybody out there has a freaking awesome 2022. I'm excited to get everything going. I'm excited to get these covers out. I'm excited about Soggy Yojimbo. I'm excited about all the things that we got planned. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. I got to get like my feet back underneath me a little bit, get back into the swing of things. But once we do that, man, y'all are going to get tired of me. You're going to be like, shut up, Jeff. So much. Just stop. And I'm going to be like, I can't stop, won't stop. That was terrible. That was terrible, Misty. Oh,
what was that sound?
Matthew Stewart says, nighty night, Matthew. Here's to a better 2022. Absolutely. No one wants to see this awesomeness. Hey, I want to see it. I absolutely want to see it. CJ James says, have a good night, Jeff, Misty, and all. Thank you for another Saturday. Thank you, CJ, for being here. And please tell the missus to send me that DM. That would be fantastic. Thank you. Josh Sanders says, maybe Nacho, but not you, bro. Exactly. He's got Josh understands how this works, Miguel. He gets it. Listen to him. All right, I'm out of here. Thank you guys. We'll do this again next week on the same Hellbane time, the same Hellbane channel. Take care of yourself. Take care of each other, and we will see you soon. We gone. Click. Bye. Click.